15、ついに Day3 です。今日、最強の男決まりますので、皆さん、ご声援のほどよろしくお願いいたします。はい、では今日も一日よろしくお願いします。
Hello everyone and good morning or good evening or good afternoon. I don't know wherever you're watching us in the world, and welcome for day 3 of Kagaribi 15. It is I, MkLeo, and I'm joined by the only decent British human being, I would say. He paid me 10,000 yen to say this. This is Shion. How you doing, Shion?
I'm doing fantastic, thank you. That was a very flattering introduction.
Thank you, thank you. I'm pretty proud of myself.
Yeah. No, as always, it's an absolute honor to be here. Top 24 of Kagaribi 15. Top 24 for day 3 is something that we've actually never done before. Usually Kagaribi end up being 2-day events.
Yes.
But this time around, judging by the sheer number of entrants that we've had.
How many did we got?
It
like
was
2,600? Yeah, exactly like this.
Yeah, something like that.
Down to 24 already.
6 or 7. Oh
How many Brits in the event?
It was me, Lugi, and then 2 other guys.
At least one of them made top 24. Good job. Congratulations.
Hey, yeah. Yeah, and that was me.
Yeah,
No.
I mean, we're not that far better. I mean, there's 2 of us.
Yeah, maybe not.
No, we shall see how it goes. We're going to have the losers bracket on this side of the stream, right?
Yes, this will be showing most of the losers games that we're going to have. So that's the thing. For top 24, we're going to have a lot of games being played throughout the entire course the next 2 hours before we actually head into top 8, where everything is going to be streamed on the main stream and then also the English stream here on VGBC. So a few of the losers games that we will have will end up being on this channel here on VGBC. You can also check out some other streams that will be going on live on VGBC2. There's also a Twitch stream that EGS have. There's also a French stream that
Naitoru is streaming. It's going to be having the only French match between Glutonny and Crepe, and then afterwards it will be recasting what's happening on this channel, all the main channels. So
yeah,
no surprise on this one.
Yeah, of course. And yeah, we will be here with a game for you guys very soon. But in terms of the bracket in general, 24 entrants remaining out of the 2,000 and whatever it was. There are obviously some obvious names. You get your usual Japanese powerhouses, the prodigies, the youngins that always end up, you know, floating around the top 8 regions and battling each other out. You get the likes of Acola, Miya, Doramigi, her, this, that, blah, blah.
T, for example.
And yeah, some of the older players as well that have been lingering
around.
How
old is he?
T's old, bro. He's 28 or 9.
The hell up.
Yeah. He was a... Nah, okay, no. Hold on.
What the hell? He's old? Okay, never mind.
He's old in terms of players.
We do have some surprises in the middle of this, though. We do have a picked player, if I'm correct, doing wonders, and he's going to be there on this stream.
That is something that I should also mention. So, yeah, surprise, surprise, the first game that we're going to have for us over here on this stream will be T versus Yuzuha. T doesn't really need an introduction at this point. I think you guys know who he is. Best Pac-Man to ever do it. One of the best Kazuya's to ever do it. And he will probably be going Pac-Man in this particular matchup here because he is fighting Yuzuha, who is my local Pikachu player from Shibuya who will camp the living shit out of you. He is relentless. He will time you out every single game if possible.
He does not care. But it's 10 a.m. here. I have all the time.
He is Shiny Mark Deluxe. Oh my goodness. Trust me when I say that Yuzuha is... He's here to win, bro. And he pops off so hard every time he wins as well. That's my point.
It's going to be very interesting.
And, as the... My goodness, his seed was...
in the 3 digits, wasn't it?
Yeah, very easily in the 3 digits. 100 or 200 and something. And to be able to make it this far after upsets on the likes of, well, namely Raru. The reverse 3R on Raru was something that everyone was absolutely crazy about. This guy certainly has a lot to prove in... You know, the midst of a meta that doesn't really... I wouldn't say it doesn't specifically unfavor Pikachu or anything, but you just don't get too much Pikachu representation nowadays, you know?
It's indeed kind of in dangerous spaces. I do agree with you.
Yeah.
Another name I haven't seen, and you maybe you can maybe enlighten me on, is going to be Mild
Mild
H-O. H-O. If you can just give me some insight on him.
You can just call him Mild.
Mild. Let's go with Mild.
The best way that the best way that people call him. But yeah, man, I can't wait to see these next 2 games in front of us. It's going to be quite the ride in terms of the caliber of Smash that we're going to have in front of us.
Yes.
2 very different games, probably. I wonder what Mild is going to go in that one game against Carmelo, who probably is going to end up going Steve. I feel like Mild is DK, I guess.
Yeah, could be very interesting. I
Probably
hope he does manage to make it through, because DK Steve, goodness me, not something I want to be.
That'd be an interesting one for sure.
Yeah, no, we're talking about Steve. We don't have a lot of them in bracket. I did check again. There's like 3 of them in losers, 1 of them in winners, being Acola, who actually didn't lose a single game up to now.
Yeah.
Spargo game being in the same situation, by the way. Ooh. So it's going to be very interesting between these 2 when they finally clash. But yeah, on the loser side, we have 3 of them, and in best case scenario, worst case scenario, depending on which side you are on, 2 of them will have to face each other. So we are down to maximum 3 Steves in top 12, I think, which may be kind of providing us some good variety of characters in this top 8.
Yeah, to be honest, there's not too much that you can ask for in these scenarios when everyone is dying to win, so obviously they're going to play the best characters at the end of the day.
Just shift my chair a bit so that I have the perfect sight on what's happening on the French stream.
Oh yeah, so quick context, we actually have the French stream next to us, and Humming is keeping a very close eye on what's going on between Crepe, Salee and Gluto right now. I think Gluto is 1 up.
Gluto is actually 0-0. It's just
0-0,
there's no
okay.
way it's 1 already, but he's 1 stock ahead. So
Nice.
yeah,
And then
can we do the commentary on this side here? Before
oh my goodness. Calm
and
yourself.
Glutonny is stuck behind the wall right now. Steve just created a house for him on PS2. And you shall see how Gluto managed to make it through. There's a diamond, but it's not on deck
Are you
yet.
You're commentating the wrong game, bro. You're commentating the wrong game. We got this one right in front of here. Yuzuha.
This is maybe the only situation where I want to commentate to Steve, you know?
I feel you, I feel you, I feel you. The one time you prefer a Steve game. But yeah, Yuzuha versus T. I will give you quick context on Yuzuha.
Please.
He is currently on 2 hours of sleep.
Okay.
Apparently he went, oh, thank you. He went for a few drinks and celebrations with some of the other Pikachu players.
Wait, hang on.
After
I saw Miya yesterday while leaving the izakaya I was at. It was around at midnight or something. Do they sleep actually before playing?
Yeah, of course they do, but Yuzuha was up like 7 hours ago and couldn't go back to bed, apparently. He was just like that excited to fight. So, listen, Yuzuha, he's in the twilight dimension. This guy, I don't know how much sleep he's had over the past 3 days, but he's hit that point where sleep is no longer required. He's just like a...
He's going to crash in the game. Bam!
He's like strayed away from humanity.
User fell asleep.
He's just like a being, a subhuman being that is going to count the shit out of T.
Well, let's see if that celestial being can make it, because it's just going to be a button check. Okay. So you say T is old, right?
T is...
No. We're going in already.
Well, Yuzuha is around my age, if I remember correctly. Yuzuha is only like 22 or 23. He's very young.
There's middle ground between old and very young, right?
What would you regard as old?
40,
what would you regard as
40 years old,
Oh,
at
yeah?
least.
Oh yeah?
I mean, for the Smash scene, 40 years old seems to be old enough for me.
I think the only old top player in Japan in that case would be like Masashi,
Probably.
the Cloud player.
Wait, Raito?
Oh yeah, Raito. Raito is only like 32, 33, something like that.
Okay, we need to see. Wait, why do you say only 32 in that case? That doesn't make any sense, brother.
Nah, man, because you're not even old as well.
Oh, thank you.
You're years ahead of you. And I got more years ahead of me. Anyway.
Oh, it's going to be long. I have to tell you something. I think T is the only player I witnessed going for the timeout. Where at the end of the timeout, we still had 3 stocks remaining.
Oh yeah.
It was at Genesis.
Yeah.
It took them like 4 minutes to lose the first stock. And when I'm in the first stock, I'm in the first stock, not 2 stocks. The first stock after 4 minutes. And I remember vividly what happened. At the end of the game, he complained because he broke his controller.
Okay.
So they cancelled the set on stream and
my
moved
God.
it away from the scene. And I kid you not, I was not thankful enough to the production team for this one.
Fair enough. I mean, listen, T can afford to play the long game if he wants to, judging by the dimensions of the character that is Pac-Man. And Yuzaha, I mean, he'll take his time as much as he wants to, just as much. But the thing about T is, this guy can, as you might expect with, you know, historically in some of the sets that he's been playing in the past, this guy, when it comes to the combo potential that Pac-Man has with his quirky items and such, the damage will come racking in immediately once he gets that one good hit.
Oh, yeah.
It's just about how well you can get each hit on a character like Pikachu that is going to run away for its dear life whenever it finds itself in a little bit of trouble utilizing the quick attack. But yeah, let's get into this, man. It'll be a good set, I reckon.
Yeah, it will be a good set, and I think you said the word, who's going to find the first opening, because both base players will be able to provide the decent, like, string combos in order to ramp up the damage. What I'm a bit worried, though, is about the kill options on both sides. I do not see any of them find very good, like, kill confirms, because I expect the other, obviously, to avoid those situations the most they can.
Yeah,
so,
for sure.
Even if the damage is going to ramp up, I expect to reach a stalemate situation around those 100% thresholds.
Because it's not that either of these characters have, like, you know, no non-committal moves or anything. They do, and they do have ways to rack up damage. But when it comes to that one final hit, the F smash, or like on Pac-Man's end is what I'm talking about here. Bell confirms, obviously.
Yes. Oh no!
Was that the sour spot of up smash? I don't really know what happened there, but unfortunately for T, and fortunately for Yuzaha, is still going to be able to keep himself alive. Yuzaha's now with the opportunity to get himself a little bit more damage. Down smash. Potential early edge guard, but T manages to air dodge his way back onto stage, only to get sent off back again.
But can he do it again? That's the question, because right now he did manage, he did take around 40-50% in that process, so yeah. Okay, Yuza is in the 3 digits right now. Raining fire. Ow! An apple a day keeps the win in grasp, within grasp, okay. Another Galaga.
35 already, by the way, after those 3 hits.
See, this is the worst situation for Yuza right now, because he needs to take like some risks, go and try to incentivize on some of the actions he finds.
But T, as we said, all of a sudden had started to run away with this game, but Yuzaha gets a nice little dash attack. What the hell happened there?
The sour spot of the up tilt, I guess?
Yeah, I suppose. Up smash, whiffed grab, and Yuzaha punishing accordingly. You gotta keep your cool in those situations, and it shows that Yuzaha is locked in.
Yeah, I mean, look at the damage already, 100% here. T did manage to incentivize on this little advantage he got.
That bill went flying. Watch out for those tricky little Pac-Man setups that obviously T is going to be very familiar with.
No, T is like a master work on this kind of situation where he's just adding pressure by standing next to you menacingly with the bells. So yeah, definitely something you're going to see a lot during this set.
Yuzaha actually slowly managing to keep up in terms of the damage, maintaining this little ledge trap here that's going on. Watch out for those down airs, T. Back on stage, avoiding the bell. I'd be out of shield. T. Content in playing in this disadvantaged state near the ledge because of the hydrant that basically just covers for a lot of what Yuzaha wants to do. Going deep for the edge guard, you might as well. Slightly missing that down air. Yuzaha.
Is there going to be any shenanigans with that trampoline? I do not think so. The bell is going backwards. Be ready again.
Yuzaha is seeing a lot of these dash attack punishes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the straight hits are working well for him quite a lot at the moment. T now at the ledge, neutral get up.
Managing to avoid this edge guard situation here. And we're going for the third. Not going to connect the last hit. Though that dash attack is going to get punished, obviously. And a key in the face. Not going to hit, unfortunately. And now we get back on the stage.
Hydrant connecting. T pressuring with the hydrant once more.
Yeah.
At the ledge here. Beware of the apple. Oh my god.
It's raining hydrants, bro.
Yeah.
We are avoiding the apple this time around. The back throw is going to kill at this point. Yeah. See ya.
Okay, well, I don't think Yuzaha should be too disencouraged at this point. He's doing a fantastic job here. Dash tag almost caught T off guard.
Not enough rage, unfortunately, this time around either.
Oh my god, that forward air is not really doing Yuzaha too much justice. That forward air sometimes, like, you can combo it into a landing there, but Yeah, I don't know. He's just not getting the confirms that he really wants at the moment. He's out trying to keep it simple.
At least he didn't get any damage. Ash, my bad.
Only one hit.
It's only 10%. Yeah, could have been way worse.
You could be playing Kazuya.
Exactly. Now we're going to punish this dash attack with a good downer, but again, no kill yet on the side of Yuja. You need to find a way to get this yellow Pac-Man out of the way.
I know. I will say the one thing that Yuza is doing an incredibly good job of is this is where T can really start running away in terms of the damage. But he's only getting these like straight out of shield hits, which is really, really healthy for Yuzaha.
Yeah, I mean, he's not going to complain at 34%,
nice.
Considering this. Bro, it's been a 1 minute at this point, already taking 30%. That's not bad at all for Yuza.
Yuza keeping it completely even. This game one, if he takes it, would be massive in his favor. But hang on a second, the Galaga combos are out. All of a sudden, Yuza is at 94%. When did that happen?
Master of his work here with the perfect control of the angles. And
what kind of
maybe overreading here, maybe thinking there was going to be an up B or a nair dodge or rolling, I don't know.
Sure, roll inside B, that would have been the craziest read of all time. T's just toying with him at this point.
Yeah.
But Yuzaha still in this game. T, you might need to watch out here up the ledge. Neutral get up B, such a safe option.
Such a safe option. Oh,
okay.
Salas, this rat is a bit too small for T to manage to connect the back here.
Oh my
going
god,
for the cheeky grab, not going to happen. I love T for the situation.
Samus grab, what's going on?
Bro is in ahead, slightly ahead, and still going for the shenanigans.
For sure, but
he got the bell, and that bell has been quite efficient up to now, so...
Look, Yuza is slowly racking up the damage now. T is 75%. He can still definitely take this.
Yes, he can.
With the right read at the ledge here. Yuza's ledge trapping has been so precise, but down air, out shield from T. Now it's Yuza on the back foot. Watch out for that apple!
Really? No, okay. T is playing with his food, but now it's time to finish your meal, mate. Finish your plate.
Nice. Lovely way to get rid of the down air. That down air probably could have been it. Yuza is still in this. Just needs one nice little confirm.
Yeah, there we go. I was expecting this up smash for some time already. Kind of surprised.
Yeah, no, he didn't commit to anything.
See no slashes.
Watch out for that apple, because it will kill at this percent. Forward air. Sending T off stage. You still need to respect the apple.
We are going to go for the roll smashes on the side of Yuza. I can see already the writing on the wall. Edge guard situation is he going for red trump, not going to connect the fur. We go and send you backwards, unfortunately. Just like that, Yuza just even the odds on the percent. Back row, it'll be enough, and T will take game one.
And I'll say that's quite a committal grab to go for as well.
Yeah.
That was ballsy from T, considering the head lag that comes along with it. If Yuza went for like some kind of forward air, like jump, get up read or anything like that, Yuza could have just landed with an air afterwards and then confirm it into a down smash or whatever the hell he wants to do. That was... Hey, T had the read at the end of the day.
For a game that lasted 6 minutes, that was pretty tense, and I'm pretty happy to see that. Now, what I expect for next game is this Pikachu gang to come up with pretty good counters against T and what he did.
Oh, yeah. My guess is that he's probably going to go for a bigger stage. I can't lie, Yuza does like playing on bigger stages.
You mean it was still going too fast for you?
Yeah.
Okay,
I think the gameplay was like, I didn't expect... I thought we'd still be commentating right now, you get what I'm saying? I thought we'd be counting down. 1 minute left on the clock type commentary, you get what I'm saying? But, yeah, these guys were playing it a little too fast. Can we slow it down a little more, please?
Can you tune it down a bit?
I want to see some timeouts. Is that Gluto 2-0 up? Ooh.
That's Gluto 2-0.
Nice.
Everything is Daijobu.
All right. One on the board
so,
for T.
Did you see the stage selection?
No, I did not, actually.
Because that could have been like an answer to your question, but I did not see it go like... It's SBF again, so nothing to do with the stage. I would like to thank Yuza on this one, because I did not like the scenario that Sean was describing just now.
Fair enough. Ooh, ballsy grab from T, but it works out. Just a quick 15, nothing too crazy.
Opening the ceremony like this, 50%. And orange is going to be avoided. But watch out, there's another one.
Go the other way. That was full on, like, legitimate Pac-Man gameplay there. T.
I just realized, did you listen to the music? It's the Pac-Man music.
Yeah, it is the Pac-Man music. He's feeling himself. Yuza playing T in his own game, apparently, in terms of the music category.
Welcome to my world.
I know.
Domain expansion.
Forward air, forward air. Reading the tech, but unfortunately, the roll wasn't read correctly.
He's feeling very confident about his reads. Didn't get, like, really punished for it yet. But he needs to be a bit more wary, because Yuza can definitely punish him like with big up smash when the time comes right.
Yeah, the thing about Yuzaha is, because I've played him enough to know this guy doesn't really have like a combo-heavy Pikachu. He's not that type of guy to like, be in the lab a billion times. He doesn't do like that up air loops or anything like that.
Yeah, I've seen that already.
He's just... I don't know. He's just nice with it in neutral. He can get his damage. It'll be simple amounts. It'll be straight hits here and there.
Just like this, with knife tilt on the ledge instead of going for the strings, as you would say.
Exactly.
So,
exactly. Right, respecting the S smash, and that's a simple punish with the dash attack. Going quite deep with that forward air there. Almost got reversaled. T decides to take a step back. Allows Yuza to come back into neutral. Why did that grab connect?
Nah, but it's Pac-Man. The grab of Pac-Man is one of the most obnoxious in the game, so definitely something you expect.
Now T, yet again, just putting himself in between.
What?
What happened?
Hydrant again. The thing is, the straight hit from Pikachu was not that strong enough, obviously, and so the Hydrant was still on the ground. And he did manage to bring it to the threshold where the up B from Pac-Man was just enough to send it up. And at the same moment he went for the fair, so obviously he's going to take a Hydrant to the face.
Good damage for T now, and this is becoming even more of an arduous task for Yuzaha to get himself back into the game.
It's going to be pretty hard here.
Another grab for T. These are all connecting.
A whole stock ahead for the Pac-Man player here.
Yuzaha pressing another grab yet again, just mispositioning his landing here. Yuzaha needs to lock in a little more.
Ah, yes, forcing the roll in and then punishing it kind of nicely, I would say, but already in the 3 digits on Yuza's second stock. Surprising Apple here, not going to take the kill, but still ramping up more damage here. Next back throw could be enough. Even a cheeky up smash could be enough here.
For sure.
Oh, see, even dash attack is not enough to get rid of the Hydrant.
He electrocuted the crap out of that Apple. Dash attack, still not doing it. Excellent DI from T.
Surviving, what does he have in hand? That's my question for you, friend.
No! Slightly mistimed his forward air. Yuza had the right idea, but T was just a little too far.
Yeah, slightly off on the calculation here. The timing was a bit too early. Because of it, he will have to die.
And now T can afford to really play this passively. 2 stocks ahead. It's looking really good for him right now. I do not know how that attack get up did not connect. Yuzaha kind of getting unfortunate in a situation where things are already bad enough. Just needs to find that one kill to be able to start things up.
Gluto won.
Did Gluto win? Oh, this guy's crazy.
Sorry.
Anyway. He's out finally finding the kill. T, still, regardless, playing extremely comfortably at this point. Oh my god. Sending the Hydrant away. Yep. Maintaining that edge guard. Down smash, obviously going to get attacked.
I mean, at this point, he's just chilling around. Like,
yeah.
Is he smiling yet or not yet?
He's trolling. He's not smiling yet. He's locked in. T, pressuring with the Hydrant.
He got the belly in hand too.
Yuzaha slowly starting to kind of look more and more deflated as the set goes by, I can't lie.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
This is looking bad.
Oh, yeah, we've seen that before. How many times have we seen that bell connect before and T follow it up with an up smash? That's another game going towards the big Zeta Division boy.
Again, as you say, pretty big advantage from T here. And, oh, is he going to get some... No, yeah, just a pat on the back. Good job, mate. Good job, mate.
Good
job. The same thing. Yeah. No, for it was pretty, again, convincing for game 2. Yeah. I mean, again, just like last time, we did see a scenario where the moment the game started to shift a bit, it kind of lost its whole balance and went straight up in the favor of T.
It's a lead. Whenever T gets that one lead, and after the first stock, and that, you know, starting to run away with the second stock in terms of like the Galaga and stuff.
That's to be expected when you want to play a slow game, right? You're not maybe used to be the one forcing the interactions. And definitely something that coming back to bite Yuza in the back here.
And trust me, Yuzaha does not force interactions.
So do you say Yuzaha or Yuza?
Yuzaha.
Yuzaha, also. I try to do my best.
Yeah. So, see, we've had like so many weird players with like crazy pronunciations to the point where, like, you know, obviously it's very difficult to remember all of them. But like, I've been so impressed by all of the overseas commentators that have come over here and like done their homework.
They're really doing wonders.
Yeah, it's very nice of them.
Galaga is going to get avoided, so we are going to avoid the 30%, and this is going to be a near into nothing. Unfortunately, still no string for Yuzaha.
Still playing it passively. That's a bit of damage fatigue. He probably wanted that up air to connect into a Galaga again, but unfortunately not for him regardless.
For real, neither of them did get a lot of success with those strings. Like Yuzaha is always a bit like slightly off because of the hydrant, for example, or anything. So he's near all backers do not finish connecting. And on the side of T, those Galaga was just like, nah, not my day, boss. Not going to work today. It's my off day.
For sure. Yuzaha uses a lot of down air and neutral. It's like very Pichu-esque, but it kind of works out in his favor.
I agree again. Naitoru is, I think, agreeing with us here on this one.
I'm sure the ghost of Naitoru is okay.
No, he's right there. He's not dead yet, brother. He's here.
Yeah, he's over there. He's literally 10 meters away from us. Nice dash attack from Yuzaha. Oh! Nah.
Oh, and reversing the situation. Back air could be enough.
What? Back air falling out into another back air. Is Yuzaha the greatest player of all time?
Guys, the stage is the other way round.
Side B replenished, but this time around, Yuzaha does not miss those. Going ahead with a decent amount of...
Definitely, yes.
You know.
60, no, I don't like this number. I'm not going to say it.
Hey, I know that number. Hey,
I'd rather go with 78. Anyway.
Dude.
Youngsters these days.
Oh my god!
Oh, the calculation went wrong here. It's a bit off. And T for the first time being in the back seat here.
Yeah, we'll see how he ends up dealing with it. Obviously, he has a lot of time to play around with. I don't think this is the type of guy to start sweating immediately just because he goes to slow down.
Yuzaha is definitely the kind of guy who's just going to start running around, if I understood how you described him.
Yeah. Nice. Back air by Yuzaha. Forward air to extend that damage. T off stage once again. Pac-Man notoriously being a very good character recovering, but when it's Pikachu edgeguarding you, know, it feels like you've met your match. Dash tag. Oh my god. Watch out about the way you play around that.
That's a big bell.
Okay, fine. I'm not going to question anything ever again. That was really ballsy of him to quick attack into T, because T had the parry. He just went the wrong way with the throw. Down tilt. Down tilt.
That was an F tilt. Okay, now the key trying to surprise him. But as we say, Yuzaha is just not going to try to interact.
It's the right thing to do, but a little unlucky with the hydrant there. That's the correct get up. Not even bothering to kind of like throw the bell back or interact with it. Yuzaha just playing the safe game at this point.
So it's kind of interesting because obviously because T doesn't want to drop the bell, right? He kind of forces his kind of game plan, right? He has whenever he has a bell in hand, you know exactly what to expect from him, right? So you're just reducing the amount of options, the amount of like things you need to consider in the whole situation. So I respect the idea of Yuzaha. You want a bell? Fine, go for it.
Yeah. And now, as T finally manages to take the stock off of a straight back air, we have an even stock count here. Obviously, Yuzaha very much ahead in terms of the damage. Finally, that F smash coming out, covering so much. Yeah, just slightly mistimed. He had the right idea there, though. Yeah. Yuzaha playing more confidently.
I like it. I like it when I see exactly as you were saying. He's in the driver's seat. He does know exactly when to win those skirmishes and try to go for those risks left sometimes here and there.
Yeah. I think Yuzaha is genuinely considering playing for timeout at the moment, even though obviously T is very good at in terms of racking up the damage. But there's been so many like slight frame trap situations that Yuzaha is just not committing to because he wants to play.
Wall. I can't even complain about it. Yeah, go for whatever you want, Yuzaha.
Oh, that was scary. Good damage. Nah, just a back air. But still, good positional advantage here. Dash tag off of the... oh, that's a...
Nice.
Is that kill? No.
Alas.
Close one. 150 on T at the moment.
Yeah, that's a Pac-Man with full rage. Could definitely could be able to do some shenanigans with those apples and keys.
Yeah. I think Yuzaha really needs to start thinking about finding the kill soon.
Yes.
The key hitting Yuzaha out of absolutely nowhere. Looked like it hurt. Okay. You can start thinking about up throws now.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. But how many times has Yuzaha been able to find a grab? That's the thing, because T's like Pac-Man's close range game.
I don't remember if even him grabbing him once at this point.
Watch out for that bell, because it's gonna kill, bro. That F smash is going to kill. And see how T has completely managed to catch up when it comes to the kill game. I mean, both characters can sometimes struggle to kill.
We did talk about it, right? Yeah, the fact that they may lack.
Is that it?
Ooh. They may lack some kill power, but the fact is, because you want to make this game last long, obviously we're going to see those 3 digits. And the last, as I said, is a T with full range, so obviously here the Hydrant will do the work for him.
Yeah, I do like how patient Yuzaha's playing with his shield, but in that scenario, it was literally just a shield poke that did the job.
Yeah.
Now 190% on T, Yuzaha cannot afford to let any damage on him. A back air will probably do it at the ledge here. T manages to escape regardless.
We just need his multi-hit to connect, I think. So for back air, we need to get the last hit.
Yeah, just anything at this point, mate, to get yourself back in the game. The forward air will do it.
11%, I'll take it. I'll take it. Only a minute left on the clock. And we have enough thunders to just make it even between the two players.
T now taking a step back, 11.4%, 1 minute left to go. We might be seeing our first timeout, ladies and gentlemen. Both players have stopped playing.
Oh,
We're playing the long game right now.
So this is how it goes in Japan, I see.
Welcome to the land of Japan. This is how we play Smash Bros. Uh-oh.
Oh no, oh no!
That's a grab.
30% in 45 seconds.
honest,
Can
that-
Yuzaha make it?
That's fine. You can take 30. Yuzaha can definitely make up for that damage in terms of what Pikachu can do, but
And
a
40,
back
how
air
about
in there.
40 then?
Quick trade. T forced to play at the ledge here.
Okay.
Up tilt.
So
up
time to
tilt.
see those strings.
No,
Can he make
the
it?
up air shield breaking away from the combo.
Wait,
Situation
20
getting
seconds,
more dire.
brother. I do not think he can make it. T doesn't
needs-
want to play the game
He
anymore.
needs a string now.
Right?
No!
I
Dash
think
that will
it's
do it.
cooked.
Up being to the ledge.
10 seconds.
Things looking
Wait.
even better for T. And yet again, it's the up B getting in the
5
way from
seconds.
that up tilt. Breaking
It's
the
a-
combo. 40% difference. And I believe this will
Yeah,
be it. T
it's it.
taking it. Just an just knocking me in the face just for extra damage. Just to show that T has also won the mental game along with the physical. And that will be it. T taking it 3-0. An incredibly tense set. Yuzaha, unfortunately, out after what was an incredible breakout performance at his top. That puts him at 17th at a super major.
Yeah, again, that was a tremendous performance he showed there. Just T being, hey, you know what? You want to go for the timeout? Fine by me. Be my guest. And yes, he did prove that he had the upper hand at the very end of it. But I respect the idea. I respect the shift of game plans we've seen between Game 1 and Game 3.
Yeah. You could see a lot more confidence grow out between Yuzaha in that game. He had the lead for like a little bit as well. Game 1, obviously Game 2 was definitely the most dominant by T. You could sense that there was like
It's always this moment
tug
where
of war of
you just
adaptation.
lose your first stock and you're like, I can make it back, boss. I can make it back. And plot twist. Narrator's voice.
Plot
He
twist, you
didn't,
cannot.
he didn't make it back.
Yeah.
You get the idea. Like, again, this happens to all of us when you're against one of those campy characters. You're like, I can maybe try to find that little spark. And this is all they are waiting for on their side to make, again, the most out of their advantage. So,
Right.
yeah, definitely that was the story of the Game 2. Game 1 was very close between the two. But still 1 minute on the counter, on the timer. So, hey. And they finally had the timeout, as you told us from the get-go. So, yeah. Japan is a crazy place, man.
So, moving onwards as we conclude our first set of the day, we are now going to see a little bit of DK.
Yes, and a little bit of Steve.
Come on. Yes!
It's going to be very fun. We talked about this guy. I didn't expect the DK to make top 20, to top 20, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, to make it to top 24. So please enlighten me about this player.
Milder HO is pretty much the best solo DK to do it at that much. Japan, at one point, a lot of people were talking about how Japan is the land of the land of the DKs. It low-key is, especially in regions like Kansai, which is the west side of Japan. Milder HO is the only Kanto DK to actually be doing it. I think he originally came from the middle of nowhere, but this guy's from Tokyo. He's based in Tokyo at the moment.
Coming from the guy who calls himself Shon from somewhere.
Yeah. Well, from anywhere at this point, mate. But yeah, Milder HO, this guy, DK believer. A lot of people have secondaries along with their DK with the likes of players like Rarikikusu, but Mild kind of just likes to rock it with the DK solo. Sometimes he'll play Bowser, sometimes the Mii Brawler will come out as well, but I think in terms of top-level DK players, except for, I'll say Chunky Kong is probably like the real DK believer, this is a guy that really likes to stick with DK and bad matchups. You might see the Mii Brawler come out against Carmelo, but it will probably be DK.
That was going to be my
guess.
question, because this is not going to look good for DK here. Like, you're a big target.
Yeah.
You do not have so many good options out of shield. You don't have so many good options out of the stage to get back. Like, I can see so many bad scenarios for DK against Steve.
Yeah.
That I'm pretty scared for Mild. But as you described him to us, if there's one DK who can make it, that probably could be him.
This kid takes stocks like magic, and it usually involves Donkey Kong's very big foot or
That's some kind of magic I can
hitting
go with.
Steve in a direction vaguely downwards. It will be something to do with that. Steve being sent down
He's
into
going
the
to
abyss,
make him discover
into
gravity.
hell, into the depths of hell where Steve deserves to be. And hopefully we'll be seeing a lot
I like
of
this
that throughout the
message. Can we go back on that last sentence?
But no, let's talk about Carmelo on the other hand. This kid, if you don't know about Carmelo, this kid is
Where
a
have you
Acola
been
2.
for the last year?
This kid is a Acola 2. And there's a little more context behind it. Because Carmelo,
Is
once
his
again,
brother?
is actually...
Wait,
no, it's not crazy like that. There's no crazy storyline. But this is another kid from around the Kanto region. He
What's
used to be from like
happening
the
in
middle of
Kanto?
nowhere, but yeah, he moved to Tokyo recently, and this kid is one of them players that like. So he used to be a Nest main, and he's like one of those players that can basically. You're well aware of Smash main, right?
Yeah,
grinding server, matchmaking server.
I have heard of the legends of Smash, mate.
Carmelo, this kid basically likes to get characters up to like rate 2,000, 2,100, 2,200 just for fun,
Okay.
with loads of different characters.
This is a moment you realize he's a kid.
Exactly. This kid, I mean, bro, he's got like crom into 2,200 or something
He got
like
hell
this.
of a time to
He
do this kind
can
of
play anyone for fun, but obviously he ends up playing Steve because he is very smart and realizes that Steve might just be the most beneficial in terms of maining.
Yeah, I was thinking about another word instead of beneficial, but yeah, that works.
Yeah.
That works.
Of course.
You know what? It's another word that starts with B, but ends with Austin. But yeah, that's maybe another story for another day.
Of course. But yeah, Carmelo, probably going to stick to his guns. He does sometimes play other characters offline. Namely the Shulk, which apparently
yes,
Carmelo was talking about how like so he lost to Spargo in winners. Apparently next time Carmelo faces Spargo, he's gonna go Shulk, which is quite
that
funny.
could be lit.
Yeah, that would be funny if we ever see that in a future major. But Carmelo going to be sent into losers and probably a very angry boy coming into this. But I'll tell you who's angry right now.
This is literally my DNA here.
I'll tell you who's furious.
He's angry. Oh, and I guess why he could be angry with those situations.
Yeah, that's why he's mad.
64%, and that was wood. That was a wood pickaxe, by the way. So how do you approach if you're DK? That's a trick. You don't.
Ned to start things off, I suppose.
Oh, wait.
Back air can definitely be quite non-committal, considering the range that it covers and then also the momentum that you can use along with it. Just going for the giant punch, why not? I suppose that just because Carmelo will sometimes like to, you know, mine up and play a defensive game, Mild can also take his time in terms of... That just beat the anvil?
Yeah, I'm not going to complain about this. I'm just talking about like the horizontal shift we saw just before afterwards.
Yeah.
What I do find interesting in the interactions is the down B with the wall. Because you go down below it, you can cross it and just hit Carmelo behind the wall. So it could be very interesting in that matchup. Obviously, we're going to see the bread and butters of Steve here. Exactly.
You just got to take that on the chin at the end of the day, Carmelo.
Classic Tuesday.
Yep. Got the diamond, it's a good start for Carmelo so far, but up till into up air, what the hell is going on? He's doing Yoshi combos. Mild immediately answering back. Carmelo with a diamond now, so the game is most certainly only just begun.
Story.
That is some damage. That is some damage. 60%, but no follow-up after the up tilts.
How do you get back on the stage again? This is the kind of situation, if you're DK, you cannot.
Nice.
So you do manage to taking at 100% in the process.
Oh, the nil F smash. Very close.
A bit lucky on the side of Mild here, but still not out of the woods yet.
Ow.
Anyway, talking about out.
Yeah, that looked like it hurt. Only, you know, you can see that Carmelo, after the down airs, Mild Knight HO was trying to meet it with up airs that apparently in certain positions seem to beat out the anvil, but in that position there...
You're not here, you're not going to fight it.
For sure. And now, once again, Mild on the back foot, but it can all change in an instant, judging by the way that Mild has been playing, or usually...
Yes, exactly.
He usually plays in these... Up tilt. Even more damage being racked up on Mild.
Brother, it's game one.
Nice, pivot up tilt. What's going on?
Pivot up.
I mean tomahawk up tilt, rather. Well, it was a pivot, to be fair.
It was on the tomahawk indeed.
F tilt?
Back throw? No, just going for the F throw, going to be enough.
What the hell is going on?
97%, that's just enough rage for DK to go for the shenanigans here.
Mild, keeping the stock count even.
Yeah. For me, it's an even game. Up.
Oh
Oh
god, oh god.
No tag.
Tries
Going to
go for the middle
survive these
air smash again.
interactions.
Nice.
Nice. Second back air.
That's
Are we going
damage.
for the spike? No.
You can
Up
sense
air. Going for the
panic air
anvil.
dodges coming out from Carmelo.
Yeah!
Stealing that game out of absolutely nowhere. Taking game 1 with some monkey madness. We have MkLeo in the building.
Oh, goodness
MkLeo
me.
is in the building.
Yeah, you can. That was a sweetie game, yes. Brother, did
See
you
what I mean?
see
I was
that?
never worried. I was
mean,
never worried.
There was a pattern going on. You could see every time Carmelo going for the very high recoveries and then minecart into anvil, right?
Yeah.
I expected him to punish this. I did not expect him to jump on the platform and go for the raw DK punch in the air.
Listen, sometimes MkLeo just does that. He just does that. It's something that only he can see. Within it's got like he's like
He's going full ape mode.
In human being form, he just has some kind of
Human being
foresight
form.
knowing.
That's a goddamn monkey we are talking about.
in monkey form indeed, if that were to be the case, judging by the character that he plays indeed. Well, MkLeo absolutely stealing game 1, which stealing a game against Steve.
And not any Steve. We're talking about Carmelo here, gentlemen.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Fantastic start for him, running it back to PS2. And let's see how this game 2 goes.
And I like the stage selection here, because basically we were saying, hey, Carmelo, you're going to have stone and iron only on this stage, and you're going to use a lot of resources whenever you're going to create those walls, right?
Of course.
So definitely think twice before building those blocks.
Yeah. See, that's the thing, like, a lot of Steve players pretty much say that PS2 is Steve's best stage, but, like, they kind of seem, you know, a lot of top players, including Mild here, piloting DK, seems content with taking Steve to PS2, which is fine, because once you get that grab, oh my god. You don't know how much return you can get off of it. Side B at a disadvantage.
Good thing he jumped in this situation.
I know, reading that roll. Oh my god, excellent
Another
tech from
back
Carmelo to get out of trouble.
Is he going to be able to get rid of Carmelo before on that a diamond? That could be very useful against for stock 2.
Yeah.
Obviously, never mind, my bad.
In this particular matchup here, the first stock really means so much. That's smart.
I'm learning some interactions here.
Yeah, something new. Oh my goodness, reading the dash attack. Your mash wasn't
That was
fast
a
enough.
bait. That was a wonderful bait again by Mild here.
Incredibly smart
And taking
stuff.
the lead.
Carmelo most certainly has the tools to be able to get himself back into the game though, but opting to play defensively regardless, as you might expect from a man that has been on this big stage so many times now.
31 + 46 going for the
just went for that
cheeky.
forward air. Yeah, again,
And
beating
another
out the
one.
anvil. Oh my god.
83% going for the backhand, not going to connect. We're on the ledge, we're going to get back on the stage.
Ah!
Waiting for the dodge, and now
What's
going for
going
the
on?
dig dog.
Just the up throw.
No dig dog, but the
Yeah,
backhand
the percent
afterwards,
too
that
high.
was a very bad DI. We're not going to dive this one.
Oh my god!
No!
He is now 3 stocks to 1 against one of the best teams in the business.
Bro,
what the hell is going on?
That diamond didn't do shit for Carmelo here.
I
Finally,
didn't
we're
do
going
that.
to die.
Why
He
did
maybe
he even
have
do that?
overfelt himself here. But it's all right.
MkLeo was playing so well, they just had to do that randomly just to give Carmelo a
monkey
chance.
mode. Yeah, he had to go
back
for the
in
monkey
game.
mode.
Oh god, but he might have taken his chance pretty well. 70% already. Carmelo already immediately on the verge of catching up.
Yeah, now he's using the diamond, and we are going to
god.
have... Ooh! He just managed to make it back with the classic drop, double jump, DK punch in the face. 31%
Sure, yeah.
on the last stock of Carmelo here.
Quick little 31. Hold on. What's that percent I see right now?
This is Ding Dong percent. This is Ding Dong
I'm
percent
feeling
if I
this.
haven't seen one.
Let's use that rage, buddy. Let's use that rage.
This is indeed a lot of rage. He can
Nice little
definitely
B
make it.
reverse. Ooh, pistol down air. Simple
Yeah,
stuff.
I don't know what they expected with that air dodge. He's maybe too far in the future. Time to get back to the present, my dear Mild. Oh, okay, Ding Dong. No,
Yeah,
going to
nothing
try
there.
to punish. Okay, didn't
my
manage to
God.
bait any defensive options. Just like that, Carmelo is back in the game.
No
Ding
way.
Dong!
He's done it! He's done it again! Sometimes, listen, you just need a little bit of monkey madness to be able to beat any kind of technology that DK doesn't understand. Just hit your head. Hit your hands on it.
Stone Age, get out of here! Iron Age, get out of here!
Get these tools out of here,
Monkey
man.
Age!
Get these tools. Return to monkey.
No, but yeah, I expect it's down to happen. Like, it's bound to happen. You have to get a ding dong going in there, specifically when you've been at those percent for a whole minute.
Yeah.
You know it's coming. You know the grab is there, waiting for you somewhere. So yeah, Carmelo managed did get surprised, I guess, in the situation.
Kind of just looks like Carmelo's just being jumped here by Mild, who is wasting absolutely no time in terms of progressing through this bracket. This guy is here and means business.
Ah, we are adding platforms. And we are also changing the stage, I guess. This was not
Yeah,
the
we're
stage.
changing the stage. Did he say my stage? Hold on. I wonder what it was. Either way, let's take our time with it.
That's just a moment to chill down a bit,
Moment to
think
calm
about what
yourself.
just happened.
Yeah.
Let's get back into it.
I did not expect Mild to be able to take the first 2 games, I can't lie.
Look, I did not expect it either. I'm going to be honest with you, mate.
I mean, at the end of the day, Mild is one of those DK players that makes impossible matchups.
I did tell you, I'm like, if there's one guy who could make it, I expected the one who
It's
makes
Mild,
top 24
It's
of
Mild.
Kagaribi to make it.
It's the guy in top 24 of Kagaribi. Come on, man. Sometimes at this level, see, this is a conversation that I had with Zomba at Tokyo Smash Bootcamp. At the top level, sometimes bad matchups don't even matter. To a certain extent, obviously. Sometimes, you know, when a matchup is impossible, it's impossible. But
Yeah, it seemed to me like an impossible matchup, to be honest. But I guess the mindset also helps a bit in that situation. When you get, when you let a monkey this big into your head, it's going to change a few of your interactions, a few of your thoughts, right?
Precisely. If you manage to make the most out of the few things that you have against a character that is regarded better than you, combined with maybe like a few... Why? Okay, building up that range, yeah, sure.
Yeah, talking about technology and how to understand technology, I see a big block, I hit in the block.
I'll hit it, why not? Yeah, that looks funny. TNT, sure, let me hit that. Oh my god, up smash almost working out of shield, but Carmelo's still alive. Back air going to send him across stage, and that's Carmelo taking the first stock without too much trouble, but Mild still hot in pursuit. Ooh,
still alive, but 85%, and you can see already his diamond waiting for him on stock too, so yes. Carmelo is going to take his time, obviously, running around. Now he's got the diamond to end this stock, and obviously he's going to incentivize only. Look at that already, 46, 70, 64.
Big punish.
81. And another diamond for stock too. Yes, Carmelo finally having the driver's sit.
Yeah.
And seems like he's going to race straight to rush straight for the finish line.
What?
Brother!
Okay, yeah, apparently that works. I don't know how much Mild read all of that happening. Maybe not the air dodge, but either way, that up smash going to be able to pick him up regardless. Carmelo yet again goes up another stock.
Yeah.
2 stocks to 1. Not looking too good for Mild, but let's see how he deals with this deficit that he has here.
No, again, if there's one monkey that can make it, it's this one. And advantage phases, you remember when we talked about the skirmishes on the previous game? This time around, it's just advantage phase after advantage phases.
Yeah.
When you get one, you know for sure that Might is going to incentivize on it and making sure you do not leave your disadvantage situations.
I'm sure 100% Mild now deciding to play a little more of a passive game.
Yes.
The monkey has calmed down.
Oh, he's not calmed down at all. Look at all this steam coming out of his face.
That's true. That is a lot of steam. Just needs a little more damage to be able to find that one big punch that's going to end up killing now, though. Grab doesn't work out. Carmelo hits Mild with a down air. Coverage almost works out, but the mix-up... Ooh! No grab there. Carmelo managing to grab the ledge before getting grabbed. Mild still alive, but only just at this point. Get something up.
No
Come
way!
on, bro. You need to find those tags.
Hey,
we are in top 24 Kagaribi.
Brother, we are top 24
Kagaribi.
Kagaribi. We are not in Smash Online.
Come on, brother.
I'm the one who gets hit by this
You
kind
gotta
of
take
thing.
those. Well, regardless, Carmelo is
There's
certainly
no
still in the lead, but...
There's no way, right?
Oh my god, this
There's
would be
no
absurd if
way.
Mild actually
Unless-
manages to... What are you doing?
Get back on the stage right
Nice.
now.
He's playing calm and disadvantage. At this point, he's letting Carmelo get whatever tools he needs. Mild is just going to fight Carmelo in full force.
Oh.
He's content with that,
He's too
and he
big.
might have to pay for it.
He's too big for this kind of things.
Okay, well, that's one game. That's one game for Carmelo. One game for the kid.
And now it's going to be interesting for the side of my Lineage show. You're going to see how do you want to counter pick your stage on this one.
Uh-huh.
Because it seems like having big stages like this with a lot of wood is not the best situation. Because as we've seen, down B doesn't hit the blocks at all.
I think when it comes to stages, from DK's perspective,
PS2.
I think anything with platforms like PS2 will be fine, to be honest. You know what you're going to end up doing if you get the right opportunity to do it. And Mild heading back just to get a little bit of matchup advice from, I can't see who that is. I actually don't know who that is. let's get into this game 4, man. Mild, finally pressed a little bit by Carmelo, who's managed to secure a game for himself.
Yeah, let's see if it goes up to a reverse 3-0, and we are going on to PS2 as expected. So Mild back at home here.
Minecart start things off by Carmelo. Quick wall. See, DK is so good at dealing with the walls. That's the one thing that definitely makes this matchup not that bad. That's a quick combo.
Not good either.
Oh god, yeah. Good DI coming up. Ah! Okay. I am a little worried for Mild here. Walls coming out. That's going to be enough to take the first stock. Carmelo with a massive lead.
Yes, definitely. This is not looking good for the monkey here.
Oh god. Both hitboxes of the minecart connecting, but low-key, that was probably actually a good thing. Because Carmelo couldn't combo off.
Yeah. Now the problem is he has a golden pickaxe, right? And in those situations, how do you manage to get rid of that Steve? He decided to add pressure on your face, right? It's going to be quick moves. You don't have any good options out of shield. So I do not see Carmelo reaching the 3 digits into this stock yet.
I know. It's actually weird how much non-powered minecarts actually work for Carmelo in this particular matchup. It's kind of awkward for Mild to be able to punish it well. Oh, up till back air, not going to do the job, but puts Mild in an even worse position. Manages to recover, just to get hit by another back air again. Carmelo now with a humongous lead, and we're probably heading to game 5 at this point, unless Mild just like produces a miracle or something.
Yeah, or Carmelo disconnects his controller twice or something like this. Yes, not looking good at all indeed
3
for the
times
monkey. 3 times. I eventually, actually thought, yeah, 3 times. Yeah. Is he running out of steam? That's my question. Oh, Ding Dong maybe. Yes, finally going to get a full stock here. So maybe there's some hope in this world.
2 Ding Dongs.
2 Ding Dong at least. Okay.
Yeah, just for a little bit of positional advantage. That's kind of smart idea, just to go for that in disadvantage, you know. 1 back air connects, but 1 back air connects for Carmelo as well.
Yeah, you want to go for the back air? Monkey see, monkey do. I can go for it too.
Oh lord, that up tilt so demanding in terms of the pressure. Mal comes back, just get hit by another back air again. No jump inside. That down air is going
good
to...
tech.
Wow, how are you alive?
That was a kill, like animation and everything, but he managed to survive this one. Really?
Hold on. A little bit of damage racked up on Carmelo.
That admin was on the ground. Anyway.
Find that giant punch, buddy.
Hey,
let's just rip it. Why not? Yeah, okay. All right. Nice one.
Again, that's a very big-ass monkey.
All right, you just gonna have to take that on the chin. You know, it was a bad start.
Yeah.
And with Steve, sometimes you can't come back from that bad start.
Yeah, remember the last game with T and with Pac-Man and Pikachu? Same situation. If you're behind, it's always very hard to get back in there.
Still, Mildner, locked in, unfazed. I see his, actually, that's his fellow DK mains coming in for the matchup advice.
What happens when you connect 3 brain cells together?
What I'm saying. The other DK mains saying, you know what, I'll come in. Let's make this a 3v1.
Ape together, strong.
Precisely. Coming into game 5, it cannot get any more tense. Carmelo on the verge of a potentially heartbreaking reverse 3-0 for DK mains worldwide. Mildner HO is on the back foot.
But Sean, I would say this, dreams never die.
For sure. It depends on the stage, though. Dreams could die. Dreams could die. Yeah.
On Talent City, dreams could die,
yeah. I can't lie. Mal really has to be careful with what he does here. Did he leave Smashville?
Looks like
Carmelo left Smashville.
Hesitating,
Carmelo,
maybe.
You're throwing if he left
Wait,
Smashville.
hang on. What did those Donkey Kong tell him?
I was going to say. Running it back to PS2, apparently.
All right, time to go for the DK rap.
Our first game 5 of the day.
And it's a Donkey Kong against a Steve.
All
right. We just need to have a different start than the previous game.
Yes, for sure, 100%.
That's it. Everything else was fine.
Good little mental boost to be able to fully immerse himself in the monkey magic.
Monkey, do you believe in monkey magic?
That's a good start. Ooh, ow!
And
oh no, he was not, as well.
He was below you, brother.
Carmelo staying as patient as ever when it comes to that. He has no jump. Oh, but Carmelo actually deciding to prioritize crafting.
There's no armor on the DK punch if you're in the air, unfortunately. And Carmelo was ready for it. I have a sense of deja vu, my dear Sean, and I do not like what I'm seeing on the on the screen right now.
Absolutely
Looks like another game 4.
And that might just be all she wrote for Mild. But obviously, with the way that DK can take stocks, you really never know. It's just Carmelo needs to find that one initial hit. You know, that's a grab.
Ding dong.
Is that? Oh, he's back in it! He's back in it just like that with a simple grab.
We are so back!
And up throw, and up air. You know the rest.
This wasn't 3 weeks over. We are so back. Let's see.
How the wave of emotions that I felt within the past 30 seconds.
Mike's like, get me out of this ride.
Right, 55% only taken. Carmelo's on diamond, so Mild really has to watch out about the way that he gets himself into Carmelo's burst range. A little more damage. Reading that jump. Jab, forward air. Worsening the situation. Watch out for that anvil. Doesn't fall down late enough.
But there's a lot of pressure on that shield. No way to get away from it.
Avoiding the S-smash.
Nice. Okay, first back air, nothing afterwards. Unfortunately, a second one is going to get hit.
Oh, the back airs are connecting.
That's actually just enough to ramp up to 40%, but the back air is also connecting on the side of Carmelo. But hey, Mild did it already once. He can do it the second time, right?
For sure.
Right?
Let's get another ding dong, buddy. He's looking for them down tilts. He's looking for the trips.
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Oh no.
Not looking good at all. Get away.
Fine, yeah, sure. Using his own blocks.
Yes. Nothing afterward, but we are just bringing Carmelo to kill percent here with a good ding-dong. We just need to find one now.
For sure, that you might expect.
Trying to go for the trip, not going to happen this time around, unfortunately.
Yeah, probably going to be the main method in terms of being able to find this kill here. The giant punches really haven't been connecting at the moment. Carmelo's been doing an excellent job avoiding them, along with the ding-dong. So far this stock, B reverse, giant punch, still not going to do the job. Carmelo, oh my god, that up air was clutch. The forward air!
Playing with fire here and still surviving.
What are we doing here? The grab, the forward throw, and Mild once again is potentially back in it. Last stock game 5.
Last stock game 5 indeed. The Donkey Kong against Steve. All the matchup charts wrong. We are going to see this right now. King Kong going in against Godzilla at this point.
Godzilla in block form. Carmelo, content to play at the ledge. He's only on 0%, so even the single block is just causing Mild so much
pain
problems.
Indeed.
Up tilt, forward air, sends Mild off stage.
We need to get back on the stage. Goodness, that was a very weird recovery, but we're not going to get punished. We avoid the back air, we avoid the second one. Get a hit in the process. Now Minecart is going to get sent. Nothing afterward, unfortunately. Another back air with very bad DI. We're going to get off the stage here. We are avoiding another back air. Another one. A smash. But we're surviving. Big move. You're heavy, boys. How do we get back on the stage? We avoid the anvil, but we do not avoid the back air. And last Carmelo will make the reverse trio against Mild in the HO.
So many things were avoided in that last stock interaction. Carmelo was throwing the entire toy box at him, and eventually the umpteenth back air was the nail in the coffin. Carmelo progressing through brackets, securing the reverse 3-0. Fair play to him. Fair play, fair play.
Yes, play to him, going for the back. The reverse 3-0 in that situation. But Mild did play well. Mild did play very well. He made us dream. He made us hope. And that's something in this current world.
Listen, at the end of the day, it's always going to suck to see DK out of bracket. It always brings a little tear to my eye, but congratulations to Carmelo for progressing through. Hey, that's my boy at the end of the day. So I'm happy for him. I'm happy for him. But yeah, Mild HO bowing out at 17th. That is 17th place for DK Super Major.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, pretty good.
Super major indeed. An SP tier at this point too. So
yeah.
Second SP tier.
Things are really starting to heat up here now.
Yeah. Dreams may die, but legends will survive. So
for sure, 100%.
We're going to remember this day.
Wise words.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I was looking for the last word, I have to admit. I was like, what can I say now?
Jesus,
like,
but legends never.
But legends survive.
You got there in the end. You got there in the end.
I got it. Yay! Anyway, so that was the first round of top 24. I think we're moving up into the losers round, right?
Progressing through losers, we are eventually going to be finding our eventual...
Some serious spotlights on the commentator. Yes, indeed.
Bro, look at how white I am. As if I'm not white enough. I'm like... I'm not even... I'm Asian, bro, by the way.
At this point, you're just like bleaching, bro. Can we just... Wait, do I... No, I don't have enough range on mine. Shion from Afterlife joined us on the mic.
My eyes. Ow.
That was not a great idea.
That wasn't a good idea.
Excuse me, that was a very bright idea. That was a bright idea.
Oh, no. It's not going to be a Steve Toon. Don't leave us. It's not going to be a Steve Toon, I think. We'll see what our next set is going to be eventually once we get our stream queued up to us. Gluto Harupoyo. It's Gluto against another Steve!
Yeah, the third one. That's the fourth one in a row for Gluto. We talked about his bracket, and let me quote his own words, if you allow me.
Go on. I saw this.
So, you know exactly what I'm going to say? You know already, right?
Yeah.
So, Glutonny at... What time was it? At 2 minutes into the 5th of May, said, and I quote, "What the fuck is this shit?"
A man with very wise words.
Very wise words, yes, indeed.
Yeah, so Gluto almost going to be able to make out the Steve gauntlet as long as he manages to beat Harupoyo, who is kind of just a Steve main that popped up out of nowhere a few months ago. We've kind of started to notice a pattern with
I'll
these
be honest,
Steve
I didn't know this name yet. So
yeah, Harupoyo is just another new Steve, you know what I'm saying? He had like his first breakout top 8 in the most recent Delta that happened. I think it was either Delta or Gen, it was one of them. But yeah, he's just another Steve main. The one thing that I will say that doesn't make him just another Steve main is that he has a secondary Ganondorf and it's taken games off of Shuton.
Hang on. Are you telling me there's a chance we have a DK and a Ganon in top 24 of the biggest tournament of the year?
I mean, considering the fact that Gluto is very good against Steve,
he's
you
been
would
vaccinated
like to maybe,
at this point.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, right, Steve Wario is not the best matchup for Wario, and I feel like Harupoyo is probably just going to bet his chances on, you know, the better character, considering, you know, I'd like to be, you know, quite unopinionated and unbiased, but my humble opinion, please don't be mad at me for this, I think Steve is a better character than Ganondorf.
I would agree, except we've seen a DK rack up Carmelo's face a few minutes ago.
That is true, but who wouldn't?
Again. You're right.
Who wouldn't, buddy?
Yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah, I guess we are not going for the hype. We're going directly for the Steve.
Oh, okay,
no. Stop doing that!
Sorry.
All know he's just going for the selection of his character.
Sorry. I started tweaking for a second. I thought Gluto was going DLC, Piranha Plant DLC. Fair enough. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Gluto.
So a question about Piranha Plant. Is he DLC Pass 1, DLC Pass 2? Where is he?
It's just like its own thing.
Its own thing, right?
It's like an enigma. All right, well, sticking to the Wario and the Harupoyo, as you expect, not pulling out Ganondorf. It is going to be the
What
Steve,
a surprise, really. What a surprise.
Yeah. Hey, the Ganon would have been fire, but yeah, Harupoyo sticking to the Steve, as always. Glutonny, this is going to hopefully be your final Steve player in the gauntlet that you're managing to successfully run through at the moment.
So the good thing is, in the case of Harupoyo, as you said, he's kind of a new character, so can definitely get surprised by Glutonny's shenanigans.
For sure, 100%.
Right? So something he needs to incentivize on. I did talk with Glutonny before, and he says, you remember like that setup with the TNT block and everything? Yeah. He's like, I'm going to take 4%, but I'm charging my waft.
Yeah.
So I'm taking the 4% for sure.
Right.
That's why you're going to see him chomp these blocks every single time at the beginning of the game.
I will say the one thing that will probably make a lot of French people happy is that there are a grand total of 0 top-level Wario players in Tokyo, which means that Harupoyo, who is a very recent player, regardless of the existence of Smashmate and such not, like, this guy has 0 Wario experience.
Yeah, he's going to get surprised for sure.
Yeah.
Pow!
Well, sometimes parry S-Smash, we know about that one.
Yeah, I mean, very good timing on the parry here, so good job on Harupoyo's side, 120% on both sides here, going for the back throw. We already reached the diamond, but the clap will make it. Glutonny takes the lead against Harupoyo.
Albert's actually just going to be able to do the job straight up, and Glutonny now off with a good start, but...
He's on point on his parries, brother! What the hell is that?
I think, like, it just seems to be, you know, a recurring thing. All good Steve players seem to be very good at parrying, just because of the...
But you just say he doesn't know Wario. Are you lying to me?
Well... Maybe I am. Because it's looking good, but hang on a
And
second.
the mid-waft.
DI almost caught him off guard, but Harupoyo still surviving off the mid-waft. DIing in for his absolute life on the jab there. Gluto, Jesus Christ. Oh, that was a really smart
The one in the back here, yes! Good job, Glutonny, taking only 20% in the process and getting rid of the diamond. Right now, we are only on wood. We have no diamond for the third stock. This is definitely one of the best case scenarios for a French player. And I'm not biased.
Absolutely. Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Yeah? Unbiased? Unbiased commentary?
Completely unbiased.
Alright, sure.
I don't know what you're talking
We'll be
about.
unbiased throughout the entire course of this set, right? 100%.
Yes, I guess so.
Yeah, unbiased commentator for sure, 100%. Alright, let's go Gluto.
I lied.
Harupoyo.
Okay, good job. Two spikes in a row. Good tech.
It's good damage, but Gluto with the tech chase. Going deep for the edge guard.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, he's
look for still re-grab. Yeah, you'll take that.
Lost nothing after this.
He's got his spike though. Manages to come back without too much trouble. Harupoyo trying to pressure the ledge, but Gluto just like one step ahead in terms of getting back into center stage. 2 forward airs. Dash tag doesn't connect.
Yeah, that's a good dodge out of the situation from Harupoyo. Good grab. Up throw could be enough. No, we're going for the after. We want to make sure next one will be the kill.
Gluto.
And that's a bike for you.
Slowly getting Harupoyo towards kill percent. A back air will send him off stage. A finisher coming sometime soon, perhaps. Neutral get up. Gluto just waiting, intimidating, but
watching him menacingly.
Indeed, but rolling in at the right time. Now it's Harupoyo back in neutral. F smashing a block just for the sake of it. Gluto.
That was not expected. Now the bike in the face, maybe. It's going to explode. Unfortunately, it took some damage before, obviously.
Yeah.
Oh, this one's going to die. Yes, there's a block. Okay, never mind. The block will not be enough. Harupoyo will have to bow down in the first game. Gluto makes it.
Game 1 for Gluto. Fair play. As you can see, this guy, he might know a thing or two about the Steve matchup. Just a thing or two.
Just a thing or two, yes. But again, I have to respect Harupoyo on his reactiveness.
Yeah.
And the fact that he managed to get those 2 or 3 parries kind of made Gluto think again.
Yeah.
You realize that his spacing was more on the, okay, I'm not going to land next to him, even if it's a safe move, I'm just going to follow the safe option every single time, and you could see him drift away since then. So definitely respecting Harupoyo on this point.
For sure, he knows that Harupoyo is one of those Steve mains that tries to parry absolutely everything that comes his way. These young Steve mains coming out of Japan, they're doing Daigo parries left and right, they know everything.
Alright, so, but do they know the Wario matchup?
That's what I'm saying. Running it back to FD for game 2. Harupoyo seems content in the stage pick. It's just about the way that he manages to deal with the aggression that Gluto's been displaying.
Okay, again, talking about aggressiveness, you could see you want to go for your shield. Okay, fine by me, going for the grab, and then unfortunately taking the classic ladder combo from Harupoyo, already 55% in the process. And again, that was wood.
Yeah.
Not complaining, just stating the fact here.
Answering back immediately. Harupoyo slightly ahead, but Gluto
again,
catching Harupoyo in his shield.
He does manage to find his habits too. Like, you're going to land and shield every single time, I'm going to chop your face. Oh.
Whiffing the grab.
Non-existent face.
Back in center stage. Gets hit by a back air. Another back air to punish the minecart. A trade that certainly favors Gluto in this situation.
Yeah, also
going deep, down air.
Depleting his resources in iron. Look at that, only 1 remaining. So do you know that there's only 1 anvil or 1 minecart waiting for you there? And now we are down to stone only.
Yeah, doing a fantastic job here. But Harupoyo with the breakaway dash tag, that's big for him. Could be the start of gaining some resources, man. Just to get his diamond, that would be very helpful in terms of the next stock.
Yes.
Oh, something here. No, the bike getting in the way and the nil up smash. We do not miss those.
Betrayed by the bike, unfortunately for Gluto. And not quick enough, unfortunately, to go for the bike throw on this one. The downer will not get the kill, not enough rage on the side of the French player. We're still ramping up a few percent.
For sure, Gluto trying to just go for the raw dash tag, not catching Harupoyo off guard. Harupoyo developing his lead, but finally finding the back air.
What the bikes takes, the bikes gives. You betrayed me once, you're going to betray Harupoyo next. Extending the hitbox and making enough for Glutonny to go for the back air. I love what I'm seeing.
The bike is fair and just.
Yeah, exactly. All hail the bike.
Up tilts. How does Gluto deal with this?
Like this.
Ow.
I don't think it was... Oh, no. That, wow!
Just a little too far away in terms of the positioning, yeah.
A bit of success in those situations for Gluto. There's a waft on the line now.
Yeah, it was good DI away from Harupoyo to avoid the up air, and now Gluto has to find this waft confirm in a different way.
Another good parry from Harupoyo.
Yeah, certainly working well for him right now.
Bonk. Another one?
What are we doing here?
Bonk.
Gluto needs to watch out by the way that he throws the bike as well, because Harupoyo could come in at any point, you know. It looks like Harupoyo is just being really cautious about the way that he deals with it, but I don't think Gluto expected Harupoyo to be able to land onto the block with that minecart, and it gives Harupoyo the stock lead and a lot of damage along with the up tilts. So back air, no! Gluto reversing the situation. As you can sense in classic Glutonny game fashion, it seems that he's probably going to conserve this for the last stop, maybe?
Definitely don't see him again. Another good parry from Harupoyo, reading the round in. Not going to happen this time around.
Gluto slowly pushing Harupoyo towards kill percent, but vice versa, to be honest. It's not looking too good for Gluto. Dash attack.
Roll dash attack like this. That was very dangerous, but he does manage to connect it. He was not in it! Never mind. Non-biased, non-biased, non-biased.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Are you hitting me with the whole lot?
Glutonny.
You're such a prick. You're such a prick. Oh, la.
Hey, it's game one. It's all to play for.
Freaking prick.
Is what it is. All right, let's move into the next game. Game 3. What's going on? What are we saying, Gluto? Let's get him! Let's get him, Gluto!
Such an idiot.
Alright.
Hey, we can do it.
Coming into game 3, what's the stage pick here? Hollow Bastion. Okay.
Hollow Bastion,
More platforms to combo off of. Certainly favors Gluto, I'd say.
Definitely
running into an explosion.
Is not the wisest move.
Yeah.
The fact that we are just going to have iron and all make it so Harupoyo cannot use so many blocks just like before, and I think that was a game plan from Glutonny.
Yeah. Harupoyo seems content at playing at the ledge, but like Gluto is going to be able to get short combos off of grabs either way, and look at this. Brilliant start for him.
Not a good F-tilt. Yes, very good start.
Do we see an early edge guard? Probably coming down with the... Ooh, okay. Roll red. No grab off of it. Good DI up from Harupoyo and then jumping away out of any kind of follow-up. Clear that he knows the basic stuff in terms of the matchup.
Yeah, he knows the basics, and I guess he expected this matchup to happen, so he did get prepared for it. Because also Crepe Salee plays a warrior, so hey, you never know.
Yeah.
That could have been very bad for Gluto here.
Yeah.
Avoiding the anvil. Can he actually grab from the block? Really?
Yeah, that's some shenanigans are certainly occurring at the moment. Gluto wants to find this kill very soon.
Very surprised by this tech himself. Like, where am I? Oh, yeah.
What are we doing here?
Waiting for the kill. I guess he's going for the FT to the back air, but he did get enough room for Harupoyo to go for the diamond. So
this first stock will mean a lot at the moment.
You see the moment, the shift of momentum, the shift of time.
Oh
no!
Cross up.
Potato moment between the two players here.
F-tilt not working out. Harupoyo whiffing a grab. What's going on? This gameplay.
Like, for real, for the past 30 seconds, something happened with him.
Very scrappy.
Very scrappy indeed. Good FTT to Asmas, not going to connect.
There
the dash attack is going to be
It's almost as if he knew that the Steve player was going to back air again. Smart stuff coming out.
Can you do the same thing with a French accent?
It's...
No, shut up.
Okay, my bad.
What the hell was
I apologize to the French community.
Anyway,
nah, fuck you guys. Anyway, coming into the second stock, Gluto with a slight stock lead that could obviously dissipate in practically immediately if Harupoyo gets one slight hit on him, but
look at that. There is a waft on the line. It could be dissipating on both sides. And the bike in the face right now. Good into the waft! The Glutonny makes it!
The simple stuff from Glutonny, we've seen it time
and
we're
also getting rid of the diamond!
3 stocks to 1 now off of what was a stalemate a minute ago. All of a sudden, Glutonny breaking away with this lead on the verge of a 3-stock.
He's cooking!
Get him! Get him!
Present him some French cuisine, my friend! Very good here by Glutonny. Good dash. Oh! He's in your mind! He's in your head!
He's in his head! A 3-stock to end game 3. Stunning stuff from Glutonny, who looks way more comfortable.
So no one is going to coach Harupoyo? What is happening?
What's going on?
So, no one wants to coach him? Anyone?
I feel like throughout the course of the set, your accents turn more French.
Well, maybe I'm doing it on purpose, you never know.
Yeah.
And voila!
I thought so. Voila, mate. Voila. I don't know any French. Oui.
Don't even try. Don't even try.
Alright, yeah, my bad. Anyway.
Pas mal, non? C'est français.
Yeah.
All right, going back to the final destination. So that's a show from Harupoyo.
Yeah, it seems that Harupoyo, this seems to be the stage for him to go to. No platform, so obviously Gluto's not going to get too much off of like, you know, straight hits or like grabs. When it comes to like platform combo extensions, which Wario usually likes to use quite a lot. Whereas with Steve, you can make your own platforms if you want to extend the combo.
You want platforms here?
Yeah.
Have one.
Have one.
Want another one here.
Good damage. Little extended with the grab. Sends Harupoyo off stage, positional disadvantage, but immediately manages to turn things back. But Gluto turned things around for himself again.
Yes, except he just turns it back again. This is a going back and forth between two players. And I'm a bit scared because right now they have a diamond. And low-key, Harupoyo could actually craft it here. And you could see the crafting table already appearing. Now that's another story already at 90%. But before that would have been worth it.
Gluto gets a grab, trying to punish the minecart. F-tilt does that. You tried to say yes. I know you tried to say yes.
No, I didn't.
You went yow. Yahoo! Yowie!
A good parry again by Harupoyo, and this is something I cannot take away from him. He is very good on the defending, on his reactiveness.
Oh,
okay.
Okay, fine. Yeah, off the tech. Oh! Bro, he's cooking!
He's cooking indeed! And time to get the dish served.
Gluto off stage though. Recovers high. Harupoyo.
Very high indeed.
Just trying to mine as much as possible. That's certainly the one way that he's going to be able to get back in this game. But hang on a second, the mid.
Well, get back into next stock first. Glutonny here, 3 stock again. Harupoyo again.
Another really good lead for Gluto, looking as comfortable as ever, riding off the momentum of Game 3. My co-commentator is whistling. You have a really nice whistling voice. Let's
chill down with me a bit.
Yeah, I'm starting to chill out now. It's almost as if Glutonny is kind of in the... Oh, shit, never mind. All right. Well,
yeah,
putting us back to reality is Harupoyo, who manages to connect a forward air up smash. And listen, you can't push it against Steve. This guy can always find himself back into the game.
But yeah, calm
Quick
down.
little 38.
Everything is fine.
Glutonny on
Good
straight
classics.
back. Up air. Up
and
is a finisher.
74%. The Nambil is going to rain down. No Anvil this time around. And a roll jab in the face.
He had that read there with the air dodge, but gets slapped in the face for it. Up tilt. Can't find the combo extender.
Another good grab into the F throw. Glutonny is already standing up.
Bro. He's locked in. Ah!
No way. No way. And the one for the good measures. And the one for good measures. Glutonny finishes off. Glutonny and the Steve Gauntlet. Glutonny makes it away from the 4 stages in a row. Ladies and gentlemen, ça c'est la France. Ça c'est mon bro. Ça c'est mon Gluton. Completely unbiased, by the way.
We have my unbiased commentator who perfectly described in French saying, what a good display by Harupoyo Steve, who only just about got defeated by Glutonny. That was a very close and even game. You know, good job to Glutonny.
Very well done by Harupoyo, my friend. I think he fought very well. I think the game was very close. I did not expect him to make it this far for an espitière with Steve, to be honest. So, yeah, very good job by Harupoyo. Congratulations, my friend. Very. I was vibing for you during this match. I was.
We.
Yeah. We like us or we like we? We.
All right, cool, yeah. Hey, we got to commentate Gluto there. That was fun.
Yeah, that was very fun, brother.
That was very fun. Gluto beating Steve as well. Hey.
Fourth time in a row.
For the 4th time in a row. Listen. He'll get that acola run back next time. He's on the roll. He's on the roll. So, good job to Glutonny. Coming through, pulling through it, finding himself now probably for a loser's top 8 side qualifier, I think, for him.
I think
he's making that run, you know?
Definitely, yeah.
I'd love to see European representation in top 8.
We're all in for this, bro. That would be nice. He did it already last year, so definitely can make it back this year.
Sure.
So twice in a row.
100%. That would be wonderful. But for now, we are going to progress into our
round
next
2,
step,
I
which
think.
we will find soon enough. I think that's just EGS like stream stuff that's going to be giving us our next game, I think. Looking good.
Did I talk about how Gluto is the GOAT? I'm not sure.
Once or twice.
Just wondering.
Once or twice.
Ah, okay. So not that far. Not that many. How do you say GOAT in Japanese? Yagi, right?
Yagi.
Yeah. He's the Yagi.
Yeah.
That's
People low-key in Japan have actually started using the word goat. Goto.
Goto.
あなたはgoto です。あなたはヤギです。Yeah.
No, it was fun. It was very fun. And again, what's interesting is you can see how there was matchup knowledge involved in this one.
Yeah.
Like compared to the previous times you've seen Gluto face again, for example, Crepe Salee or Acola yesterday, you see how as we were saying before, maybe the knowledge about a specific character was playing against him in this situation.
Right. Yeah, for sure. I mean, as we come into the remaining sets that we have before top 8, I think we're just taking our time here just because there's probably going to be some loser side sets on the mainstream as well.
Probably, yeah.
As we have our 24 remaining players slowly morph into
I think we're
12.
down to 12 at this point, brother.
Yeah.
The winners side is going to be playing again on the main scene, and you can see it on Iskik's match, if I'm correct.
Yes, you can watch that over on YouTube. Unless sometimes we do a thing where we just switch to mirroring the mainstream, but we'll see.
So that's on the winner's side, and on the winner's side, as you said, it's starting to move. We are moving smoothly right now. I think there's another stage where loser side is being played. I think there are two
I'm actually going to check the bracket.
Come again?
Because I'm interested. I'm going to check the bracket.
Okay.
Sorry,
so
my British accent.
What? Your what?
My British accent.
How do you call this?
Well, hey! If you're going to grab a
how do you call this?
Fuck off. Okay.
Come on, Sean, say it. Say it, Sean.
It's a bottle of water.
Delight to my ears.
So Gluto has one more. He has to play Shuton.
Yeah, that's okay. Because it's like, you know, like those monkey pose. You know, like I want to get rid of the Steve from the Steve Gauntlet.
Yeah.
The monkey pose is okay, but then you have to face Shuton. Do you know Do you know how many Olimars we have in Europe?
Yeah. A grand total of
0.
Yeah.
The closest Olimar we have in Europe is Shuton. To give you an idea.
We just do not want Glutonny in top 8. Japan does not want Glutonny in top 8.
I vividly remember L'Odyssey a few years ago, this invitational we had.
Yep.
We were supposed to have Raflow against Shuton, right? So Raflow was preparing. The thing is, as we do not have a single Olimar, he was playing against Gluto playing Olimar because if we do not have any... If we do not have any Olimar, at least we're going to have the best player in France playing with Olimar.
And apparently,
can't help with it, right?
Apparently, we might just be getting that game on stream next.
Really?
What I just
Gluto Shuton?
Yeah, Watch just told me we're getting Gluto Shuton.
I'm eating well today.
You are. And you might even be eating even better if Gluto actually manages to clutch this out. We'll see, we'll see though. And Team Shuton. Shuton for life!
He's nice. He's a nice guy. So yeah,
he is.
But right now, I think he's decimating all the Europeans he gets in brackets. So
yeah,
going to be tough.
Well, yeah. What's the win record looking like? I wonder.
You don't want to know.
Oh.
Oh, you really don't want to.
All right. Well, we already have Shuton sat here, locked in.
And Gluto is on the left here.
Which means
I don't know if he knows he's going to play because he's waiting.
Yeah. Someone should probably let him know.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, no, I think he's heading over.
Maybe his time. No, not checking his phone now.
Yeah. Leo's killing it, by the way, on the mainstream.
Oh, no, look at that. Wait, did he win against Spargo? No, he's playing against Spargo. Okay.
He's doing well. Winner's side top 8 for MkLeo.
Yes, this is the kind of matches I'm waiting for.
Yeah, he's doing great. All right. Where the hell is Gluto, bro? Where is this guy? Last win was 13 sets ago. Oh my god.
You don't
Someone in chat just said, Jesus Christ.
Hey,
hey, listen. And it's not going to be 14. Nobody beats Gluto 14 times in a row. He's got this one. He's got this one. Trust
Bro,
me,
he's on his, like, this is the moment. Like, it's his time to shine.
Yeah.
Is it top 12?
100%, he's got this. Yeah, it's top 12. It's top 12. Winner makes loser's side top 8 of Kagaribi on the big stage. And what a big stage is going to be, I mean, top 8 of Kagaribi is always a brilliant display. Mainly to do with, you know, the technical side of, like, the hard-working team over at EGS and just the Kagaribi staff in general that make an incredible show out of everything. I think they even have, like, a live performance before top 8.
Yeah, they do.
Which is cool.
Oh, we're going to enjoy it.
The other half is the fact that Japanese crowds, actually stay for top 8. Yeah, who would have guessed?
Even more than that, they are here only for the top 8.
Yeah,
today it's only that.
For top 8 as well.
This is wonderful.
Yeah.
And you see that, again, the kind of nod to the international scene because we have some free play setups at the end of the venue. But right now, you don't see these guys, but they are like, what? 20 rows of people waiting for the top 8? At
Yes.
least?
Yeah. Very easily. And there's going to be even more in the back as people start to get ready. And as will we,
get
coming into the
Gluto?
set, I believe.
I think Gluto is, getting ready.
Yeah. I don't know if this is going to be the last set that we commentate before top 8.
There's
but
a high chance.
we'll be getting close into it.
Did you enjoy your block up to now?
Of course.
just
As
asking.
always. It is actually fantastic. One thing I will say is, if there are no games streamed on here, we actually just switch to the mainstream and we start
Smash?
mirroring that.
Okay,
So we
okay.
will probably end up commentating more games anyway.
Nice. Not going to complain, to be honest.
All right. Do you think Gluto has this?
Oh, nice trap, buddy. I know I'm a caster. I'm not going to curse it. I'm not going to jinx anything. So I'm just going to let it play.
He's got this one, bro. Glutonny's got this.
No, you prick.
He's got this.
You shrimp. Did you
He's
just do
got
that?
this. 100%. He's not going to throw this at all. He won't throw this. Don't worry, bro. Nah, he's going to win. Shuton ain't got shit on Glutonny. 100%. He's got this, bro.
You're an
All
asshole.
good. Don't worry. Don't worry,
Freaking
Gluto.
asshole.
I put my blessing on you. You're going to win. It's all going to be good. And,
Everything's going to be fine.
Everything's going to be fine. You're going to destroy him.
Yay.
You know what I'm saying? Yay. You're going to
Wink,
start popping
wink.
off.
Nobody
And-
beats you 15 times in a row.
Exactly. Nobody beats you. Technically 14.
14, yeah.
Right. Both players locked in. Headsets on. The Shutonima is out to play. Gluto, how's that matchup experience looking?
I hate you so much, bro.
It
Good
is
thing you
not good. Not good.
Good thing you stay in Japan, brother.
Alright. Glutonny, lock in!
Lock in, Gluto!
This is loser's side, top 8 qualifier. Either one of these players is going to be in top 8 loser side on the big stage, feeling fresh to death. The other side will be going home in about half an hour's time, crying like a little baby.
Shut the hell up. For now, it's looking good for Gluto. Game is even between the two, which is already quite a good point. But
Yeah,
hey,
it's good
good
start.
up into back here. The point about Olimar is it's a very light character, right? So definitely room for Gluto to find early kills, although he does have a lot of kill power with those purple Pikmins, such as this one. So definitely not an easy task.
Oh my god, S-Smash destroying the bike, but unfortunately not destroying Gluto.
Unfortunately?
Well, for Shuton.
Oh, yeah. Wait, hang on, what?
Oh wait, what?
Oh, wait. Hey, I'm supposed to be the biased one. You're not supposed to counter. You're supposed to counter attack.
I'm unbiased.
For now,
Let's go, Shuton.
the Pikmin are doing their word, though. It's a bit difficult. Another one
Yeah,
is
just
going to-
giving Gluto a tough time at the moment. Shuton slightly misspacing that blue Pikmin. And now Gluto gets a little bit of a break, but gets hit
this
by
is
the
the
purple.
Myron zone, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Never mind, the blue just disappeared. So right now it's just going to be raw hits after raw hits with those two purple Pikmins.
I saw Shuton with 3 purple Pikmins the other day.
There's no way you could do that,
no,
right?
No, Shuton's
3
Pikmin
purple
control
Pikmins?
is like, it's literally, it's the ultimate dimension. It's Myron Zone Deluxe.
Avoiding the red, but the purple Pikmin afterwards is going to be hard because right now to get back on the stage, yes, no bike to help you out. Gluto, how to bow down on the first stock.
Yeah, even a sour spot was pretty much all that was needed.
No,
Quick
hey.
down tilt dash tag, not enough.
Not
Didn't
rage.
have the rage.
Fortunately, but hey, we're going to get rid of this purple boy. And there's only one remaining, so definitely going not to be easy here for Shuton, except if he does manage to find the purple one.
Oh, with the back throw, getting rid of the white Pikmin. That's looks genius.
Still taking 2 hits in the process. 26, that ain't much, but hey, still a slight lead for Shuton.
Yeah, Shuton was getting a little too aggressive with that option off of the ledge there, and Gluto punished accordingly. But look at the damage output happening here. Shuton gets a quick 70 for himself.
Not done yet. 2 Pikmins on Gluto right now, both
my
dead.
God.
All right,
Clapping them together, and
another
they
one
are
dead.
Yeah,
That's a very good tool to get rid of this Pikmin, because some players, some
It's-
characters
oh my
have
God.
issues getting rid of them, right?
It's a Pikmin massacre.
The thing
happening
is,
from
yes,
Gluto
but
at
look at the
moment.
damage already. 106, those Pikmin are doing wonders.
What the hell is going on? This is the Shibuya incident for Pikmin.
Excuse me?
And
Excuse
now,
me?
pretty
Sean?
much a whole step
Hello,
behind.
Sean?
And we have Glutonny kind of
In
a
the
little
pickle.
rough here. Yeah, in a bit of a pickle, as they say. Even more Pikmin being laid out as the set goes along. Shuton is really starting to extend his lead.
So it's a good thing he got rid of the Pikmins, but hey, that doesn't change much from the fact that he's getting effed a bit in this situation.
Yeah. Good damage.
There's a waft though.
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, the potential is limitless when it comes to Glutonny and his waft in last stock scenarios, but he needs to just create that last stock scenario first.
Yeah, right now 2 stock ahead for Shuton. Not really good for the French player. But has managed to get a good backer, getting rid of this Pikmin, of this Olimar.
Okay.
Not the Pikmins.
Maintaining that edge guard.
Very good
so
recovery.
Tricky with the recovery.
Parry to up smash.
Parry
Nice.
up smash.
Alors peut-être, maybe for Glutonny here, we do have a purple Pikmin, we do have a blue Pikmin, so definitely not out of the woods yet.
Okay. But Shuton does have all the deadly-looking Pikmin on deck at this point.
Yes,
The
unfortunately
blue
for
just
Gluto.
waiting, scheming. The yellow looking devious. The purple looking murderous.
Hang on. Good downer here. 136%. Next throw, next purple Pikmin could be enough to get a kill. And we're just adding more damage with that white one.
Oh!
Okay, getting away from this one.
Oh my god, he
Up
can actually do
throw.
this.
No, purple Pikmin will be enough.
I got confused for a second there because I didn't even see the purple.
This down B is so strong because if you're not used to it, you don't know exactly the timing of the armor, right? So Gluto was waiting for with the bike in hand, couldn't throw it now because of the armor, but because they got stuck without being able to use his shield when Olimar arrived with the back air. So definitely kind of a match-up knowledge situation, but we're talking about frames here, so definitely very tough for him.
It was a tricky little situation for Gluto there. And unfortunately for him, even though he was looking like he was creeping up there, but it is going to be Shuton taking the lead as one might have expected when it comes to these two. But Gluto still in it. It's only just begun, you know?
It's only just begun indeed, and for first round, it wasn't bad for Gluto. Close but no cigar for the French player. Can he make it this time around? Although right now we have the classic up smash into backer from Shuton, already 51%.
Shuton with the lead, but Gluto answering back with a quick little combo. Back into neutral.
It's going to be a long game again. I mean, Gluto is used to it at this point.
Yeah. Laying on the damage, a delayed back air. Smart stuff, using the upbeat just to try and find that one last little hit off the top.
Taking his time to get back on the stage to avoid any retaliation from Shuton, but he does not hit the back air afterwards.
Nice.
That's my bike, brother. Get yours.
Oh, damn.
Accident.
That was a
road
horrible
accident on SBF.
That was, oh my
2
God.
dead.
That was tragic.
3 injured.
two purple Pikmin, they were probably husband and wife. That was really sad.
They had a family.
They had a family, man. Oliver just had to watch that happen in front of his own eyes.
You want to avoid this blue Pikmin.
And as we say that Shuton had a massive lead, Gluto is slowly starting to rack up that damage, and who knows about who could find the kill first, missing the up air. Shuton tried to find an up smash, but Gluto quicker with the forward air. Off the top, just about.
Oh, really?
Yep.
The yellow Pikmin has a bigger hitbox. But I did not expect it to also kill, even if the percent were already high.
Gluto trying to find some kind of tomahawk option. Shuton slowly pushing himself back towards center stage, getting a lot more comfortable now. Back to the Pikmin throwing game. Gluto getting pushed away by purple at the ledge here. Wants to find the kill soon.
Clanking with the upper against the downer will make it enough for Shuton to take a slight advantage here in percents, but he's still alive and kicking. Ah, the shop will not get its target, unfortunately. Yeah. Right now, Gluton is fishing for the kill, but it's a bit hard.
Shuton just knows when to extend that disadvantage.
He's trying the best he can.
Jesus, that was scary.
Getting rid of the yellow. That could be enough. That could be enough. Yes.
That was a crazy grab. Fair play by Gluto, finally taking the first stock. And this, no, just a little too small.
And again.
Good Nares. There's some damage being racked up here.
Yeah, good parry. Oh. Yes! And the waft afterwards! Gluton managed to get through everything Shuton had on deck to be able to avoid it. No armor on this one, brother.
Right back into it, and Gluto with a tremendously, not tremendous in terms of the damage difference, but tremendous in terms of what it could mean.
Yeah, for the message it sends. Good parry again. That's actually a good point. If you know exactly the timing on his side, you can go for the parries.
Yep. Purple looking scary, laying out the damage. Gluto just needs to, you know, gain some benefit from the fact that he actually managed to take this stock. But only 15 on Shuton at the moment. Oh, and the deficit is not that wide.
Only 15 indeed, as you said. Another good combo. Yeah. Is it going to be enough good damage? We ramp up quickly on the side of Shuton. Specifically as those 0%.
My God, exactly. 66% already. Shuton starting to catch up now. Well, pretty much lapped him in percent at the moment. We might be looking towards Shuton taking another game if Gluto doesn't do something about it.
Yeah, again, the damage the ramping up because of the Pikmin is tremendous. Even if he does manage to get rid of them quickly, they still manage to get one tick or two before getting killed, and it does the job.
Gluto now looking more and more troubled. He did not want to grab that bike.
Yeah, that was not expected.
Is
that the purple one?
It's done it again.
Even with all of that.
Yeesh. Disgusting stuff from Shuton.
Why are you laughing?
Who has left. I'm not laughing, man.
You're laughing.
Let's go Shuton. I mean, who said that?
That's very unprofessional of
Who said that? Who said that? Nah, but Gluto's still got it, though. Two for the Shutolemar. Glutonny looking a little lost. Well, not lost, but a little deflated.
There's a lot of work to do, so that's why it's a bit difficult. Maybe he could go for the reverse 3-0, but I'm going to be honest with you, Sean, for once, I don't think it's possible.
It is looking rough, I can't lie. A few up airs could be the start of it, more than a few. That was 5 in a row.
Clap his ass. No, never mind.
No! He had the bike as well, just misjudged the height of the recovery. Unfortunately, Glutonny going down a stock. Wow, he charged that up smash.
Yeah, but didn't kill, unfortunately, not enough rage, and just like that.
The good start for Shuton is slowly kind of starting to be dissipated by this wave of momentum that Gluto's on right now. Starting to get himself back into it. This bike might look threatening, but the clutch.
Very well played.
Fair play, 38% to be able to gain from that. Can't find the last hit of the down air. That platform got in the way. And Shuton keeping himself alive.
Yeah, already running away with more damage, and that white Pikmin had a field trip on Glutonny's face.
I know. Shuton.
Jump will be enough.
Yeah, that
75% in the
was
process.
Quite a bold option to go for, but I suppose Shuton managed to gain enough credit for those interactions anyway.
Not going to get rid of this Pikmin either. Getting killed these two.
Getting tricky at the ledge. Down tilt up air. Even more damage for Shuton. Gluto hasn't been able to answer at all in this stock yet.
Not
Needs some
unfortunately.
kind
That's
of
a white
opener. Is
Pikmin.
that
That's a white Pikmin. Blue Pikmin, sorry.
Blue.
My bad.
And now 2 purples on Shuton. It might be over, folks. I can't lie. It's looking rough.
It is looking rough indeed. But you know what? French are not known for to surrender. So
indeed.
if there's one guy who can make it.
I thought Gluto produced a miracle there. Unfortunately, the waft mid-charge was not enough to be able to take it.
Jab block. That's new.
Yeah, don't really see that too often. Gluto starting to lose the
footing.
Yeah, his footing now on this set entirely. Could this be it for Europe? Pressuring at the ledge, Shuton breaking away at disadvantage. That purple Pikmin toss has just been the MVP of this set.
Look, all the Pikmin have been doing it, have been the MVP at this point. I mean, we've seen the extended hitbox with the upper earlier in the set. We've seen the blue Pikmin. We've seen the damage of the white one. All of them have been doing tremendous job. So good job to them, not to Shuton.
Oh.
Come on! Come on!
Can't even get a back air to finish the job. Glutonny's so close to finishing the job so many times, but it might just be Shuton instead. Glutonny needs to start off by taking a stock here. That's the red Pikmin.
It's a regrab. He's not going to get punished for it, but hey, no kill yet on the side of Gluto. Unfortunately, as I said before, Sean, I think it's cooked.
Yeah, and the 3rd purple back air to finish it off for Shuton, taking it 3-0 over Gluto. You had to play 4 Steves in a row. Congratulations, you're fighting Shuton.
The monkey pokers again.
And unfortunately, Gluto and Europe bows out at 9th place. And Shuton is going to defend his home turf, locking in top 8. Loser's side here at Kagaribi 15. I just dropped my water bottle cap.
Yeah.
Water bottle.
That was tough. That was tough. Again, the matchup knowledge is definitely against us on this one.
Yep.
But hey, still a pretty good performance for Gluto, being, again, I think, the top performer of Europe. Yes, Crepe Salee being the other one losing on top 24.
Yep.
We had Siski and Tarek losing just before top 24. So, yeah, congrats to all of them.
Europe, they did a good job.
Yeah, you know? no top 8 for Europe this time around. But it's okay. It's okay. We're still vibing. We're still vibing.
For sure, 100%.
Yeah, well, as you said, I think we are going to have to start restreaming what's happening on the winner's side, right? Unless it's already done and unless we are done with our block.
Unless there's other top 8 qualifiers that might be happening here on BGBC.
There
could be more.
There have been a few matches already, so that's why I'm wondering.
Watch is probably going to let me know momentarily. There is absolutely nobody.
Second now. It looks like a stream.
I think that is Hurt Carmelo. This is loser's top 8 qualifier.
Hurt
probably
Carmelo,
like to say.
indeed, yes.
Yeah, we just need to get rid of the overlay. There it is.
Thank
Losers
you.
top 12, Hurt versus Carmelo. We can't see the set count because of the VGBC logo. Thanks, guys. That was very sweet of you.
These guys are good.
Yeah. And yeah, so Carmelo, as we saw in that heartbreaking set there.
Heartbreaking.
Unfortunately, the demise of the Donkey Kong led to Milder H.O. falling out of bracket and Carmelo continuing his losers run. This means that I think Carmelo beat Miya. Isn't that
Hang on a sec. Yes, that would be it.
Yeah.
Because people were talking about how if DK won, it would have been against Miya. So yeah. You're right.
But now we're talking about a different beast when it comes to Hurt in the Steve matchup.
I'll see you in 10 minutes.
Yeah. Okay.
Good luck.
This is going to be.
I can hear them call for me on the French room.
Oh, for real?
No.
Okay. You almost got me there. Hurt and Carmelo. Yeah, I don't think Hurt's actually played Carmelo too many times offline, if at all, to be honest. This will definitely be a rough one for Carmelo, judging by how good Hurt is at this particular Steve matchup. I mean, we've seen it time and time again, Hurt playing against Acola. This guy's crazy with it. But how different is Carmelo going to be from Acola when it comes to the matchup knowledge, the way that Carmelo likes to play in general? It is a different beast that we're talking about here. It's the same old broken character, but it's a different guy piloting it. Oh, the back air to cover for the minecart, still not going to be enough.
Yeah, just in case you guys are wondering, I'm still there. I'm just like...
Oh, yeah. Just deflated the Glutonny lost, I understand.
Oh, come on. Prick.
There wasn't even a...
I take back what I said. Nothing good came out of the UK.
No. What?
No, besides maybe Queen, but that's another thing.
Yeah, Queen's pretty good.
No, for real. Like the thing about Hurt is, if you want to wait and play the long game against him, he's going to be perfectly fine with it. So it's going to be a pretty long game.
Yeah, sure. I mean, that's exactly what you expect in terms of these two fighting against each other. Hurt is certainly going to take his time, but somehow he just ends up making this near impenetrable wall look like it's just full of holes, like SpongeBob. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, I wasn't listening. I can make it look like I did.
Yeah,
okay. I'm going to make it look like I listened. Yeah. I'm right. I do agree.
Yeah. All right. Ooh!
Snipe!
Finding the Nikita, and that is her taking the first stock.
Only took 3 minutes.
Yep. I mean, listen. I've had to commentate this matchup so many times, bro. I forgot you were from France.
Seems like a you problem, bro.
Yeah. Snake Steve is like, bro, this is my homeland. I know about this matchup through and through. Oh yeah, I've seen so many timeouts. This is just another day in the office for me.
Just like a normal Tuesday.
It's a normal Tuesday,
today was a holiday.
Oh yeah, timeout. Yep. Yeah, it's, day in the life of Hurt. Dealing with absolutely everything that Carmelo is throwing at him at the moment. Hurt is locking the hell in, getting himself any little bit of extra credit. As long as he doesn't die, he can afford to get hit by his own grenades.
What I do find interesting, though, is, again, as we say, because he's on PS2, look at his bar of materials. He's going to use them very, very, very quickly. And even if he's behind, he has to take the time to go and mine. So definitely best case scenario for Hurt here. He can just play the long game again.
Yeah.
Except, okay, he needs to learn about the consequences of his actions, though. Because if you send a grenade against the wall and it bounces back, it's not going to end up well for you.
The thing that's ironically nice about this matchup now is that Carmelo can't combo anything off of up tilt. So even when Hurt is trying to like hold grenade near Carmelo, Carmelo can only really go for like grabs or like straight
at this point,
jabs
and backers maybe, but he doesn't want to get hit by this. So you heard no Hurt, he's just spacing it out.
Every little bit helped from her, but only 25% deficit that Carmelo ended up with. He'll definitely take that. Minecart, no follow-up. Hurt had to shield his own grenade. Carmelo, 2 dash attacks in a row. The second one popping Carmelo up, and grenade explodes in his face, and now he's taken 62 for it. Hurt just played squash with his own grenade and gets hit by it, but not too much damage.
Just like a normal day again.
Mm-hmm. Back to the grenade throwing. Carmelo.
So, just to be
focusing on
sure,
shielding.
we are down 2 stocks all together, and there's 2 minutes remaining, right?
I mean, mate, welcome to Japan. Thank you for coming.
No, just asking.
Yep.
Again, genuine question, no afterthought, no anything.
It is, buddy. Yep.
No salt or anything,
Yeah,
just asking.
just a little check.
Yeah.
Of course, you can see it right on the screen, buddy. Edging towards finding the kill. This is what I'm saying, man. Surely, slowly but surely, this guy always finds his way.
A few things about this, like grenades sure do 10% whenever you get hit by them, but if you get the grenade in the face, it also does like 4-5%. So hey, little by little, 2 grenades in the face is the same thing as if one exploded in you. So hey,
it's a slow and extremely painful task, but it's also extremely painful for Carmelo as well.
A very hurtful one.
Hey, get off the mic.
I'll see myself out.
All right. Now Carmelo, as we see, is in a lot of trouble, but I mean, in terms of finding the kills, Steve certainly doesn't struggle, and he actually might be able to snag the lead as long as he plays his cards correctly here. Hurt just, I mean, even in these situations, that's the thing. He's content with literally just throwing grenades until the grenade
keep
kills.
doing it.
And now Hurt with the lead.
Oh no, I've been in this situation before.
Nice.
He does manage to find 34% without a single grenade, though.
Yep.
Maybe we all bad mouthing.
Ooh.
Nah.
Grenade actually low-key clutched up for Hurt in that particular scenario. Carmelo chasing, tried to read a jump with the F smash. Lovely spot dodge to avoid the minecart. Hurt running around, that dash attack is so good when it comes to kind of just getting Hurt out of sticky situations, even if it doesn't connect. Another grenade, popping Carmelo up. He's starting to sweat here. He needs to find the kill soon.
And by soon, I mean in the next 30 seconds at least.
Oh, is that a punish? No, fast falling after the down
and a
air.
good back air here.
Even more damage for her. This is looking really good for him. And the up air off of the grenade finishes the job. That was just momentum there at that point. Carmelo knew he had to get rid of the stock soon.
Exactly. You could see Carmelo checking up the timer little by little, like, yeah, okay, I'm in the last 30 seconds. I need to get in. I need to do something about it.
Yeah.
And yes, this is exactly what Hurt was waiting. Because if you just spent 6 minutes and a half playing the long game, the shift to going full speed is obviously going to hurt.
Yeah.
Going to hurt.
Can you stop that? Can you stop that? Can you stop these hurt jokes?
Actually, can you just stop talking?
Can you stop talking in general, commentator San? Anyway, lock it. Hurt. Game 2.
Smaller stage. Carmelo is done.
Yes, smaller stage indeed, which at first glance you might say, Carmelo, what are you doing? But sometimes close quarters, early edge guards, they can kind of benefit Carmelo.
Especially also the material repartition of SPF is very good for Steve, I think.
For sure.
Like, he's going to build walls, but these ones are going to be way more brittle, but they are going to explode to a grenade anyway, so at least get more material.
Yeah. Back air. Ooh, that was a weird little interaction there. Carmelo getting hit by a C4. Her continuing to rack up the damage. He's slightly ahead here. Content with letting Carmelo mine, kind of just throwing grenades from a distance. Positioning
this is
them
just a
over
Looney Tunes trap.
Yeah.
There's an anvil up there.
Yeah,
you sure want to get close?
I see a lot of Steve players do that, especially near the ledge. Kind of just like saying a delayed explosion. It's like their own C4. In the shape of an anvil.
I do agree. In the shape of an anvil, yeah.
Ooh, damn! Outspacing the minecart with a feedback full of Nikita. Hurt is a genius.
No, he's
That's
vibing.
The weirdest little thing I've ever seen. Watch out for that up tilt, Carmelo.
Watch out, he got a grenade.
Oh! Spot dodge F smash.
Good timing on this one.
But yeah, this time around, Hurt doesn't die off of it. Carmelo gets his diamond.
Trying to bait something. Unfortunately, the landing back air will be enough for her to keep the advantage and the momentum going for him. Minecart is going to cancel the Nikita here. There's a grenade. There's another Nikita. It's a bit tough for Carmelo to get back on the stage.
Yeah, but I mean, the blocks are certainly going to help you, but just sitting down, F-tilt.
Crouching down, teabagging him.
Taking them first stock. Yeah, again, it's the down airs, short hop down airs that Carmelo can't really punish with the back air. Like, Hurt's just a little too low for them, and Carmelo needs to recognize that quickly.
So
that's not the right punish to
what
go
do you
for.
do if you're hurt here? Do you keep on playing with grenades?
Mate, just camp him out. Yeah, just camp him. Time him out, or else that will happen. Carmelo taking a step back pretty much immediately after Hurt developed a lead, and now, as you can see, Hurt just taking it slow. The fact that Hurt can perfectly position the timing of his grenades to the point where he can re-grab them and let them fly, and even though it looks like the grenades are gonna like pop over Carmelo, they explode right above in his face. It's just like a timed explosion. Hurt's just so good with his like understanding of neutral B. I think this is a conversation that's been had amongst like other Snake mains in general, but the way that he understands how he's supposed to play around grenades, his grenade play is just like second to none.
And you're right. I mean, I did have an interview with him at the end of Battle of BC6, I think 2 years ago.
Yeah,
and he was literally saying the thing I'm the most proud of in my game plan is the way I handle grenades and the way I play around them. Which is also why you could literally see him playing sad against Game & Watch, because I put you to the test.
Yeah.
Count how many grenades he's sending against Game & Watch. And the answer is 0.
Yeah, for sure. And if he does, there's a very big
always the
punish
bucket
coming
and
for
everything,
him. And Carmelo's managed to grab himself quite a lot of damage here, as Hurt found himself with
Except there's still a one stock lead. Yeah, I do agree, though.
Ooh, taking his time. That F smash could have hit a lot of people, but Hurt staying content in disadvantage, not pressing. But what's going on? Hurt, you're trolling.
Did you see Hurt's
You're
face?
trolling.
He was like, C4, what are you doing here?
Hold on, that roll read? No, he couldn't find it. He did the Shogun. That was crazy. 2 F tilts in a row. 2 F tilt ones. Grenade playing around Carmelo, who's content with mining center stage. Keeping himself locked onto the ground. Keeping himself grounded, literally. And Hurt just looking to close this game out. Not give Carmelo any chance of getting back.
Yeah, there's going to be a moment he will have to approach, and you've seen this interaction with the minecart and the grenades, right? Every single time he sends a grenade and the minecart goes through it, it bounces to the bounces on the minecart, cancels it, and then explodes into Carmelo's face.
Yes.
So Carmelo is kind of stuck into a very hard bargain. Is he going for his bread and butter that works well, or is he going to go for the an expected approach and explode in a C4?
Yeah, I don't know if Carmelo wasn't keeping track of that C4. Knowing him, he probably did. He just banked on Hurt not popping the C4, which is probably what happened there.
Yeah, that was not a bankable move here, unfortunately.
Fantastic stuff from Hurt, extending his lead to a 2-0, looking as comfortable as ever. This is one of the best to do it against.
Oh, he is definitely one of the best indeed.
Yeah. Carmelo locking in on Steve. Oh, thank you. I'll take that.
No hard feeling.
That's very nice. Sorry, I'm eating. I'm eating on comms.
Sorry.
Fire me. Fire me.
We're hungry here.
Yeah.
All right, longer stage, only wood, so very brittle material. Seems like, nah, you know what? Going onto a very small stage, well, not the best idea. Let's get back onto the social distancing thing.
Yeah. Oh, we're camping. We're camping today. Standard grenade stuff against standard wall stuff at this point to start off this game 3. Carmelo playing a high game. Pressing a little bit here. And now we're in FD mode, and this is where things might start to get a little more up close and personal. I lied. Carmelo's
Save
camping.
no one ever.
I lied. I lied. Right.
Oh, sorry.
Lying. Slow start to the game. Hurt taking a step back. Ooh, something off of the grenade down through. That was a little bit of creativity there.
Nice.
A little bit of damage. Ooh, that could have been scary, but Carmelo, fortunately for him, fell off of the platform, and no shenanigans off of the
on the
platform there. Yeah, that could have been very scary for him. Shielding. Down air out of shield at the right time, catching Carmelo, who more and more yet again starts.
He's growing impatient.
Yeah.
Carmelo's definitely growing impatient. Shenanigans with the blocks, not going to get a cheeky kill on the side of Carmelo, but no tech yet again on the side of Hurt.
How do we catch the landing here? Nice, good coverage from her.
I love it indeed. Very good coverage from Hurt, avoiding any counter-attacks from Carmelo.
There it is. Yeah.
He does manage to find the upper into backer, and now finally Carmelo is in the driver's seat, so he can build his own village.
Indeed. Unless found that down through, but Carmelo with the correct option. The attack get up, gets him out of it.
Very good counter-attack again by Hurt. He's getting used to those minecarts.
Oh!
It's going to blow!
He didn't even need the C4 for that.
The pressure, the mental pressure of this C4 was just so much. And we are back to square one.
Back to square one. This is the boring part of the game. I'm not going to hold it past you.
Sorry, I wasn't listening. I was watching paint dry, actually, on the wall.
All right, yeah, fair play, fair play. Taking a little bit of damage here to start things off, but he can surely keep up. Grenade, back throw, back air, sorry. Another back air, trying to line it with the minecart. It's just like Hurt just has a Pavlovian response to back air the moment that he sees Carmelo spawn a minecart. Which,
the only issue for Hurt here is he's playing on a very thin thread, because every single time he does one slight misstep, he's going to get hit by a diamond pickaxe in the face. So that's why the damage is ramping up very quickly on the side of Hurt. Meanwhile, on his side, surprisingly, I did not see him manage to connect those grenades as good as before in the first 2 games.
Yeah, for sure. It looks like Carmelo's adapting, and we all know with Carmelo adapting what he can do, judging by what happened a few sets ago. Now, once again on the back foot in the stock. Needs to keep himself back up, but as we said, Hurt isn't the type of guy to really take things slowly, take things too quickly, even when he's behind in these scenarios. He's content with playing the grenade game up until things really start to get dire in terms of how much time he has left throughout the course of the game. But 3 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. Things still aren't looking like it's an emergency at the moment.
Yeah,
Hurt tries to go for an up tilt, the up tilt misses.
As long as he's not in the 3 digits, I guess he can still go for the comeback. My bad.
Hang on.
Why did I even talk?
Getting hit by the C4, didn't expect that.
So
Carmelo, now, despite being in the lead, it's a lost stock scenario. If he loses his stock, he is out of the tournament.
Yes, so that's why it's a pretty tough situation. Do you want to play the long game and wait 3 minutes, or do you want to take the risk and get hit by those grenades one after the other?
C4.
Very good situation for Carmelo in the back of Snake. No good option out of in those situations, except the rising downer just like right now.
Hurt's avoiding absolutely everything.
He is again playing around, evading every single thing Carmelo is trying to hit him with. Basically those backers, actually.
Yeah, that down air just seems so unpunishable for Carmelo, which is quite interesting. Hurt's just throwing them out in front of his face. Surprising that Carmelo doesn't really go for footstool out of shield, but I suppose because Hurt low profiles quite a lot.
Exactly, and that's why he doesn't. He's not like, do you want to take the risk or not? I think he's still hesitating.
There it is. Finally being able to call out the dash attack. Yeah, he was waiting on one of those. I feel like dash attack is just such an inviting move in terms of creating space and momentum for Snake, which is why, obviously, you see a lot of fade back F smashes that Steve mains will try to go for in neutral that makes them look dumb if they miss it. It's like, why are you F smashing there? But if they hit it, genius! Yeah.
Big brain.
Carmelo now taking a game. Let's see what Hurt has to say in response to that. Carmelo's been in this situation here before.
You just had a glimpse, by the way, of the whole crowd we were talking about here. Yeah. You can see how many people
everyone's
there.
Here for this, man. Hey, you can see me. Hi.
Hello, hello. No, this is a very interesting paint drying right now on the wall.
Cobmaster. Okay, that's an interesting shirt. Sure.
Sure, if you do you, brother.
Yeah. Coming into game 4, we'll see what Hurt's counter pick is now. Is that some Sonic music? Obviously not picking Sonic.
That would have been
just a quick reminder.
That would have been the shift of momentum a bit.
That would have been absurd if he did.
I mean, he could be interesting.
Yeah.
Sonic,
small battlefield this time around. This is the stage that Hurt managed to snag a wing on. So let's see if he manages to do it again. Coming into game 4. More of the same old way that we're going to be starting every single Steve vs. Snake set here. TNT between Hurt and Carmelo. Hurt can't avoid to press too hard. Doesn't know when that TNT was going to explode. Carmelo accidentally going off stage, but he's fine.
Yeah, putting him in the tough situation because every single time he tried to get back on the stage, Hurt was here to punish him. And you see the wall of grenades shifting closer to him.
It's to the point where Carmelo doesn't even have time to mine. So it's a good way of preventing Carmelo's game plan, but at the same time, like, Carmelo has all the time in the world.
Oh, no, actually he has 6 minutes.
Alright, bro. Alright, bro. You have to be all technical about it. Fine. Actually. But no, regardless, here's a good start for
Good start.
Hurt. Carmelo slightly on the back foot. That down throw grenade. Ooh,
yeah, that's actually a very good.
Even more.
The angles are perfect. The only issue is now he needs to be wary of the grenades bouncing back to his face.
Yeah, and that's why Hurt goes for those pivot grenades and just drops the grenades
next to the wall,
next to the wall just to detonate them. It's smart stuff. Nice.
Nice.
Didn't
And a
expect
good
that.
read.
Even read it, but unfortunately, that up tilt just about wasn't enough.
Unfortunately, but the grenade, the bane of this minecart. I haven't seen a single kill with the minecart, and they all disappeared very quickly. So very well done by Hurt.
Bro,
indeed.
this guy's just slipping and sliding through absolutely everything that he has presented in front of Carmelo here, who
Using diamond
isn't doing the best job dealing with it, but instead, like, you know, he's still not dead. He can still rack up damage from here, especially with this diamond, but the down air.
What diamond are you talking about, my brother? Right now, no diamond for Carmelo. Only 17% of Hurt.
That's a massive stock lead for her. This is absolutely huge for him. Obviously, Carmelo can make it back. I think this is going to be one of those games where, like, the final minute of the game is going to be what matters most, you know? This is what the Japanese like to call chabang, which means it low-key means nothing.
Okay.
Ooh.
That's a C4 on the face.
C4 on the face. Enderman, what's that on you? Recovering low, actually using the Cypher as opposed to any kind of air dodge mix-up, which Carmelo expected. Something down here.
That worked.
Actually gets hit by the anvil, but...
Yeah. The Cypher just extended the hitbox on this one, but hey, you know what? Raining.
Back air follow-up. Oh my god, he missed the nil. Unfortunate for Carmelo, that could have been the stock.
Finally try. I mean, that was the only option and the only situation he could actually try to even the odds against Hurt, because right now, Hurt is just running away with the victory.
Down tilt for her. Carmelo really wants to start thinking about taking the stock. He's certainly thinking about it. Then back airs are coming out in full force.
But he's not wary of the situation. Wait
there
a minute.
it is.
Finally. A bit lucky on this situation, because if he were to hit the shield, there was a grenade waiting for him afterwards.
Yeah. I think Hurt tried to go for some kind of crazy tomahawk option, but unfortunately for him, doesn't work out. Gets hit by minecart, but off the trade? Off the grenade? Okay. Hurt taking that with an up air.
And again, the reactiveness of this guy. Like, it's the first time we've seen this interaction here. He was ready for it. He was, again, playing so slow up to now.
78, by the way.
And he's just running on his face right now.
Oh my goodness, up till almost connecting. Hurt all of a sudden has an absolutely monumental lead for him, and he might be sending Carmelo out the tournament.
Seems like a grenade on the anvil for the explosion. And where are we going?
Where are we going? Okay,
Down
he's
there?
back. Just practically one more hit for her. Look at the DI. It doesn't even matter against Carmelo.
But a good DI at the end will make it seem survive the situation. He did manage to connect the fair.
The mix-up. Hurt with the grenade. He gets hit by it instead. Carmelo can't follow up with the back air. Oh my god.
Oh, no! Betrayed by the block.
Oh my god.
It's done.
Is that
It's
it?
done. And Hurt makes it 3-1 against Carmelo. That was a circus at the end, to be honest.
It's both players just going random bullshit, go!
Yeah, we're like, okay, you know what? Let's get into it.
And Hurt taking it eventually after Carmelo. Just one too many up smashes from him. And Hurt clutching it out. 3-1. Fantastic stuff. Fantastic composure coming out from him in the end.
Now the Steve bites the dust, and I think with this one, all the Steves in losers are done.
So is it just acola then?
It is just acola in winners, yes.
Wow. Maybe Steve's not that broken.
Hang on. This guy. That was something. You happy? Are you proud of yourself?
No.
No?
I'm never proud of
He
myself.
says while taking a chair. No, but for real, I hope you still enjoyed this set with us. It was a bit, how to say, a long one. It was a long one.
Yeah, I mean, I'm used to that, you know. Acola, Miya, all in my region. Come on,
I
man.
mean, you looked for it. You decided to come here.
I watch paint dry for fun.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying?
it's fun.
Like, yeah. That's just me
So,
at the end of the day. Is that topic?
Watch Sun.
Watch Sam.
Watch Sun. What do you have in
Torpedo,
store
what
for
the-
us? Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
so
Do they?
we're probably going to wrap up now?
I think we wrap up on the English stream. Maybe they can go on XT Smash to see the live event. All right.
Okay, lovely.
With this, it is the end of our block, ladies and gentlemen. This is the end of top 24, top 1 to 3, top 24 of Kagaribi 15. I hope you enjoyed our time together. We had tremendous sets. Yeah, we had a good time.
Yes,
To
it
be
was a
honest, I
lovely
enjoyed
time.
it.
Watch Gluto win as well. Come on, my boy.
This was fun. It was fun. I mean, if he
Yes.
lost against Shuton, his win was perfect before this. What we were saying before we watched Sun that you just saw is that we are going to have a live performance before top 8. It's going to be happening on Isti Geek Smash channel. So go and check it out. You're going to enjoy it. And then we're deep diving into top 8. As we said, only one Steve in this bracket. We have Who else do we have? We have Doramigi, still in winners. We have MkLeo, we have Spargo. So it's going to be pretty interesting and pretty hyped. So stay tuned with us. It was Shion and Hummingbee. Hope you had a good time. If you want to add anything.
Yeah, like you said, pretty much an absolute stacked top 8 in front of us. A lot of interesting, exciting characters that we have. We got Leo in top 8 of a Japanese Super Major. It's the first time since Umebura, I think. And it's just good to see so many international players over here, still alive and kicking it in top 8, because I think there's been quite a lot of Japanese dominance lately when it comes to top 8s, especially in Japan.
Yeah.
We kind of beat the traveling players' asses. But this time around, hey, these guys came in full force, you know? And I think top 8 will be quite interesting.
It's going to be like creme de la creme.
So you guys stay up for that one.
Indeed. If you have any comments about our comms, if you want us to give any feedback, because this is how we get better at commentating Smash Bros. 7 years in the game. You can find us on Twitter at Hummingbones and at Sean from somewhere, I guess?
Sean from school.
From school. Oh, it's Sean from school. Yeah, okay.
We will still have VGBC live. Please stay with us. We're just going to switch commentators. So the Japanese mainstream will be on YouTube, but we'll have proper like English casters over here. We're going to have Rod and Strides next, covering for the first half of top 8.
And Rod being here for the first time in Japan too.
Yeah, so it's lovely. We have top level casters here as well.
What do you mean? We're not top level casters? No, we're just decent ones, I think.
But please stick with us here on this stream. We will be back with top 8 for you guys very soon. So I hope the guys behind us can say, I really want them to switch out and notice that we're trying to...
That's a moment for the break, brothers and sisters.
パッチさんもういいよ。パッチさんもいいよ。もう配信。あ、マジ？あ、マジ？Bye bye.
That's the point. Bye bye. We just say bye and then we're good. We're good?
Okay, sure.
So what do we do?
あ、マジ？ Okay, わかった。Okay. Alright, guys.
I understood everything.
Bye.
That's bye. That was. That's all. That's all. We just do that. Just stand up. That's it. And they're gone.
Whoa, my goodness. Now that right there was a show. I'm telling you, look, I've been to a lot of tournaments, as I know you have in our time, but I don't know if I've ever been to a hip-hop concert at a show, dog. Yo, Kagaribi 15 doing it up, man. It's Rod. It's my main man, Shirayuki. Yo, what's up, bro? How you feeling, bro?
That was high.
That was sick.
So
that was sick. My
皆様
God.
Yeah, okay, so that was Sour County. They do the theme music for every Kagaribi for like the past 4 or 5 Kagaribis. And this was the first time they performed it live. So that was crazy to see.
Yeah.
And they're already hyping up this crazy top 8. What a way to start out. Yeah. I'm feeling it. They did their job. They definitely got us hyped for the top 8.
Yeah, I'm super duper hype and amped for this, man. But this is what it should all be about, man. You know what I'm saying? This community should breed innovative experiences like that. One of the biggest crossover collaborative anything's out there in human existence, Super Smash Brothers, bringing in a musical act. And not only that, but original music at that too, bro. I mean, there's people who can perform the songs that already exist. But to do your own stuff, let's go.
Yeah, they're super awesome. Like, they're just huge fans of the game and the community. And the fact they made all of that, like specifically for Kagaribi, is just crazy.
It is. Yeah. It is, man. But I think it's just a testament to how much love and passion is still in this space. You know, people can say what they want about the state of our game, the state of the community, but you know, when you see setups like that, you know what I'm saying, when you see people creating songs year after year for an event like this, I mean, that just says everything that needs to be said, bro. Like, the love is still here in this space, friends. Do not get it twisted, please. For sure.
Probably the most passionate community right now for Ultimate, I gotta say.
Free. Without question. And you can tell by the state of this audience as well, too. I mean, usually day number 3, you know what I'm saying, most top 8s have like a good chunk of the people in the audience, but they're still back there playing friendlies. No, this wonderful community here in Japan said we are all in the audience supporting this community. Not just our players, but everybody that's here. And that's what it's about.
Yeah, it's they definitely are there for a reason. This top 8 is crazy. Like, I can't believe it's already down to 8 out of like, what, 2,400, almost 2,500 entrants?
Yes, absolutely, bro. I'm telling you, bro, time flies when you're having fun or fighting for your life, depending on where you're at in the tournament. You know, us, we're having fun, but some of these guys in bracket, they're fighting for their life.
For sure.
Righty, and of course, you know, we got some phenomenal stage work here. The entire Kagaribi team has been firing off on all cylinders. Doramigi, #1 player in the business.
Doramigi, Spargo's first.
That's a big man on campus.
Spargo's first.
Dude, I don't know if I'll be able to contain the hype strikes. I don't know. Get on that stage, man.
That's #1 in the world, by the way.
#1.
Old rank #1, by the way.
Man, he'll put them hands on you. I guess in this case, them arms. Them arms get busy.
And Doramigi is one of the most explosive players I've seen in Ultimate for sure. But there you go.
And then of course this gentleman here, little to no introduction, but I'm gonna let my friend on stage do it anyway for him. Yeah.
There he is.
I'm talking one of the GOATs of not just Smash, not even just Ultimate or Smash, I'm talking just platform fighting games. There's a Mount Rushmore, and there's a strong argument to have Spargo up there as well. He is one of the best to quite literally ever play in esport, man, and it's good to see him still repping all these years later. I'm gonna be honest, bro, ain't a lot of tier 1 money left in the scene. Let's be real.
We can speak factual. We can be factual here. But yeah, that is definitely a huge statement there. But this match is gonna be crazy, man. I can't believe we're starting off with Spargo Doramigi.
Dude, giving the people what they want. Giving the people what they want. And look at those 2 handsome faces. And look at these handsome faces, man. This ride, this strides right here, man. We're holding it down for the English stream. We're having a great time here on BG Bootcamp. Big shout out, of course, to Gamer Apostle and the rest of the team for allowing us to do this every year. And also, big shout out to Watch. He's running the 1s and 2s.
Watch.
One of the unsung heroes in the space, man. If y'all don't do nothing else after this commentary block is over, follow Watch on Twitter and Naru as well.
Definitely. Yeah, they've just been running around like crazy all weekend, making sure everyone's taken care of, making sure the stream's running well, making sure multiple streams are running well. So, yeah, he definitely puts in the work every single time.
They most certainly do, man.
Appreciate it.
On the topic of putting in some work, we got to talk about 2 gentlemen right here on this big stage that are very, very good at clocking in those hours and putting in that work. Of course, we got best player in the world, Doramigi, and of course, the people's champ. You got Spargo as well, too, man. I mean, this right here is definitely the match. It's one of the 2 matches I think everybody's showing up to see.
Yeah, it's really interesting because they have actually fought each other in this tournament.
Yep.
Like, not necessarily this venue, but yeah, and Spargo was able to beat Doramigi then, but I don't know. Like, at first, Spargo had like a pretty good hand on Doramigi, but I don't know. Doramigi just like was already really strong before, but he just started leveling up like crazy to the point where I'm like, I don't know. Are we going to see the Cloud? The Cloud was the character that was like, you know, doing the best for him at first, but
I guess the $1 million question is like, is there another character on No, let me make sure I say this with care. Spargo and Doramigi are so talented they can play any character. But I'm talking like characters at this level of play, at this portion of bracket. That list goes from 80 plus to like probably 2 or 3. Now, is there another character on Spargo's toolkit, you know, that can maybe step into the shoes of Cloud? Because you got Aegis, but they kind of deal with the same thing off stage. That Ram arm is just insane, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. For sure.
We're going to have to see how it all plays out. I feel like there's going to be a lot of lopsided interacting here. I think that might be also the nature of Min Min. You know, she can definitely dish a whipping, but she can certainly take one as well.
Oh,
let's see how it
Cloud,
goes.
bro.
Game number 1, and it's Cloud, bro.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see how this match goes. Like, as you can expect, maybe everyone's used to hearing this, but, you know, on stage, it's fine. But Doramigi is one of the most insane edge guards in the game, so if Spargo can, you know, keep doing what he's doing right now, not have to worry about being on stage if he doesn't end up in that situation at all. So,
Okay. And don't get it twisted, too. I think both sides are going to try to space each other really well, but when it's time to break that zone, Spargo is a little bit more comfortable in that rodeo than Doramigi is. Doramigi, you know, some okay options up close, but it ain't like Cloud up B out of shield. It ain't up B out of shield, because this Buster Sword I wield is going to tell you yield. Great stuff right here on Spargo.
nice reacting to the roll there. He had to limit out the perfect time, and he's not slowing down. My. So close to getting the spike there, but nice. Clanking with the arm. If he caught that, that might have been an early kill for Spargo. No
my
jump.
lordy. And I tell you what, he ain't going to make that same
he
mistake twice
got
right
it.
there. Gets the nair. Bringing the despair right there, man.
Okay, well, Spargo must have done his homework. This is looking dominant.
Oh, most definitely. I mean, these are two of the most studied players in the entire space right there. Going to go ahead and go for up B. The immediate up B on the side of Doramigi right now, looking without answer here in the corner, has got to figure out a way to get away from Spargo, man. That back air that Spargo's throwing out, bro, it's just so safe on shield, man. How do you even answer back?
Nice positioning on the up B, yeah. Not much he could have done there to recover. Doramigi covering all the options off stage, staying alive here. But he's going to have to do a lot more. Jump gets called out. Spargo, man, he's just all over him.
Dude, that pressure in the corner is making him think maybe once, maybe even think twice. I mean, do I roll? Do I jump? It don't matter what you do right here because that game is over. Game number 1. And it goes to Spargo in a very dominating way. I got to see some adjustments, and I know I'm going to see them because it's Doramigi.
It is Doramigi.
We're going to see them, but this is, okay, I said this at Level Up Expo, and I said this at a couple other tournaments. Of all the top players who have ever been number 1 or, you know, even 2, there's a level of dominancy. Like, they just don't falter. One thing I love about Doramigi is that you can beat him up because you get to see in real time the adjustments. You get to see him crunch the numbers and say, okay, this is where Spargo did it to me. This is where he was able to put his hands on me, or I guess in this case, that sword on me. Watch the adjustments in real time.
Yeah, that's a really good point to make because throughout this entire tournament, Doramigi has not really had, like, super breeze through bracket matches. Like, he's had to make a lot of comebacks, like reverse 3-0s or reverse 2 stocks, 3 stocks.
Yeah.
So he's the type of player, like, maybe he doesn't start off, like, super strong, but you can't sleep on him for a moment.
No, absolutely not.
He's very momentum-based.
Yeah, you sleep on him, bro. He's going to start doing Dream Eater, bro. He's going to tear you up. Okay, in the corner right now, we're seeing a lot more footwork here on the behalf of Doramigi. Just understand the importance of kind of keeping Spargo at bay. Force him to jump uncomfortably.
We're good, though. We're good. Spargo maybe needed, like, 12, 20 more %.
But certainly shades of what's to come. I mean, that message is sent. I will do this again. I know it's only 1%, but you give me some space, I'm going to cook. Off the stage, there's an air. Yeah, bye.
Perfect from Doramigi. Man, Spargo, yeah, he tried to stall his recovery just a little bit, make the timing as tricky as possible, but Doramigi, yeah, he just knows.
Doramigi right here, though, knows exactly when that forward air is coming, man. Again, game number 1, he ate a lot of forward air and backer. This time, defensively a little bit more ready. Getting the parry up close, not that time. Spargo looking good. Corner control, you know back air is coming, bro.
Wow. Doramigi ready to parry, but Spargo is even faster.
Okay. Back air again, even if you shielded, it's -3 on shield, so very, very
that
safe.
Was so smart. That was so smart. Yeah, he wanted to make sure he got the limit at the perfect time, like saved it just so he could get back.
Yeah, I mean, that's just great awareness on all fronts. That resource manageability that Spargo has is, I mean, rivaled by very few. Okay, swinging safe right here, and I'm loving this. Yeah, don't jump. I know you want to go short hop into something. I got arms for you. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
Nice awareness from Spargo. Okay, that's the forward into the cross slash, and you got the limit here. Nice recovery from Doramigi. That nair would have been it.
Okay, oh, dash attack on the way in. Did not want to deal with back air in the corner or even limit cross slash. Trying to get back towards center stage. Nothing off the pivot grab. That's the second whiff, bro. You better be careful.
Yeah, Doramigi was like spaced a little bit out of range there. Maybe Spargo just didn't feel confident going for something.
Yeah, I feel like in a matchup like this, confidence is certainly key, and both sides definitely bringing it. Gets the sweep at the ledge, not enough to get it done. Oh, off the backboard.
The tech was so crucial, but the forward tilt. Oh my God.
Hey, let's go. Okay, an immediate answer back, not enough to cool off his jets just yet, but that's definitely going to get it done. The first of probably many Ram attacks to come.
Oh man, Spargo, he wasn't able to sweet spot there. Oh, wait, here comes a big combo from Doramigi though.
Catching the air dodge there that time. And yeah, this is one thing I love about Spargo is that he will get super aggressive, but if the situation ain't improving for himself, he'll start to do that run up, shield, you hit him, he up Bs immediately. It's a very turtley sort of play style. Okay, nothing off the forward air.
Spargo trying to hold on to center stage as much as he can, but save his jump? Yep.
Okay. On the way back down, there's the nair, caught the jump. You're in some trouble.
Yeah,
hubba, you're in trouble.
That's it. Doramigi sniped the jump in the most crucial position off stage. That Ram off stage is crazy. Like, you only need the tiny hit, especially in this matchup against Cloud. You only need that tiny hit of Ram to take your jump, and there's no way you can come back without limit.
Yeah.
Even the angle that it sends, like it kind of like reels in a little bit, like covers like high and low at the same time.
Yeah.
It's actually so hard to avoid that, but
it is. And you know, we talked a little bit before about just like resource manageability and just kind of the importance of, am I going to use my limit to be aggressive? I mean, we've seen it twice where he was able to, you know, get a normal combo and then it ends off stage right as limit activates. But in this case, maybe should have saved it, you know what I'm saying, so he can up B in that final moment. Let's see what the switch up in the adjustments are going to be right here. Game number 3 is upon us, and kind of like we talked about before coming into this Doramigi, you know what I'm saying, it might not be convincing butt whippings all the way across the board, but he's going to get a dub. It might not happen in this opening interaction, though. Spargo.
You do not miss those, man.
Jesus, man.
Right back at it. This might be one of those sets where they're just going back and forth.
Okay. Yeah, better shield all of that because it still ain't your turn. Even if you drop shield, you're going to be in some trouble. Nice. Catching the air dodge here this time.
Oh, my God.
Dog, what the heck? What
Spargo
the hell?
Is this angry Spargo? I don't know. This is ridiculous.
This is past Spargo. This is Spar God right here. It's past GOAT. Okay. Gets the nair. Delay on the dash attack. I love the attempt right there. Just
no way.
Ain't no
oh, my God.
Ain't no way.
Spargo, 3 stocks. All 3 stocks with the spike.
What?
Oh
my God. Oh, my God.
No,
oh
that's Spargo exclusive, bro.
That's right.
That's Spargo exclusive. There's no other Cloud that's doing that.
No.
Especially not the Doramigi.
No, that's one of one. 8. That's one of one, bro. A shiny holographic
serious?
Spargo right there. That's Spar God. Jesus Christ. Doramigi, I'm going to need you to fight back. And again, like I said before, I ain't trying to take nothing away from him. You can do that to Doramigi. That's the nature of Min Min. That might be even the nature of Doramigi's playstyle, but he's #1 for a reason. Yeah. So we got to see an answer back here. And fast, there's back throw.
Oh, yeah. I mean, but on the other hand, like, Doramigi definitely has the potential to do the same thing to Spargo. Like, this character destroys Cloud in advantage. But we're going to have to see that from Doramigi right now. Yeah,
it's really going to be a testament if we can get Spargo off stage. His footwork has been so strong here for the most part. Knowing when it's time to stay in the middle versus when it's time to apply that pressure and start looking for short hop forward air and back here in the corner. Uh-oh, tap, tap. Tap, tap,
that's
brother.
it?
Tap, tap.
Oh, he barely
the delay?
misses.
The delay? The delay?
I thought that was it for Spargo, but Doramigi just barely missing his edge guard, and that might be what Spargo needs to turn this around. Oh no, there's that Ram though. That angle is devious.
Ram coming through in a way that we didn't really see in some of those opening games. It's finally starting to become more of a thing here in the neutral. I'm loving it. Yeah, again, Min Min, great. I mean, hold on, let me rephrase that. Okay options as far as tangling up close. It's very matchup dependent, but you really got to watch the nair you do. Like the type of nair versus Spargo. Because if you go for like that mega nair, you're going to be in some trouble, bro. I'm going to parry that. Nice back air.
Oh,
my God.
Spargo evening things up pretty comfortably.
Okay. Goes for the up throw. Understanding that the option on the way down is probably going to be down there or in there. I'm going to punish that.
Oh, man, these air dodges from Doramigi.
This ain't good. Okay. Oh, caught you slipping. But I'm still back up in it, though. Oh, and I just love this little drift down at the ledge that both parties are doing. We're starting to see like that drift down, possibly nair reverse, or even back here. We're seeing the same here.
No jump?
Wait.
Oh, that was so smart from Doramigi. Perfectly timed in position.
Triple roll?
If he didn't do the nair right there, Spargo was going to go for the suicide up B to take both stocks.
Yeah, without question. I mean, how could you not? Give yourself a hard reset right there. Nothing off the F tilt on shield. Ugh, every time you whiff a grab, brother, you're going to end up with a forwarder. Okay. And again, that dash tech starting to ever so slightly push him off. Get off, bro.
Get off me.
Bro, hands off the cape, bro. Don't touch me. Do not touch me. My boy Cloud dressed for the Met Galas here. Ugh. Okay, cross up. Finally able to punish that one.
Scary spot. Nice covers everything. He can't charge limited time. Oh, my. That was disgusting. He got like Kamehameha in the face, in the blast zone. I don't even know if he was going to come back from that. I guess he did get limited right at the end there, but
yeah. I mean, you get Kamehameha that close. You ain't coming back for the next saga. You're done. The buck stops right here, bro. And yeah, you know, you talked about it coming into this game specifically, like just being off stage and how just detrimental that is for Spargo. We didn't really see that in those opening 2 games. You know, we kind of allowed himself to, dare I say, box with Cloud if there even is such a thing with that character. You know, you're going to get out-buttoned. You got to play to his weaknesses. And Doramigi said, why spend all day trying to up-smash you out of shield, trying to ram nair you and all this crazy stuff, when I need to play the embedded mini-game, the game within the game. I need to get your ass off this stage.
It's true. It's so true. Like, against other characters, Spargo can afford to mix up the timing on his recovery, mix up the drift, like his double jump as well. But Min, like, it doesn't matter how much you delay or whatever, the range that he can attack is just so hard to get around as Cloud that Doramigi just has to like position himself in the right spot. And he can just cover most things that Spargo tries to do. So
100%. I don't want any first-time viewers thinking that this is just a Cloud-specific thing. Min is just that beautifully designed of a character that she can do that to pretty much everybody in the game. So definitely cooking with some different ingredients right here, but same can certainly be said for Spargo. There's dash attack, the early air dodge. Interesting.
Yeah, Spargo almost got punished super hard for that. But
nice. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're getting armed, brother. You're getting armed, brother.
Dude, he covered the jump. And the limit. Oh, Doramigi edge guards are so disgusting. They're covering everything. Spargo tried to delay his jump again as long as possible, but as long as he reacts, he can kill him.
Yeah. Okay, trying to find an answer back here. Catching that nair parry on the way down. We're going to see a lot of that, especially since there's no platforms here on FD. Okay, nice. A little off the mark, but I ain't missing this twice right here. That's a hole in one. Great stuff right there on Spargo's side.
Spargo fans will tell you that whipped up smash was a bait.
Right.
That's me.
That's
I'm
right.
Spargo fans. Nice.
So it was a bait, friends. It's all a part of a master plan. Oh,
right,
that plan's definitely being worked right here. Okay. Loving the swings right there with the shimmy. I'm going to run right up every time and just, again, being able to, you know, start the damage center stage and push it to the corner or even off stage says a lot about what Spargo's bringing. Yeah, love it. Okay, yeah, great coverage right here. Oh, my get-up attack? Who are we feeling like?
Yeah, I don't know. Doramigi's also been having a lot of trouble at the ledge. Rolls into the center stage. Spargo not able to cover it right now, but okay, wait, hold on.
Uh-oh.
Spargo gonna try to save his jump. Oh, that timing was so good.
Oh, he said, okay. You might have to come with me. Oh, and then the back air, sneaking that one in. And again, Doramigi looking a little haphazard in the corner. Do I roll? Do I attack? Do I jump empty? Do I jump nair? I mean, just that back air and forward covers so much on Cloud's side.
Yeah, even the way Spargo like times it too, he just mixes the timing up so well. It's hard for Doramigi to get a parry out.
It really
Speaking
is.
of parries, oh, that's a lot of damage.
Okay. Okay, caught you out that jump. Can't jump too high there. This is still Doramigi. He knows how to bring the pain from up underneath. In the corner, finishing touch.
Spargo maybe caught on a roll, but he's still in the driver's seat.
Oh!
Perfect edge guard and the pop-off from Spargo. That's the first time I've seen him pop off all weekend.
Look, man, people can say what they want. You know, players ain't keeping score. Players ain't trying to prove a point. They don't care about being this or that. Look, That might be for your local hometown hero, but not for Spark God, okay? He's definitely keeping score. I just beat the best player in the world, and in that last game, kind of handled him a little bit.
He definitely did. He definitely did. I don't know, Spargo's timing mix-ups on his attacks.
Yes, sir.
The way he was just reading a lot of defensive options from Doramigi, Advantage State, all of it just came together at the perfect time at the end. And it looked like Doramigi, once he lost momentum, it was really hard for him towards the end there. So. And
that could also just be the kind of the nature of Min. It's one of those things where, like, I think my opponent gets beat up and disadvantaged so bad that the opponent that I'm going against is making it a point to never be in that spot. So now that Cloud's not finding himself off stage, what is the workaround? Because I don't want to fight Cloud center stage, and I don't want to be caught in the corner, which is where he caught himself multiple times. Like, do I go for get-up attack? Do I roll? Do I jump? And even if you do any of those options, like you were saying, he could just mix the timing up. And whatever he can't mix up back air on shield, there ain't no answer back for that, bro.
Yeah, there was so many times, too. I saw Doramigi, like, parried a max range back air from Spargo, and he's just like, you can't do anything. You avoided getting hit, I guess.
Yeah, good job not taking any damage right there, man. Yeah, but great stuff right there, of course, to Spargo. Doramigi going to drop down just, ever so slightly to that loser's portion of bracket. That just means that shark-infested water just got the biggest shark, you know what I'm saying, in the pond. So great stuff right there to Spargo. We're going to move on, man. Dude, I'm so excited. This is my first time in Japan, and the matches are just, oh, God, I feel the energy, bro.
Dude, normally Kagaribi top 8s are obviously like very insanely stacked, and like, the level of play is crazy, but I feel like this one, fittingly, is just like on a whole different level. Like,
it is.
That match, like the 3-star from Spargo, I've never seen that like ever in like a top 8 match. That was crazy.
Yeah, he definitely put his hands on him. That's for damn sure.
Everyone's definitely like bringing their triple A game. So.
Yeah, and that might actually just be like the nature of fighting games. Like, I don't know. There's a lot of rumors out there, and I'm not the person to, whatever, but we could get another Smash soon, and it's not uncharacteristic for people in the fighting game space to want to be the final champion for that. I want the last Kagaribi for Ultimate. Hold that forever. There will never be another one of these. So let's see how it goes right here, man. Our wonderful friend on stage about to bring our next players up.
Shout out to Naoto.
Look how dapper Dan he is.
Yeah, that's him. That's him.
Look at that. Look at it. Look at it.
Yeah, he back out here in the top 8 winners side. Probably a very comfortable place for him in Kagaribi.
No, for sure. He has a Backstreet Boys residency in Vegas, like how they were there for 3 years. That's what he has here. He's not going anywhere, and he's still selling tickets all these years later. Look how sharp my man's is. Look at that.
Yeah, Naoto doesn't mess around.
No, I'm saying those are creases that could cut you.
All right, there he is, Big Zomba.
Big Zomba, not the little Zomba.
Making his top 8 debut, winner side in Kagaribi.
Oh, Lord.
Dang, okay.
Listen, it's the super fighting robot right here, okay? The rise of the machines is upon us. And I tell you what, this is going to be a better movie than Terminator 3, that's for damn sure. What the heck? Move that camera. What the heck? Hey, man.
Moving right along. Yeah, this is going to be a very, very good set, I feel. But if I have to give it, like, obviously, Acola is the best Steve to do it right now.
Yeah, 100%.
He's insane. Former #1 player in the world. But when it comes to fighting Steve, like, Zomba is one of the best. Like, I got to say, him and Spargo got to be, like, the 2 Steve leaders.
Yeah. No, for sure. They will drag and click a Steve to the recycling bin. You will never see them again. I know we've kind of moved out of the era of, like, gods and, whatever the heck else, in the platform fighting space. But, man, back when that narrative was more of a thing, there was also like gods, there was also like demons. And demons were the ones that, would show up and play completely out of their mind. But every so many tournaments, they are the best player in the room. Like, there's no contesting it. And Zomba's definitely one of those demons where it's like, yeah, I see what the gods are doing, and I'm here to slay each and every one of them.
That is so true. That is so true. Yeah, even if I bring that up too, like, this year, Zomba has so many second places, right? At all these, like, P-tier tournaments.
Yes, sir.
And I don't know, for me, it's just like, oh, yeah, Zomba, he's still here, right? In the top 8.
Yeah.
And his level of play is just like so high. And you have people like Leo and Spargo. I feel like people kind of overlook how good Zomba is.
Yeah, like when you get for like forever second, people just kind of sleep on the fact like, dude, he was only 1 or 2 interactions away from winning the whole thing. I mean, he didn't win, but like he's still one of the absolute best in the world. Same thing happened to Sonics as well. Yeah. And, you know, I'm glad, you know, Zomba did win that Genesis or the GX, you know, when he did. You know, that just kind of proved to the world, I can win these. I can win Super Bowls. And here we are, of course, in the land of the rising sun. Arguably the biggest Super Bowl right here for our game is happening on paper here.
Yeah, Spargo, I mean, Zomba has just been looking super good, too. Like,
yes, sir.
You know how some players, like, they have, like, first day they play really well, and then the next day, like, maybe a little bit worse, but I feel like Zomba consistently has been playing like on fire, like this entire tournament, and he might be able to ramp up even more in the top 8 winners. Like we might still have more that we haven't seen from Zomba yet. And if there's any matchup that he might reveal that, it's versus Steve. Like he has way too much experience in this matchup, even against Acola himself.
Yeah, I mean, this would be the matchup to definitely prove yourself. Not to say that there's much left to prove with Zomba. We know the body of work, but let's see him actually clock in and get it done right now. Who's going to draw some blood first? And, of course, that Nair getting busy. That's going to always be in the back of, you know, Akola's mind. Like, you know, how is Nair going to interact with me as I'm trying to set up? How's it going to interact with my blocks as I try to disengage, as I try to put on some safe damage? That move just a lot of range around Rob.
Yeah, Rob is, oh, nice.
Jeez, man.
I was going to say, Rob has a lot of tools to beat the minecart, like the gyro, but that one was just like right through it. Yeah.
Yeah, some great precision right there. Okay, there it is. One of the final parts right there, and Nair was able to find his mark. And yeah, you know, yesterday we seen a lot of Steve's play. You know, we seen Toon, you know what I'm saying? We seen Carmelo, we seen a lot. And one thing that I couldn't help but to notice was like the differences in how they utilize cart. Some people use it, you know, very offensively. Some use it defensively. Like it's just there's so many ways that move can be used. And when I see Acola play, I'm like, dude, his utilization of cart feels second to none. Like he always has it in the right spot to keep Zomba out.
Yeah, crazy trade. You trading back airs with Steve? You already know you're not winning that one.
Yeah, absolutely not. Welcome to GameStop, brother.
Unfortunate for Zomba there.
No trades needed right there. Back here, bringing it to your front doorstep. Okay, nice. Able to get up underneath Rob. Understanding Nair's on the way. Get smoothed on.
Oh, and the combo off the gyro too. Or you relax. Oh wait, hold on. What is he doing? What is he doing with this gyro? He's looking like it's his gyro, not Zomba's.
As if he needed to have any other options to approach. Okay.
Crazy.
Nice. A little bit of a fake out right there. Jumped out of the cart. Knew that he was going to meet Zomba air to air and stuffing it out right there with that forward air. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, brother. I mine and I craft just like that.
Yeah, this lineup from Acola is really deadly. Off the backboard. Dang.
Jesus, bro. The trick points are here. Okay.
I'm trying to stabilize the situation here. Not a great trade for him. Had a chance to start something with that gyro hit, but.
Okay, and it's all about positioning, I think, for both of these two. You know, I think I've grown very accustomed to watching Zomba do damage up close, but I think a dangerous Zomba is the one that gets a little bit of space to work with so they can get their tools set up. But the only one administering any sort of tool right here is Acola. I mean, good Lord. Steps right into the F smash and gets Zomba right up out of here.
Yeah, you were mentioning the minecarts earlier. Like, I feel like Gyro and Nair are so good at intercepting that move. If they do it just haphazardly to approach, Zomba gets a lot of openings that way, but Acola's just not really going for that.
No, absolutely not. He's just kind of readjusting the game plan, readjusting his DI right there. Great air dodge away. He's able to basically get through all the upper, which is a very difficult thing to do versus Zomba Rob. Got you off the stage. No hitbox, now recovery. Yeah, you better get aggressive on the way down. Go for Nair if you have to.
So close
again? Oh, my goodness. He was already out the chair.
So Acola, yeah, he got 2 kills like that. So it looks like he's setting up the footstool anvil, but even if it misses, he has the ability to shield on the anvil. And Zomba, he's trying to like punish that for avoiding the anvil, but it seems like Acola's just like, I know you're gonna try to swing to hit me here, but I'm safe.
Right.
I'm ready to punish you. So.
And how could you not? I mean, Rob with some of the best boxing tools. I mean, they got a, you know, frame 4 up tilt, and, you know, down tilt I think is just a frame faster. I mean, he can get it done up close, you know. But if you know your opponent's gonna swing because that zone is broken, let the damage come to you. I think that's one thing that this level of play is so good at. They know it's okay to just not do anything. Please. Hit my shield. In Spargo's case, hit my shield so I can up B you. In Acola's case, please, swing so I can parry and get you up out of here.
Exactly. A strong start for Acola in a 2-stock against Zomba. Not easy feat as a Steve main.
No, absolutely not. All righty, let's see what this next game is going to bring us here. Now, again, Zomba played very well, but just when it came to who got the most bang for their buck in each of those interactions, it was certainly acola. So, gyro back in hand right now, and yeah, I'm all over you. Okay, there it is. There's some of those up airs that we didn't quite see in game number 1 starting to come through a little earlier now.
Oh, trying to chase him down with the up tilts, but Zomba getting out of there. Can he utilize the gyro? No. Surprisingly, yeah, really haven't seen Zomba able to abuse that move much.
Yeah, I wonder what's up with that. Maybe not respecting the mind card enough. I'm not entirely sure, but, you know, we got those long-range options. You better press that B button versus Steve, all right, because he's going to press his versus you.
Oh,
okay, nice. Catches it down. Yeah. They'll be thinking just a couple steps ahead right now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sometimes the blocks help you out. Sometimes they put you in some trouble. Hold on, Ghost Ride the whip. Oh, my goodness. Yes, that down smash covering both sides. Yeah, for sure. Okay. It has him off the stage. A laser right there on the setup, and even goes for the spin cycle just to make sure he can get back to the stage optimally. Oh, my goodness. Laser vision right there.
Yeah, the very, very edge of the forward smash, just enough.
Okay. Man, mind card, definitely one of the best moves in the game, man. Command grab and an attack, Jesus. And it moves, my God.
It does everything.
It does
literally everything.
Everything, brother. Okay, but gyro certainly cut from a similar cloth as well. The activeness, of course, on that kind of troublesome right here for Acola. Nice. Trying to catch the spot dodge.
Crucial first stock, and neither of them is making it easy for the other.
Uh-oh. So yeah, I got some tricks too. Okay, nice. Goes for the second jump. Nothing off the grab. Missed position though for the punish. You don't see very many whips right there. Huh.
This is one of the most insane first stocks that I've seen. Oh, Acola almost at 200%.
Jeez, man.
The grab had no materials at all. Zomba closing the first stock out with a nair after almost 3 minutes.
I mean, again, that just goes to show just how airtight the competition is. Neither side wanting to be on that side of the narrative. Nice. Goes for double nair. Up air just in case they decide to air dodge through. Yeah, I'm a spot dodge. I'm not afraid of your boxing. Okay. And no wall setup either. I know I'm just far enough away to where I can mine for free, and I have just enough time to throw shield up or roll out of harm's way. Very difficult thing to do to kind of stare danger in the eye like that.
Yeah, Zomba right now wants to keep this stock alive, but try to rack up some safe percent, it seems. No really reason to overextend.
Oh. Okay, yeah, he said, I'm not dealing with that anvil this time. Okay, yeah, putting on some safe percent, like you said, man, and really just keeping his distance more than anything else. Oh, double roll? What is this? Is this Texas Roadhouse? Is this Panera, bro? The rolls are everywhere. Oh, yeah, that's what I do it.
Nice call out.
Okay. I ain't gonna say a quick 60%, but certainly 60% put on the board right here on Zomba's side. Acola said, bombs away, man. I got the anvil getting real wacky. You better move. Okay. And I like this again, man. Just nerves are still right here on his side, knowing that he can just kind of mine for free. Yeah, I set up a wall, but not really needed with just how well my positioning has been. Oh, another whiffed grab.
Yeah, I don't know. Zomba might be, might be DIing the combos better than Klo expect, but Rob is huge, so.
He is. Yeah, maybe looking to lean more into that. Like, you know, I might not be able to beat him in the boxing match every time, but I know that when it comes to size, I can certainly bring the damage.
Zomba going for that drag down up air, barely missing it, but these juggles with the item play is crazy.
Okay. Okay, no cross up, and yes.
Down air killing off the ground. Was that still down air?
I think it might have just been a down air, but
raw down air. Wow.
I'll tell you, bro, smash fish is what goes down must come up sometimes, man. Laser forcing the jump.
Yeah, okay, I really like the patient play from Zomba here.
Yeah, we don't really get to see the side of Zomba very often. I can tell this is even throwing Acola off, but the adjustments are certainly going to be present. Oh, try to melt that robotic body down. Little off the mark. That time was a footstool. Down tilt, yeah, get scooped up, but it ain't enough.
Wow, interesting.
Okay. Yeah, and again, like you talked about, bro, like the safe gameplay is definitely present. It's in the room with us right now. Gyro falling up air. Acola getting very familiarized with that L or R button depending on how he shields. He knows that he's not really going to be looking for grab. Hold on, I can footstool too. Put that laser away. I'm bringing it to you. Oh, yeah, he's getting close.
Yeah, every little hit Zomba gets here is just so good for him. But there's that super insanely fast gold forward smash.
It kind of set up, too, with that falling back air, what was supposed to be a falling back air. Kind of gave Zomba that false sense of security that it is okay to approach in what looked to be safe, but it wasn't safe, player. Gyro off the backboard. Oh, my lordy.
Dude, sometimes Zomba looks like he knows how to use the blocks better than Steve.
I'm telling you.
That's so crazy.
Yeah, it's gotten a lot of damage right here, just kind of working in and around these blocks. Okay, throws the Gyro up. Has you caught back into the stage. Hold on. Just give me a second to get set up here. Just give me a moment. Okay. Now, I was about to say, do you go for laser? You can't go for gyro again, just because, like, how Zomba's been getting really good with the blocks. Akola's been getting really good with the gyro. Hold on, where you going, bro? Oh, my. Oh, no.
The time is getting pretty low as well. So
now, we did see Zomba last week and, take it to time a couple times.
Right, yeah, against Carmelo. So I wonder if, like, that's what Zomba might be thinking here, but the kill power of Steve is really scary around here, around this percent.
That smash through the platform. There it is, bro. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna time him out, you better start playing safe right now.
There. Oh, that was one of the few mind cards that Acola did that was just like kind of a panic one, and he might have felt forced to go for that because of the nature of the time being so low. Yeah, if you do it far enough to where like Zomba can react, like that nair interrupts it so well. So
yeah, very active moving, very large and in charge for sure. And I just can't help but to bring up just how well that utilization of minecart was through the whole point of the match. But I get using it offensively, trying to keep Zomba at bay. He's a big target, so it's very easy for him to get caught in that card. But I also understand like its importance defensively. It allows you to stall just for a hot second, which allows your opponent to mistime some sort of anything up there. But Zomba on time with that nair.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see how Zomba approaches this Steve matchup lately. He's just like, he's not afraid to run the time. Like, he knows the safe plays he can go for. He's not going to force any overextensions.
No.
And I feel like that patient playstyle really forced Acola to make a few more mistakes than normal because he was already down so much. Yeah,
he might have kind of had it fixated in his mind. Like, I've played Zomba, a handful of times, and this is about the time where Zomba gets a little bit more aggressive. But like we talked about a Level Up Expo, Zomba's like, hey, actually, if I got to take it to time, whatever gets me the dub is what I'm more worried about here. So one game apiece, done up in a much different way. Nice, goes for the down throw right there on the gyro. Nice, top platform on the assist. Yeah, put that TNT away, bro. This ain't Crash Bandicoot. Put it up.
Almost got the gyro to bounce off the TNT and hit Acola.
Dude.
He has too much practice in this matchup.
Listen, just like how you said with Spargo, like, the first up smash was a bait. The gyro play was definitely a bait right here, man. A Zomba getting it done up underneath the sun here. Okay, Acola giving off that false sense of security. I'm mining, but I'm also trying to craft up a W here. Nice.
Yeah, Zomba's DI was like very risky there, DIing into the blast zone, but definitely the right play because you just don't want to take even more unnecessary damage from DIing in.
No, you definitely don't want to do that. You're playing a dangerous game out there. Okay, double nair. I ain't worried about that. Now, if there was no platform right there, I might have gotten hit, but got to position that one just a little bit better. There's another aspect I think of the matchup that I'm not seeing a lot, and for good reason too, is like how are we dealing with Zomba when he up B's high? More times than not we can catch him, but it just feels like every time he's above him, he's just not getting the damage he's looking for right now.
Yeah, Steve can build as tall of a wall as he wants. Like he's not going to reach that upper blast zone from Rob. And yeah, it's like a thing that Rob can take advantage of, especially in the situation that Zomba's in right now with the stock lead.
Yeah, like if you're going to just let me land for free, I'll take it because that just means we're going to go back to the boxing match. Okay, nice. Going to go for the fall away gyro. He said, look, I need to reset this neutral all the way. Okay.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
What's the player?
Okay, awkward recovery.
High, of course. Cannot catch me. Oh, wait, hold on.
He's I got fuel to burn. Oh, whiffs a grab, but see, unlike him, he said, you didn't punish any of my whiff grabs, but I'm going to punish yours. Oh, I'm building up. I'm building up. Hold on. I'm building up. Hold it.
Oh, wait, hold on. It's starting to rack up now. You still have the diamond in play as well. Oh, my God. Go for the micro snipe. Oh, is that it?
Oh, my goodness. The efficiency. A trained killer is with us in the room, friends.
And just like that, Cola has stole the lead right back. Look at the damage, 60% off of one interaction.
Okay.
This is why Zomba played as patient as he did. He knows he gives Cola one opening. Look at the lead we have right now.
I mean, there's just too much going for him, not only just as a player, but just in this matchup. He's so big of a target. I mean, once you got gold and diamond online, I mean, Rob is going to be in some trouble if we box. You know. Okay, now he's going to go for the nair, not approaching aggressively. That's what that nair in place was for, just try to bait out something. Oh, my God. Beginning hitbox right there on up tilt, or up air, rather. Excuse me.
Zomba?
Oh.
Looking crazy.
Oh, yeah, we can fight.
Oh,
no! Oh, my goodness. Zomba.
Was that a death? Dude, Zomba is nuts.
Zomba. And perfectly timing that back air as well, too. You know, it'll last a while. There's a block here. Back air might be here for a little bit.
Yeah. I saw that. Acola had got something out there to extend the back air hitbox just a little bit longer. That was crazy from Zomba. Wow.
Yeah.
That was like an insane 0 to death. Not just because it was a 0 to death. It was like a Rob 0 to death with just reads. Like no crazy like combo that just kills you at 40 or whatever.
Yeah.
He just read him so many times in a row. Dang.
Yeah, and we talk so much about pace and kind of coming into this and how important it is to, you know, sometimes break away and just take you to time. And maybe that's the kind of game that Acola was waiting for Zomba to play, but Zomba said, actually, I'm gonna bring it to you, man. Like, we can box a little bit. Things are kind of going my way, and if you aren't ready for, like, down tilt, I mean, took the words right out of my mouth. If you ain't ready for down tilt as I approach, you're gonna be in for a world of hurt. There's an air. Uh-oh, caught you jumping away, though, with the gyro. I would love to see, like you were talking about before, you know, building up and just forcing Zomba to land uncomfortable. That's something we haven't really seen a lot of here in this set. Okay. Chasing him down right now. No platform, so he's, I'm going to build some of my own. Oh, yeah. Oh, my. Strides, what is he up to, bro?
Yeah, okay, that move is kind of ridiculous. It is a reflector. Oh, wait. Okay, not the best DI we live in. Yeah, that armor is a reflector, so it can deal with the anvil if he catches the Cole off guard. Messing up the nil up smash. Scary position to be in, though.
Oh, my goodness. Get away from my stuff. Steps into the F smash that time. And I think that's something even the most talented players in the world forget about, that he kind of steps into that, covering that space that you thought you were, you know, good. You know what I'm saying? He covers it very, very well.
Yeah, even like the nature of Rob's size, like the fact that he's willing to just get in Steve's range as much as he does.
Okay.
So scary.
And right now.
Nice.
Yeah, you know, oh, good Lord. I mean, this the nature of that. 3 stocks, and that one a whole minute and a half before we seen one take. And if that right there doesn't prove that both of these two players won, I don't know what will. Spin cycle. Looking for the win cycle here pretty soon. Okay, now I would love to see what happens when Acola can just administer a little bit of rage here. Okay. Back air. Yeah, they were about to say, there's the back air. And into the anvil. Get out of that car and see me, bro.
Fortunately for Zomba, sour spot backer, not enough to seal out the stock here.
Oh red
goodness.
stuff on the laser, bro. Okay. Okay, yeah, and this is one of those instances where, you know, it just kind of, you know, the blocks, they're not helping you.
Off the anvil? I didn't know he could do that.
Oh, my God.
All right. Definitely take that after Zomba. He's not too far behind for Sid here.
No, he most certainly isn't. And certainly playing like it as well. Seen a lot more safe in there, a lot of fall away there, just hoping that Acola approaches and overstands on something. Acola has done away with that grab, though. He said, look, I'm not looking for this anymore.
Now we're going to opt to go high.
Okay. On the way down. Yes, through the block. That ain't yours.
Yeah, Zomba does try to, like, land on the block himself to, like, reset his jumps and things of that nature, but Acola can call that out.
Uh-oh.
No.
Oh, my God. Okay, Anvil, oh, see, there it is. So you know it's coming, and that time using the cart to get themselves back out of harm's way because you know how well Zomba's been playing on solid ground, waiting for you.
This item play from Zomba is masterclass right now. Off the back foot, nice tech from acola, but he can't get around the gyro.
Oh my goodness, 4% differential between these two titans. Okay, on the way down Nair, just in case he decided to go for that up air. Oh my God.
Oh, the pawn on the jump, Zomba. What a play there.
What a read.
A huge comeback purely from item play. Masterful use of the gyro there from Zomba.
I mean, he knew that was going to force him into an awkward spot. He's in the cart. He wants to use it to get out of disadvantage. I'm going to let you set up cart, but I'm going to get up underneath that and go for upper every time. Okay, now you've got the lead, and we've seen acola in these spots before where he's like down in stock and so much percent, but Zomba looking to extend it here.
It's looking so good right now, but there's the diamond back there.
Okay, back in the mix here. And acola very well aware. I mean, we talk about how great that gyro gameplay is and just like how precise he's been with all versions of Rob Laser. acola very locked in on that. He knows that you're going to see a lot more of that as he gets close to his crafting table. The parries have been online.
Okay. He's trying to find a way to approach it. Zomba's just hanging on the platforms. Wait, there's a poke though.
Oh no,
Hold on.
Oh no, oh my lord.
Finds the back air in the blast zone. Not up to kill, but yeah, Zomba got touched one time in the blast zone, almost died from one combo.
Okay, double roll. Uh-oh. Backer didn't quite extend like how he wanted to. Ran into his own block. What the heck? How big is that hitbox, man? Oh, the falling upper on the way down was insanity here. acola, great court vision. He knew it was coming.
Yeah. Oh, acola messing up the nil, but we're still going. Last hit game now. acola making a huge comeback. Zomba opting for this defensive play. Oh, there's the wall for insurance, though. Oh, my God, air dodge, another one.
Okay, and again.
Missing everything. Oh, my goodness. Zomba,
get off that top platform.
He's dodging everything.
Dude, I'm afraid for both players. I know
this is crazy.
Greatness starts and stops on that top platform. You gotta be careful up there. Okay, nice. The gyro out of play right now. Breath of fresh air right here for acola, but it's back in the mix.
Yeah, and he has no mats either, so he's gonna have to do something about the range.
Oh my goodness.
Of the forward smash, he finds it. Zomba must have fell asleep just for a second at that landing. That landing was a little bit lazy, and Rob's hurt box is so huge.
How did he know, bro? How did he know?
That was like the very tip of the diamond forward smash too. He's just barely catching Zomba's landing at the end. But oh my God, that ending, those last like 40 seconds was crazy.
Yeah, like I really can't even breathe right now.
I can feel the nerves from both players, just barely dodging kill moves. Spot dodges everywhere, rolls everywhere.
And man, that just goes to show like how good Steve's F Smash is and certainly can be, of course, with the right setup in mind. I mean, we've seen him go for it twice as they were both on that top platform. He said, why switch up the flow? If this is my favorite dance move, you're going to keep giving me space, let me do my thing, man.
It's incredibly safe. So.
It is. It is, friends. Game 5 is upon us, friends. I'm sure the chat is split on who they're rooting for. You better send both sides some energy because we're doing this thing right here on Town and City. Super high ceiling, so of course, we're going to have to adjust some of our strings here.
Yeah, and just the way that Zomba's been playing with these platforms, I know he's a big fan of this stage on the counter pick wise. Like he just has so many chances to like stall out with the up B and the nair, especially if he has a lead. But we'll see if that plays a factor into this game 5 right now.
Yeah, emphasis on the if because it probably will on both of these two. Oh, double parry, yeah, I'm locked in. If I wasn't locked in before on where gyro and laser are going to be, I'm definitely there now. I feel like kind of the lack of some of those confirms at the tail end of that match is what allowed acola just to really bring that thing home. Great parry. Your hitboxes are too big. Yeah, it's too big. It's too telegraphed, man.
Nice. Okay. Dodging the command grab from the minecart, but yeah, acola, he's so close to finding these nils, but barely missing it. Very scary, though.
Great parry. Nice. Goes for the gyro. And really leaning all into it. Gets the up smash. Not going to be enough. Big ceiling. acola making a big play. You ain't going to survive too many more of those right here if you're Zomba. You got to be careful. I think this right here just kind of reinforces the idea of how much it means to be up underneath the Zomba as he's in the air. If you know he's coming down and he doesn't have an option, up smash him.
This gyro play is so crazy from both players, man.
Ooh. Yeah, he's letting them know gyro is about to become a thing of the past here pretty soon. But you know, though, he's going to still keep throwing it out because why the heck not? Oh, my God, dash attack, 155% right now. Rob knocking on Depp's door.
Acola is hunting the ground. So scary. He's like, as soon as he touches the ground, you know this force smash is coming, man.
Yeah, he has trouble on his mind for sure. Yeah, this is the game within the game right now, the mini game. It's the bonus round here.
Oh,
my goodness!
The double kill on the first stock. Dash attack trading with the backer. Oh my God, these guys are they're too evenly matched, man.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, it's just the battle of two. It's like Professor X and Magneto. It's just the battle of two intelligent minds.
Crazy.
Okay, on the way down. Narrowly escaping some damage there. Goes for the drift off there. We see a lot of that here from Zomba, and this could be just a very matchup-dependent thing. Understanding that Acola's probably going to go more for trapping at the ledge versus edge guarding, you know, Zomba. I mean, of course,
that's why the stage is so good for him. Right? He can just go to the platform. Doesn't really have to worry about being trapped at the ledge against Steve, or even just go high in the air like this. But, okay, finally gets a hit.
Yeah.
Zomba's starting off pretty strong, but there's the Minecart combo.
Okay, calling this top platform. This time not allowing you to disengage to try to alleviate this pressure. Okay, forward. Yeah, there it is. There's one. Oh, and again, not going off stage, but understanding a high recovery was on the horizon. Fall away fair. Oh, yeah, that ain't as safe as you thought. Up tilt, up air. That ain't enough, though. Okay. Anvil right there on the coverage. But the gyro right there has Zomba's back as it traditionally has throughout the majority of this set. Yeah, get set up, bro.
Oh, dodging the gyro. Okay, Acola, decent spot. Yeah, but yeah, Zon can just go straight to the platform. Doesn't really have to worry about the block at the ledge. But can he find anything to kill right here? Acola has so many strong moves that he has to look out for. There's one of them. Ah! The diamond backer catching Zomba in a little bit of lag when his moves. And there's a grab.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
There's a Steve tax 54%. Good down the down tilt, too. Zomba not able to get a tech chase.
Oh, he knew. This is where things get a little out of control right here if you're going up against Acola. Nice. Going to go for the... That's going to be enough to do it right here. One stock apiece.
Last stock. Up winner semi, Zomba versus Acola.
Okay. Some great patient gameplay here. Oh, my God. Directional air dodge possibly through the blocks. Yeah, I'm going to box my way out of the corner here. You're inside the Steve escape room, and he holds all the keys. All right. Great parry. Thought a jump was on the way. And honestly, he's not too far off for assuming that. Anytime Zomba gets caught in the corner, we do see that fall away fair or nair.
Yeah. Coach really doing a good job at keeping Zomba pressured at the ledge.
Oh
my goodness, that back air knockback is so crazy. Zomba is trying to find an opening, but it's so hard right now.
It is, man. Because once that diamond, once really any of his resources are online the way they're supposed to be, it just becomes that much more difficult for Zomba.
Oh
no way!
Zomba
No
trying to
way!
air Acola. Not ready for the anvil.
What on earth?
Oh, dude.
Maybe I had a better idea, a different idea in my mind on where anvil starts and stops, when it's active, how big it is. But he just taught me something new. I don't know anything about anvil. What the heck?
Dude, that is how scary Steve is, especially in that situation where Zomba has to approach. He can just throw out so many safe, killing moves that not only are they really hard to deal with as a normal character, but as a huge character like Rob, you're just you have to really fight not to get tagged there. That was rough for Zomba for sure.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man.
But good set. Hot set. Acola is going to move on to winners finals in the top 8.
Yeah, I mean, and again, oh yeah, there it is. A little bit of a mix-up on how we're going to initiate this set here, but let's go ahead and relive some of the magic. Now, this right here is a freeze frame of sorts. That right there on the left is Zomba, and on the right there is Acola. Don't let the names fool you. Gets the parry, steps right to the
setup is so strong with the anvil.
The zoom in on it is crazy, bro. I love the camera work, man. Big shout, of course, to everybody that's had a helping hand here in putting on this wonderful tournament. And more importantly, man, big shout right there to Acola and Zomba, man, playing for our pleasure. they did just that. Acola, if you're just tuning in, was able to move on. Nail-biting game up 5 finish. It came down to those final moments, but I mean, we really got to see a full display of both characters.
Dude, that was
the
just
laser, the gyro, the everything, man.
That was just the pinnacle of the Steve-Rob matchup right there. Like going all the way down to the wire, game 5. They both showed so many things I had never seen before. But yeah, again, congratulations to Acola. Zomba still in the tournament.
Yep.
Gonna have to fight down from the losers bracket, but it's not something he has not done before. So
yeah, very. I mean, it's familiar terrain. You know, and I mean that respectfully, because you know every top player that's in this bracket has found themselves having to win it from the loser side once or twice, maybe even 3 times. You know, depending on the event. But yeah, I mean, just again, big shout of course to Zomba. Just has a couple more matches under his belt before he can really get to that coveted, possibly grand final spot. But it's gonna be tough, man, because there's
too many killers.
There's too many killers here, bro. This is one of the most stacked, if not statistically, maybe the most stacked thing we have seen in quite some time in this game. For
sure. Yeah, we spoke about losers just now, and that's what we're getting started with. So we do have, I don't know who we're getting first, but we do got Leo, Shuton down there. Oh, and Yaura, Samus, and Hurt. Yeah.
And if we get Yaura, Samus, you know what I'm saying, and Hurt Snakes, I had to put my coat back on, man. I'm getting cold back here. Skin and bones. Yeah, I got to be honest, man. Hurt might be in some trouble. You know, Snake can certainly beat up a good chunk of the characters in this game. Samus ain't one of them, bro.
ここまで来たら優勝あるでヤウラ選手
Oh, it's Yaura.
Samus ain't a part of that, okay? She will nair him up out of that. Back air him if she has to. Forward air is very explosive, as well as Snake's looking for dash attack. She's looking for forward air just to get the party started, so be careful.
Yeah, Samus has a lot of strong kill moves too, to where like can actually kill Snake relatively early compared to most matchups we're used to seeing against this character. So we'll see though.
That's right.
Right now, Hurt looking pretty good.
Okay.
Starting out with the lead.
Looking really good right now indeed. The falling up air. We're going to see a lot of this, you know, where again Hurt's really going to try to get his boots back onto solid ground, and you know, it just feels like Yaura's going to be everywhere he doesn't want him to be. There's that dash attack we were talking about before. This time finding the mark twice. Ugh, back throw. Okay, where do we turn it into here now? Gets the B reverse. We're going to see a lot of smoothment as well, too. These are 2 B reverse happy characters.
That's for sure. Yaura setting up the ledge trap. Oh, shield break set up with Samus. Samus seen that before.
Okay. Oh my God, that down air.
No squeeze out on the back air, but nice call.
Oh my lordy.
Hurt getting a little bit crazy with that recovery. Thought he could just jump in his face. Yaura saw it coming. Nice catch. Oh my goodness, almost combo off of the grenade and the charge shot. He's ready.
Yeah, he is. He's. I've got to get some damage on the board here and fast. I mean, because I'm telling you, Samus is. Yeah, there it is. Samus is not the character to be behind on. Okay. A slight charge on the way down. Got to mix up your timing on how you're going to deal with Samus too. A little floatier than most of the cast. Okay. Nice. Goes for the soft toss on a grenade, forcing an awkward get up. But I'll definitely take a late dash attack over a potential F tilt in the corner.
Another charge at the ledge. Yaura is so tricky off stage. I think it's throwing Hurt off just a little bit.
Okay. I think this is the difference just in the DNA of both of these characters. Samus is for sure a zoner when she needs to be. She can definitely get the, get her hands on, what I'm saying, those earlier parts of the match, but she's a zoner where, I feel like Snake has some zoning options, but really more looking for setups here. Those grenades really just don't stand a chance versus charge shot versus super missile.
Yeah, even just nature of killing projectiles. He has the Nikita, but charge shot can be enough for Yaura to get the stock as well. And even just these situations where Hurt's trying to, camp with the grenades. Oh, there's a there at the shield, though.
Jeez.
But, yeah, these situations with Hurt, zoning with the grenades, that just gives Yaura more time to get free charge shot. I don't think he minds that at all.
No, he most certainly does not. And also it's giving him time to go for more, charge cancel mix-ups. There comes a point in the match where, you're looking for the fully charged shot, especially, as the match kind of reaches its final point. But, again, Samus has some sauce, but getting sauce right there. Down smash for a down tilt. Yeah, put the grenades away, bro. I can get rid of these. I can get rid of these. 6 frames on the forward air. Hold up.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
Nice Hurt getting down to the ground relatively safely, but super close to dying here.
Okay.
Yaura's making it really hard to find an opening.
Man, how many grenades do you got? Because Samus is getting busy with the tool here. Down tilt. Okay, now I like that little fake out on the down tilt. You know, Yaru, of course, just trying to have some sort of coverage up there, just in case that up tilt comes through.
C4 tricky. I don't think Yaura remembered it was there. You gotta be careful. That move is super strong as well, especially if you're not ready for it. Oh, okay. There's another one. Hurts, bringing it back just steadily. Up tilt might be enough to kill.
Oh my God!
Oh, but there's the B reverse charge shot, trading with the grenade. Yaura doing a good job of taking that stock first, even though he had a huge lead to begin with. So.
Okay, he's trying to keep this as close as they possibly can, but it's very difficult because you can go for like fall away nair on shield, fall away forward air, give off the idea that it is your turn to attack and cover that space with tether grab. I'm telling you, man, Rage Samus, while you got little percent, she is going to do it to you, man. Okay. Nice, goes for the tether, or the Zaire that time. Ah!
Yaura not really minding the trade there on the dash attack, honestly. Oh, but he can't get grabbed here. He must be aware of it. Like 160% down throw up tilt is going to be.
Yeah, it's definitely online now.
But you don't even need it. Get the dash attack, cover the landing.
Okay. Rare miss right there on Yaura's side. Hurt, not positioned well to get the follow-up. But you don't see Samus leave her feet without intention. You know, there's definitely a game plan every time. In this case right here, just trying to work in and around these grenades with her down special. A little bit of that bomb jump forces Hurt to think maybe just a little bit more how we're going to toss these grenades.
Oh, that's huge. Gained the percent lead off of one combo.
It's crazy.
Yaura, I don't know, he's just not really aware of these C4s on the platform. He's just been catching them off guard way too many times, I would say.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, this comes a point where, like, you start to play the long game like this. You know, you give both sides a good opportunity to learn your habits. You know, every time you delay a shot, every time you delay a grenade, both sides are taking notes. What I was really worried about coming into this is how will Yaura deal with Hurt off stage, but as long as they stand on one side of the stage and shoot things, we're never going to see it. Not in game number one. There's the up tilt. Center stage, Hurt getting it done, man.
Yeah, Yaura trying to just float around her shield, that kill percent. Got maybe a little bit too lazy there with Samus. Easy anti-air. Man, oh yeah, Yaura had a huge lead there, but I don't know, like maybe just fell asleep at the wheel there. Saw he like, took like, I don't know, almost 80% from one combo.
Oh yeah.
And then maybe the nerves kicked in a little bit, but.
A little demoralizing getting hit with Snake Nair. As somebody who's been on the receiving end of a lot of those, I'm like, wow, this does not feel good.
Just getting hit by like 10 kicks in a row feels bad.
Yeah, I feel horrible right now. But you're always guaranteed a game number 2 for sure. And, you know, here we are at that exact spot. Oh, I got to see some adjustments here. I felt like, you know, the Samus gameplay was definitely there. Low percent stuff. You know, the Dark Samus was definitely putting on the damage. High percents, the setups were definitely there. But we got to figure out a way, you know what I'm saying, to solidify a W. And I think it does start with getting Hurt off stage. And, of course, that is a task easier said than done, bro. Because Hurt, he knows if I struggle versus character off stage, I'm going to do my absolute damnedest to not let you have that.
Oh,
what?
The charge are hitting him out.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, a little bit too much startup on the down air there, but okay, there you got your wish already.
I did, man. Okay,
a lot of that damage was just from getting Hurt off stage. So.
Oh yeah, they let him know like these opportunities, you know, they don't come very often here versus Hurt. I will give him that. When it comes to disadvantage, you know, I think it's the nature of Snake to not be in it for very long, whether it means you be reversed on the way down or you just know how to time Cypher. Nice, gets the 3 frames on the stomp. I'm coming through, Brody. Yeah. Okay, he's getting real physical right now. Man. Yes.
At the ledge here, can Yaura take advantage? No, rolls right past the bomb. Beautiful parry. One for the up tilt instead of the up tilt there.
Okay, and not an option I see a lot of Samuses go for. Now, me, Gunner, yeah, we see that down tilt a lot. But Samus and Dark Samus, I don't see down tilt as often, you know, unless I know it's absolutely going to take the stock. Okay, sour back air, but you got good positioning right now. Nothing off the up tilt. We got to see more of that on stock number 2.
Yeah, Yaura trying to bet the farm there on the ledge trap. Just timing it a little bit too slow.
I got to see some aura from Yaura here, man.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Like, this is the first time Yaura has been down so much against Hurt. Now Hurt, yeah, doesn't really have to do anything crazy to first approaches is going to have to fall on Yaura. And Sam's not the best character when it comes to that.
No, absolutely not. You know, a little slow in some of her approaches. Same can't be said right here for Snake up tilt. You know, one thing I've always grown to love about like the Samus, Dark Samus, and even Mega Man as well is how well they play in that mid-range. Like as they have you at the ledge, the slightly uncharged something, and counting just enough of the stun to run up and grab you and go for things, man. I would love to see some of that in this corner, but it looks like, again, this is Hurt's time to shine right now. And bringing the Hurt here is this Nikita. Put it away.
Hurt is ready for everything. Yaura's just trying to make something happen. Hurt seeing through everything. Up 3 stocks to 1 right now.
Yeah, just trying to make some sense of some of these interactions. Nice, gets the C4. We ain't gonna be down there on me again. Goes for the up B. And typically versus most characters, up B is something to worry about versus a very skilled Samus of Yaura's stature.
Oh
but
my goodness.
Again, Hurt playing just that safe enough distance away, not having to worry about being upbeat out of shield. Oh my goodness, there's the down tilt. Yes, we knew it was gonna KO that time. X marks the spot. And losing that stock right there is Hurt.
Yeah, we'll see what Yaura can string together here as far as a comeback goes. Like in my mind, I feel like he needs like some type of low % kill. Finding those on Snake,
yeah.
Diamond doesn't.
Diamond, yeah.
You got down air. If you get like super missile in the down air, probably earliest kill set he has.
That's true. That's true. And we did see him go for down there a little bit in the opening interaction of game 1. So, oh my God, but these boots, brother. Jesus. Another down there, yes. Oh, I'm telling you, these legs for days. Nice. A lot of damage being put on right now. Yaura kind of getting a little taste of her own medicine. No need to go for an edge guard when I can trap at the ledge here proficiently. Yaura should certainly know a thing or two about that, but Hurt right now administering the pain. Dash attack on the way. Breaking that zone.
Oh, the grenade. Just popping him in the sky, man. Yaura thought he had a chance to catch Hurt's landing, but I don't know. He's just really getting tired by the grenades in some unfortunate positions.
Okay. F tilt, doesn't get anything off of it. Oh my God, and yes, knowing just how to cook these grenades just carefully enough, putting on some safe damage from safe pressure, if anything, from the other side of the room.
Yeah, and at this % he can't get grabbed either. The down throw up tilt, regular up tilt, forward air up.
Anything, bro. I'm talking Snake would have sneezed on you, and that would have been enough to get you out of here, man.
Okay, Hurt gets that a lot. But it's still so funny every time. He's like, bro, I know you're scared. Like, I'm just going to fall on top of you with the axe kick. You're going to hold this. I know you just don't want to get hit by anything.
No, you don't. And look, we're going back to Pokemon Stadium,
dominant,
too.
Dominant 2-stock from Hurt, man.
You know, and yeah, I just feel like what it was kind of prophesizing to happen here, it is a part of this matchup. But maybe Hurt is just that good to where he just doesn't give a damn. Because Samus can certainly rock Snake's world in a lot of ways, you know, dealing with Snake off stage in that cypher. That low %, even to mid %, everything that Samus brings to the table while she has Snake caught in the corner. Like, that is something that most Snakes in the business are going to worry about, but I guess Hurt just ain't most Snakes.
Oh, yeah, that's exactly who he is, man. Look at that crazy combo to start, 53% off of the grenade combo. Like, oh, Hurt was looking for something dirty there. Maybe set up a forward or something of the sort.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like Yaura at first game had like so much momentum, looked so strong, but I feel like Hurt has just adapted way hard compared to game 1.
Yeah, he most certainly has. I mean, he is. It's download complete. Okay, it's the old LimeWire days for sure. No viruses here this time. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, nice, drops the C4. Is looking maybe to sticky Yaura, but Yaura just being able to disengage right there in the final moments. But you can't disengage from these boots, though. They gonna find a mark every time.
Yaura just like dashing away from the grenade right into Snake's up tilt. Her positioning looking really, really good. Finds the up tilt, though. This is an opportunity for him to get a stock here. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I think it's certainly within the realm of possibility. I'd like to see more up. This is what I'm talking about. Play this game in the corner, but you have to read Hurt well because Hurt is just a very smart, very tactical player when it comes to getting out of spots, man. Very slippery, knows how to be reversed when he needs to, knows how to use grenade on the reset to get himself out of harm's way. But if you are patient enough, you can get the damage.
I'm starting to see Yaura come alive here just a little bit. Charge shot into the dash attack. dash attack combos have been really good for him right now.
Okay. A little bit late on that B reverse neutral special. I don't know if it was charged up all the way, but it certainly would have been enough to put some percent on. Get that out of here. Okay.
Crazy shield pressure from Hurt, though.
For sure. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got these. Down there out of shield. It's my best friend. Okay, force him to jump. Smart right here on Hurt's side. Double grenade means you're going to jump to that top platform. And not a bad spot to be in versus Yaura. You know, you got that runoff nair, but Hurt trying to play one step ahead on that potential up tilt. There's dash attack center stage. And I got a little bit of rage here.
Crazy up B from Yaura. Normally, you can drift the ledge a little bit, make that a little bit more safe, but Hurt was ready for it already. That punish was just immaculate. Oh, grenade backer, 39%.
A lot of smoke, and where there's smoke, there's definitely fire. And some flash to this fire right here is a Yaura.
Nice.
Love that nair on the way down. I'd love to see some more of that. That is super effective versus Snake, okay? One stock apiece right now. This could certainly be Yaura's time to shine. This is as close as it's been since this match started.
Yeah, Yaura trying to stay alive in this loser's bracket right here.
Okay. Grenade and the C4 certainly something to worry about there. And Samus is a tall lady. She has to certainly worry about what's above her.
Going crazy. Finds the punish, though. 1% differential. Oh, delay? What are you going for, Hurt?
I mean,
movement's too good.
Man, I'm telling you, man, and the delay on people with faster aerials, sure. Delay on Snake, you're trying to style right now.
Oh, finds the crucial snipe. That Nikita was very scary. Yaura drifting like crazy in the air. Oh, he's so floaty, though.
Oh, my goodness.
He's so floaty.
Oh, my goodness. And her eliminating Yaura out of Kagaribi 15, but it was a hard-fought battle right there on Yaura's side. Again, Hurt is different, but I do think Samus does pretty well in this matchup. Hurt is just that damn good, and unfortunately on Yaura's side, we didn't really get to see how great Samus can be here in some of those interactions because of just how slippery Hurt was in disadvantage, man.
Yeah, and Hurt's ability to adapt is world-class, like top class of all the, best Smash players we have right now. So, like, just seeing the night and day difference between Game 1 and Game 2 from Hurt was incredible.
Yeah, I mean, completely different player. But I mean, that's the level of adjustment you need to see if you're going to be, one of the best players to ever do it in the world. You're gonna win some, but more importantly, what I'm saying, when you get beat down, how do you adjust? They always talk about how to get back up. Look, at this level of play, these guys are going to get back up. It's what you're going to do after you get back up that's most important. Now, we need to get back to these replays, man. Big shout, of course, to Watch on the production.
Yeah, that Game 1 was so good for Yaura at the start. Hurt just came back so hard. Wow, that axe kick.
Jesus, man. What goes down must come up. And then the sweep at the ledge. I believe that was going to be a re-grab in one of those down smashes in the corner.
Nice.
Again, not uncharacteristic for Samus to go for, like, ledge grab, charge super charge shot, and drift back to the ledge and goes for another grab. So, all that to say, big shout, of course, to Yaura. Unfortunately, just ran out a little bit of aura right there in the 11th hour. It was Hurt's time to shine, and he did just that, bro.
Yes, yep. So Hurt will continue the losers run, but again, shouts to Yaura, highest placement of a Samus, like, I want to say an ultimate, period.
Yeah.
Out of 2,000 plus entrants, so good stuff to him.
Yeah, I'd have to agree, man. Big shout out to the Samus Nation as well, too. I definitely know what it feels like to be on the receiving end of a nair and a forward air. And, after a while, once the anger disappears, at the end of the day, you got to just look at it and say, you know what, I'm growing to love this a little bit. I understand why I'm getting whooped.
Yaura's Samus.
I like Yaura's Samus.
Yaura's Samus has sauce,
Yeah, you know what? Yes, Yaura's, Siski as well. There's some great ones. And it's Flash, but there's fire to the Flash. Like, they have to play like that. And again, like I said, after you just get beat down by it for so long, you got to just look at the beauty of it, man. So big shout out, of course, to both of them. We've got our next competitors coming up to the stage.
Okay, we will be rounding out the last bottom half of the top 8 losers side.
Oh, yes, sir.
This is going to be a hot set. I'm going to let Omnato lead him in here. Yeah. Oh. That's Shuton right there. That's Shuton right there.
Shoot to the top
in the world.
You see Leo standing up back there?
Yeah, well, spoiler alert, that's who he's playing.
Yep, there it is.
Shout out to Shuton, yeah, making his road into the top 8 losers here, going up against Leo.
唯一の同会場2連覇へ向けて勝負を挑みます。相対するはこのプレイヤー。この男なしではスマブラはもはや語れない。
Do it.
メキシコから来た
Do it.
黄金の
He has to
風
do it.
ご唱和ください。He is the best player in the world. MkLeo.
I love it. It transcends any language. It don't matter.
Oh, that's fire.
It don't matter. You already know.
The crowd was involved right there. You know who it is.
Jesus. Look at the angles, man. This is Michael Jackson, bro. Jesus.
That was, wait, hold
Wait a
on.
minute.
We got a- There's a sword? Okay.
What type of battle are you preparing for, bro?
All right. This is going to be hype. Yep. Shuton versus MkLeo, bottom half of losers, top 8. These guys have quite a history in Smash Brothers, man. Shuton had like incredibly dominant record on Leo. There was like a period where Leo had not been able to take a game off of him in Smash 4 and Ultimate combined.
Yeah.
Like, not even a game. Not even just counting like a whole set. Not even like a game.
Yeah.
But recently, Leo was able to beat Shuton in the last encounter, and now they're meeting again in one of the biggest stages in Ultimate, in Losers. So I really want to see what's going to happen here. I believe when he did beat Shuton before, it was the Joker against Almar. So.
Oh, okay.
But both these guys play like Aegis as well, so.
I was
or
ready to
that's
say.
also going to be a counter pick type of war thing we could possibly see.
I know that was going to be my next question to you. Like when he did beat him those rare times, what character was he playing? Because I do think in a lot of cases, you know, Joker definitely has Olimar's number, but not every Olimar is Shuton though.
Yeah.
You know, Olimar,
That's
some
the
of the
Olimar.
This is the Olimar right here, and Shuton, some of the best grounded work just in Smash history with his Olimar gameplay. Knows how to have the right combination of Pikmin in conjunction of what, you know, MkLeo's bringing to the table. That purple one takes no prisoners. I've certainly seen him facilitate an ass beating with that blue Pikmin. You know what I'm saying? You think you're going to outrange that. You know what I'm saying? You better think twice. Let's see how it all shakes out right here. A lot of narrative to be written and rewritten between these two, and it's the Joker.
And everyone loves Leo's Joker, bro. The crowd is actually firmly behind Leo, more than I expected.
Oh, yeah.
But obviously, they love Shuton too, but...
I mean, how can you... I mean, Leo's Mr. Worldwide. I mean, if that intro right there didn't prove it, I don't know what the heck is going to do. Oh, my goodness. Okay, and work with a little bit of some meter here already. You got to watch how you toss these Pikmin. Okay. Okay, 2-frame on the whistle. Nice. Gets the back air. Yeah, I'm down to fight close. I got purple here. I got purple to spare. I'm down to get close. Okay, yeah, trying to keep him close to the body here, more importantly. Olimar's a great guy, but he's nothing without his friends.
Yeah, I wonder if Shuton's trying to just play more defensive, like stall out the Arsene. He has the Pikmin. No real reason to run right in Leo's face. And this lineup is very scary. Leo's got to be careful. Drag down potential.
That should be enough.
Off the platform. Nice choice there.
And we always talk about like how telegraphed certain moves can be, you know, especially when it comes like, for example, fighting game characters. This is where you nair. This is where you forward air, you know what I'm saying? But like, I'd almost argue there's a little bit of that with Olimar too. If like you pay attention, of course, at this level of play to which setup he has, like, okay, double purple, I know what he's about to do.
Yeah,
Blue
the
one, okay, I know,
the throw is coming. I need to stay here.
Yeah.
On this side of the stage, yeah.
Like, how do you mix it up, man, even displaying what it is that you want to do? Okay, backed off right now, going for the nair just to alleviate some of this pressure. Of course, he's doing nothing but giving himself meter right here. Leo working with some raids. Arsene's on the way. Once upon a time ago, not here.
Leo against any other character, that was like perfect spacing, but the blue throw was just right there, like slight tether grab. Still pretty good lead. Obviously, Olimar damage is crazy, so Leo can't slow down much because one opening from Shuton could be a lot. Oh, but the perfect timing. Dodge the Pikmin toss. Get deeper than the blast zone with the back air. No Arsene needed. Leo is moving super well in this match right now, but here's the combo here from Shuton. A lot of damage. Oh, my goodness.
And kind of taking the page out of Spargo's book, like starting the string as the activation begins. The only thing I'm activating right here is an ass whipping. Shuton said, you better check the stats, brother. I'm good at this. Huh, there's dash attack. Oh, I eat that. Yummy.
Oh, Leo going for the Rebels guard. He just wants this Arsene out. I don't know. He's taking a lot of damage. Is it worth it? He hasn't got it. Oh, hold on. Maybe it might.
Oh my goodness!
God.
I'm telling you,
These guys are crazy.
The whistle's too fast. It's like two frames, bro. The whistle's too quick. It's gonna get me out of trouble. Double purple right here, so you know I got to get a little close. But is that safe to do here versus Joker Arsene? It most certainly is. It most certainly is. My lord, Shuton folding you up like a futon right now. Damn.
I get it, Leo. I get it. You have Arsene. You know, you get one hit off the ledge. You bring the game back, but that was a very, very aggressive play. Shuton baited that out so hard. Crazy punch, man. That last stock of game one was crazy, though.
It really was. And I feel like it kind of answered the question that we kind of had coming into this. Is like, your kill option, your win condition, your setup, whatever terminology you want to use, like, it's present. You got double purple, I know what you need to do. You got the blue, and I know what you're looking for. You know, even in the beginning, you got the yellow one, you're looking for residual damage. And even having these options as telegraphed as they are with Olimar, we're still able to fight through the smoke and the flames. Good Lord.
Yeah, at the end there, Leo definitely bet it all on the Rebels guard. He tried to, like, you know, rely on the Arsene to swing some momentum, get some early kills, but that just gave Shuton the ability to kill him. He just racked up so much free damage.
I'd like, you know, for Leo to maybe try to work in and around these moments where he only has one Pikmin, or maybe has a Pikmin he doesn't like. Now you force Shuton to play the can I whistle quick enough minigame. The move is fast, okay, but it can't save you from everything, especially with some of these low percent throw combos that Leo's so good at. Nice nair.
Oh, this is the best time to get Arsene. Oh, going for the nair? Covering the air dodge?
Uh-oh.
S-guard?
Uh-oh. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
You float.
Unless Leo is falling asleep on the controller, there's no way he was dropping that free kill. Olimar up B does not have a hitbox at all. He just had to wait it out. And we still might be able to get more damage. Potentially a stock hit. The beater from Arsene. Oh, my goodness.
lord.
Wait, vulnerable up B again?
Oh my
goodness, Leo! Leo sacrifices the stock.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man, he's too efficient.
He's too efficient. He's a killer. He's a trained killer, yes. The nicest of nice right here is Mr. MkLeo. Shuton back against the wall. You definitely have to figure out what the answer back is going to be in Fast Nice. Gets the downward angle guns. Corner control is ready. Uh-oh, okay. Looking for the up smash. A little off the mark, and he learned his lesson at the end of that last game. I cannot play with Shuton purple up smash. I need to move out the way. Okay, downward angle guns. And I'm loving that we're leaning more into gun gameplay here. I'm good.
Okay, Arsene's out here. So even though Leo dropped the drag down, he still has a really good chance of just closing this one out. Shuton in the corner under so much pressure. There's nowhere to go.
So I'm going to bust that helmet up, said Leo. All righty.
Yeah, Olimar, not the best range and not the greatest ledge options, especially when you're dealing with Arsene Joker in the corner. Like, Leo is just ready to cover so many things.
Yeah. I feel like in that game, too. Yeah, way too much pressure, and it's hard to alleviate that at times. I mean, we did see, like, Whistle, you know, to get himself out of a couple things, but, of course, Leo's going to adjust to that. That was game one fun. Game two is a completely different story. I feel like in the first game, using, like, the yellow Pikmin to put on that residual damage to force, you know, Leo to maybe back away a little bit more, maybe lean into Nair to get the Pikmin off of him. And then, after conditioning that sort of way, breaking that zone, getting up close and saying, I'm bringing the purples to you. That game, Leo said, look, you bring these purples, I'm ready to fight. Bring them, bro.
1-1, guys going back and forth, man.
Yeah, this is the sort of answering back that you want to see here from both of these two Titans. Next game's upon us. Let's see what it's going to bring right now.
Small battle from Leo. When I see this stage, I definitely always think of the drag down up air up smash from the platform, like a really strong kill setup that Leo has. So not surprised to see him go here. But there's the Rebels guard, just a sliver away from getting Arsene. There it is. Shuton in the corner against Arsene yet again.
Okay. In the corner, Nair, yes. Okay, and it's the tricky spot that you're in when you're Olimar. It's like, I need my Pikmin to fight on the way back down, but I also need them to go away so I can get back to the stage easy.
Yeah, it's
damned if you do, damned if you don't.
It's so rough.
Oh, yeah, put it away. Press down B again and see what happens.
Now suddenly, Shuton in the advantage. Doesn't have to worry about Arsene. Leo have to do a little bit more to avoid dying here.
Okay.
Okay.
Great back throw. This is not unfamiliar terrain right here for Shuton. Knows that, you know, again, you play a character like Olimar, you're going to be off stage quite a bit. All righty. But I'm looking really good right now. No time to be off stage. The fun is to be had up here on this platform.
Oh, jab lock.
Get locked up.
Free damage. 75% almost.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh!
that was so silly.
Oh, my
That
goodness.
was so silly. The down air getting extended off the Pikmin just long enough to get bounced there. But Leo will take those all day.
He
made
is.
things up really well.
And Arsene is present right now. That's right. Yeah. This is how you make the most of that
This
meter.
is crazy.
This is how you make the most of that meter. Okay, Arsene Guns looking for a little bit more pressure. Shuton said no more of this silly business.
Oh, not the best DI there. Yeah, Shion's extremely happy he managed to live to avoid dying to Arsene there. Much more even game without having to deal with it. Leo going deep off stage. Gotta be careful.
Okay.
Risky Rebels guard.
Very risky right there. And Shuton said, I'm the riskiest of them all. 117% right now. Olimar not the heaviest guy in the world, but certainly knows a thing or two about extending a lead and making Leo bleed right now.
There's
Hold on a
Arsene
second.
again. Oh, what? What? I feel like I know what happened, but what just happened? Pivot grab.
What on earth? Bro, what is that hitbox?
That was
there's
crazy.
There's sillier hitboxes in the game, but I want to talk about that one.
Shuton not getting faced by it, though. It seems Leo has to do a lot. Wasn't able to really abuse Arsene there.
Okay.
Oh, there's
Uame.
a Rebels guard. Tech chase potential? No.
Okay. It's the back on the other side. Nice.
Okay.
Delay on the jab. Play this one super safe. Oh, my God.
Oh,
Oh! Shuton, I'm going to get my residuals, brother. I'm going to get my residuals off these yellow Pikmin. I got damage for days.
Yeah. Leo was doing his job of keeping him out at the end there, but I just saw he had the purple in his back pocket the whole time.
He did.
Meaning that any tiny slip up from Leo, potential dying to so many moves there at the end. That was, man, that was crazy.
I mean, it goes to show just like how important this matchup is in terms of like being precise and being positioned well. I mean, all of them are positioning properly off stage. We've seen certainly how that's going to go. We've seen that just in the beginning of that game. I mean, Leo got to it very quick in getting Shuton off stage, but the same could be said on the opposite side. You start to get down, be happy, Arsene or not. I start reading that very, very comfortably, especially with those purple Pikmin. You in some trouble.
Yeah.
No Aegis needed. We're getting it done right here with the man in the space suit. Let's do it. Game 4.
Yeah, Leo potentially fighting for his tournament life right now in this game 4. Want to even it up. And,
Okay.
there is legends of old of game 4 Leo.
Yeah,
We're gonna have to see if that still exists here versus Shuton.
Yeah, I mean, we've been around since the beginning. You know, Game 4 Leo, you know what I'm saying? The phantom of Game 4 Leo, it still ruminates. He's still around.
Oh, the
yummy.
Rebels guard, so delicious. And now Big Brother's here to play. Is Shuton going to regret that? Oh, man, Leo just trying to end it all with the forward smash.
We will see. Arsene is always the watchful eye in the sky. Definitely has his guys back right here. Okay, and yeah, a bit of a switch up here in pacing on Shuton's side. I'm going to lean into I'm going to chuck these Pikmin. Fall away forward here.
Nice defensive play from Shuton. If you just fought Arsene straight up, you didn't have to worry about it. Oh, barely gets out. Shuton go for the ledge trump.
Oh.
Okay,
down there, sending the opposite direction right now. Yeah. You only got just the one, and honestly, that's all I need to have some fun here if I'm Shuton. That's all I need.
Definitely. Leo's got to be careful. Trying to force the forward air one. Not finding it, though.
Okay. Getting between the swing, the Pikmin, and the Olimar right there is Leo on the forward tilt.
Miss that.
No, we don't. My goodness, that is just a skill test.
In the blast zone, man. I was wondering if he was able to find that. Oh, with the Toon guy, but the jump gets called out. Leo got a chance to run away with the Arsene and the Stockley, but not able to find it.
Yes.
And now we're right back to even.
Shuton has just been on the money in terms of reading where he's going to be. But hold on a second, I'm gonna eat that, bro. I'm looking pretty hungry right now. Looking pretty famished. Oh yeah, Arsene's in town right now, ready to clown. Okay, nice. Gets the yellow one gone. Now you got to fight close if you want to get it done right here with this purple one.
Oh, sour down there. Shuton just trading Arsene with purple, but good DI on the down throw from Shuton, avoiding the back air. Can he get off the ledge safely? No, grab too short.
Okay, 3% differential, Damage is starting to climb right now. And yeah, Leo, uncomfortably so, bringing it to Shuton's front door. You know how dangerous he is when he has this Lakers lineup right here, bro. This is Braun and Bronny, okay? You gotta be careful.
Yeah, gotta worry about the purple and the blue throw as well. Shuton keeping those in play as long as he can.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
yes,
the delayed
sir.
backer, just not enough. He's going for the snipe. Oh, barely misses it. Going for the purple snipe. Leo back on the stage. Can he make the most of this edge guard situation? No hitbox on this, but no way to tag him there.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
we're back.
I love the awareness right there on Shuton's side. The delay on the upbeat just to outlast every one of Leo's options, but Arsene is in town.
Nice.
But something scary's going down right here in Shuton's town. Let's go.
Drag down.
Ooh.
We're not missing that. We're right back. Leo keeping it alive. We're back here. Even game. Oh, roll gets called out. Leo's going to cash out with the damage.
Okay. Corner control is here. The position police is here.
Oh, got surrounded with the purple backer. Now Leo's at the corner.
Oh, up smash.
And there's Arsene, but scary lineup right now. Leo's got to be careful here.
If there was ever a time for Arsene to get busy, it's now. Double nair. Shuton playing it safe. He said double nair, but I got Pikmin to spare. I can spend some time off this stage now. I can spend some time off this stage.
Oh, dodging all the Pikmin. Leo finding it. No. Shuton's crazy recovery here. Arsene's gone.
Oh, my
He's
God.
going to have to get an honest kill, I think.
Okay. Yeah, if there's anything honest about these two characters, right? Dash attack on the way in. Try to get up underneath with up air and up smash. He's throwing everything out. Oh, the Pikmin. Ike fights for his friends, man. He said, my friends fight for me.
Oh, that spacing was
God.
insane. That spacing was insane for Leo.
How did he know? How?
Oh, my God.
He
No
said-
Arsene required.
He said, I'm going to get it done without Arsene, brother. Sorry, I'm out of breath.
That was insane.
I'm out of breath, y'all. Good Lord.
He basically went under the stage with Joker just to like maneuver in front of Shuton to space the backer. That's Leo exclusive, man.
That's
only,
just Leo.
Only you can do that.
That's a Leo 1 of 1.
Crazy, crazy.
Only one of those in the box set right here, man.
Maybe Game 4 Leo does live among us.
He's
It
always
never
there.
left.
It never left. Always
Game
was.
5.
Always
Game 5,
has.
back on Hollow Bastion. Shuton versus MkLeo.
Okay. Here we go. Guns getting busy early on. I like, some of the matches that Leo won, were very, very gun-happy matches. Arsene gun, normal gun, doesn't matter. It's enough to, make the opponent flinch. It's enough to apply some pressure off stage. We got to see some more of that. Okay, dash attack coming through.
Yeah, I like the use of the dash attack. Just getting right in Olimar's face. Also been seeing him get away with a lot of dash grabs as well, catching Shuton off guard. Probably going to see a lot more of that, but can he make the most of this ledge situation? Shuton keeping him buoyed here. Okay.
Up air.
Nice stall with the up B.
And he knows. I gotta wait
but
this
the
one
roll gets
out.
caught.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
He said good things
Shuton.
come to those who wait. He said, but not here. I gotta seize the opportunity, brother. I gotta seize it. Leo looking great.
Yeah, his use of Arsene is just #1, man.
It really is. I mean, it most certainly is. But right now, no Arsene. Arseneless, yes, that is a word. An Arseneless Joker is doing it to him right now.
Yeah, Leo's trying to like run away with him as much as he can.
Okay, yeah.
Calls out the spot dodge.
Yeah. And
Just
I'm loving
racking up all the free percent.
Yes, it's very, very free. And I'm loving, like, when he gets the lead here, really leaning into that nair. You know what I'm saying? A bit slow on the startup, but pretty safe on shield, all things considered. Hold up. Nice up air.
Shuton, he just can't find a way out of disadvantage. Leo's just all over him.
Shuton's struggling here, but hold on a second. Wait a minute. If Shuton's dangerous anywhere, it's in these damn corners.
Oh,
It's
no.
in these corners.
This is the last time you want to be fighting Arsene. Shuton was able to get the stock. Now he has to deal with the Arsene from Leo. Full meter, 3 stocks up.
This is a tall order, Strides. I'm gonna be real. I ain't saying Shuton can't do it, but
I don't
you know what I'm saying?
man.
You make
Raru,
game
you
4
see what
Leo.
I'm seeing?
Ah!
Three snipes in a row. This so bad.
Oh!
Okay.
Okay. He was able to cool him off a little bit. The god can bleed. He can bleed.
62%.
Hold on, bro.
He's
Hold it.
racking it up.
Hold it. Okay, he knew downward angle guns was on the way with Arson in town. So he's a fool with the tool. Okay. Looking for the residuals.
You know, Shuton doesn't really have the crazy lineup either. Oh! No, we're out of there. Game 5, Leo taking it over Shuton.
Damn.
That was an insane set from these two.
It wasn't. I'm going to say, bro, Shuton played completely out of his mind, but people say, you know, they ain't thinking about this, ain't thinking about that. You know, it's an afterthought. It ain't. Leo's like, I need to win this one. I got something to prove here, and did just that. Game 4, Leo was upon us. Game 4, Leo transformed into final form. Game 5, Leo, crowds on his side. The competition better hide.
That was awesome. Awesome from both players, man. That comeback he was able to do in Game 4 was insane. Insane clutch, and then I feel like the Game 5 there, Leo just made the most of all of his opportunities with Arsene. Just once he got in on Shuton, it was either a stock or just insane damage.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, he was just unscathed. Then there's the answer back, right into the down throw. No blue one needed there that time either. And that's one thing I have to give Shuton, his ability to adjust the game plan. I was a little worried about this coming in. Like, your game plan and what you're looking for is so telegraphed with your Pikmin lineup, but still able to get it done with some of the other colors too. So, clean stuff right.
Oh.
What the heck? What was that? What was that?
Yeah, what was? I still don't know what that back air was. I was waiting for the replay. I still don't know. That was nice.
Yeah, maybe I had a better idea on where that hitbox kind of started and stopped, but I've never seen it used in that position. More
positioning
importantly,
on the back air was so good.
Yeah. And I play adult link, so I love harassing people at the ledge. What looked to be just a very unsuspecting recovery was actually me vacuuming you off the stage. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I get it. I thought I knew every one of them in the game, but I guess I learned something different here, man. Big shout, of course, to MkLeo. And, of course, you know, round of applause as well to Shuton. It is no easy feat to compete here at Kagaribi 15. Again, statistically, friends, for those of you who've been living under an ultimate smash-sized rock, all right, this is one of the most stacked anythings ever here.
Yeah, and this top 8 has not disappointed, man. I feel like every set we've gotten, like, all...
You knew she was going to bomb it sooner or later.
I saw them running around there. Okay, I tried to be prepared. But anyway, where was that? Every set we had in this top 8 has been incredible.
Yes.
Like, Spargo Doramigi was insane. Leo Shuton was just insane. Zomba acola was even more insane. It's just, I can't believe it's going to get even crazier.
Yeah,
like, that
it
was
is.
just like the prelude. We're just getting into top 4 now. So, yeah, I guess I should be expected at Kagaribi, but definitely not disappointing so far.
No, absolutely not. I mean, this event, you know, I think there's a lot of ideation on like what this top 8 was going to be. It's going to be Steve City. It's going to be the Kazuya show. You know, or it's going to be like, you know, as the chat says, scribblo, biblos, whatever. I said, but look, more importantly, there's a lot of strong narratives to be interwoven here through these players. I mean, who doesn't want to win Kagaribi 15? Who doesn't want to go back home to wherever you stay in Japan or back to the United States and say, hey, I won one of the most stacked anythings ever, okay? Everybody in this top 8, everybody that's still in the top 8, everybody who's just recently knocked out, very capable of doing just that here, all right? Leo playing completely out of his mind, you know, was able to defeat Shuton. Doramigi, bro. I mean, there's some animals still left in this.
Yeah, I can't believe it. I don't want to peep that.
Yeah.
That bracket.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy. And yes, big shout out, of course, to production for keeping us, you know what I'm saying, locked in as we do our thing here through this first half of top 8. I don't believe you and I have ever really had a chance to do a block together, man. So I'm happy we're actually doing it now on your home turf. This is your home turf, brother. Yes, sir. I'm an invader here.
I'm definitely having a great time here. But, okay, we're getting right into hurting Doramigi.
Yeah. Oh! Listen, now, look, bro.
All
if this was me, I'd be, hey, this was a button check. Now let's do the real match.
Yeah. That
goodness.
was rough. What happened there? We're hurt, man. Okay, I'm seeing what Doramigi's going for here with this ram at the ledge. Every time Hort's first to go low at that LB, he has to deal with that. Oh no.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
The Nair hits him out of Cypher as well. Hurt in disadvantage is in a world.
Do all 3 Nairs hit him out of? Does Ram Nair hit him out of Cypher as well? Is it strong enough?
I don't think Ram is.
But the other 2 for sure do.
Yeah, just like the default arm.
Okay. Well, that's good enough right here in a matchup like this. I mean, I'm going to be honest. You know, it's very hard to deal with Hurt as he's trying to get back onto the ground. He's a very slippery guy. This time, lean into the CQC here, that 4-frame F-tilt. Very difficult for Min to deal with up close.
Oh, is he facing?
What the heck? Where are we going?
Not back to the stage.
That's for damn sure.
I think Hurt wants to like try to delay his recovery, see if he can like mess up Doramigi, but he's like, wait a minute. It doesn't matter what time I recover, he hits me regardless. Ugh. Oh no. Hurt, fight back?
Yeah, fight back, please.
Don't let the 3-stock happen.
Yeah, not game one. That ain't how you want to start this. That's not the narrative you want. Nice, gets the nice overhit right there. Second hit on the F tilt.
Nice.
Nikita saying, "I will see you later." Yes. Sooner or later, we're gonna start seeing some more Nikita gameplay. We didn't see it in the Yaura match, but it's definitely gonna be a thing here.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a strong tool off stage, and like if this character has any weakness, it's the recovery. So. Gonna be looking for her to abuse that as much as he can, but right now Doramigi is just reading him left and right.
I didn't even think down tilt was like long enough or big enough to catch Snake on the way down. Gets the parry, and I will see you later. Great stuff right here on Doramigi. Very, very commanding game number one.
That's the thing I like about Doramigi. He just wants you dead.
Yeah, he does.
As soon as possible.
Bro, he does. Thank you.
Like, he has some of the fastest games ever, bro.
Yeah.
Dang.
Doramigi would be like the best supervillain in a movie. Like, no crazy dialogue.
No monologues.
Nothing, bro. Just, I want you dead.
Yeah,
okay?
That's it.
No chase needed either, too, because these arms just make up for whatever walk space I was looking for, bro. I'm going to hurt you.
Yeah, I mean, and this is one of the matchups that we see Hurt go off of Snake occasionally. I do remember him opting for the Sonic, specifically for Doramigi in the past, just because of how difficult this matchup can be.
Oh, for sure.
So, huge testament for the amount of difficulty Hurt is having right now. But let's see, he's still believing in the Snake.
Oh, get stomped.
So let's see if he has any adaptation here against Doramigi. Yeah, a lot of what makes this matchup rough is like, when it comes to Snake trying to zone with the grenades, Min just covers so much space with their arms. Does not really need to interact with it much. You just safely hit Snake without really having to worry about the grenades.
100%. And trying to play as safe as possible right now. Is Doramigi in this corner? Hurt just cannot get back onto the solid ground. Okay. Dash attack, we're going to see a lot of that too. Trying to get in between the swings. And it ain't happening right here. Again, I'll say it once, I'll say it again. Doramigi, maybe not the most, as far as, not Doramigi, but really more so Min. Not with the best options up close, but I do have some options, and down smash is definitely one of them. Okay, Nikita, gets the parry.
Nice choice from Doramigi there. Tech chase? No, doesn't read it. And now you have to deal with the powered up arm from the throw.
Okay, trying to scout him down with there, but not before I drop this C4.
Okay.
Damn, dash attack is getting busy. Dash attack is everything that I thought Nikita was supposed to be as far as how often the move is getting used. Oh, my goodness.
Did he just get hit by every move there? I don't know
I think he just closed his eyes and pressed A and B at the same time, bro.
All right, well, Hurt finding the first stock and keeping it going right now.
Oh, yeah. No.
Not Doramigi, man. Not Doramigi.
Nah. He said, not me, bro. Not me, bro. I come from arms.
Too much.
Yeah, he said, I'm here to box, man. Put them legs away. I'm here to fight. Nice, gets the one hit there. Oh, my goodness, 3-frame jab into the F-tilt.
The master of CQC?
Ooh.
Wait, hold on.
That was some Brian Fury stuff from Tekken right there. Nice, gets the nair up underneath. Trying to force those boots back onto solid ground. No dash attack that time. Nice mix-up on the down tilt. Doramigi, of course, one step ahead right there.
Hurt back at the ledge. Nice, getting the grenade out in time. Chance for the Nikita to do something here. Oh, my goodness. But, wow. All right, the options covered, I guess.
Mr. Hurt said, I got this one in the bag. Again, always seems to be positioned properly, I think, for up tilt. My God, but F tilt, though, is doing the job right now.
Was it worth it, Hurt? Are you coming back?
No, he's not.
No.
Oh, actually, he is.
Yeah, he blows the C4. No. We're going to go higher. We're good.
There's no way.
I cannot see Snake. I can't see him in the blast zone.
What's he doing up there, bro?
Oh, my goodness. Hurt finding a way back. Try to close it out with the forward air spike, but oh, my goodness.
Nikita on the reset,
I don't know if Doramigi can come back from this.
I don't.
Nikita sends him towards the stage. Wait a minute. He's down a stock, but he has an opportunity.
Okay, there's the back air.
Oh, okay, tech chase.
Okay, guessed wrong that time. Guessed wrong again. I guess you're down to your final stock. One stock apiece. You got Rage Doramigi right now with this Min. And I got to be honest, Hurt still has to play this one as safe as he possibly can. Gets the parry. Not positioned for any tilt, but definitely looking for the up tilt.
If there's anyone who can make this comeback, it's Doramigi. Luckily, though, like, Hurt just needs one grab. Like, down throw, up tilt. He might be forcing it, though. Okay. Got the powered up arm as well. Hurt's got to be careful.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay, nice. And then going for the
ledge
ram
is
too,
so
just in case.
scary.
Yeah, it is. Just in case he goes for the jump too. It's not very often you're going to see Hurt jump from the ledge, but was able to get those boots onto solid ground. There's the down air. Quick 3-frame option. Yeah, I'm going to backswing.
Oh, the
what?
pistol down.
How? How?
Doramigi is just staying alive.
How?
Oh,
How?
no. Hurt's in a really bad spot. Forced to go high. Oh, and
How?
the air dodge.
Bro,
oh,
how?
My
How?
God.
Bro, that's all I can say is how. Doramigi's not real.
Oh, my God.
He's not real.
This guy is too clutch.
He's not real.
He's too clutch, dude. No way.
This dude is unreal. Doramigi. He's not one of us. He's not.
How does he?
He's not human.
I know I said, like, if there's anyone that could do this, is Doramigi, but I'm still in awe that he did it.
Listen, bro, I'm going to tell you when I knew that match was over when he got up close and went for the footstool into the down. I said, oh, this match is over.
Oh, he's him.
Yeah, he's him.
He's actually him.
He's Himothy.
It wasn't even like a footstool, like, punish. He just straight up did it. Like,
Yeah.
I'm just going to jump on your head because I can do that.
And what are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it right now? Doramigi up 2 games to Hurt's 0. Hurt's tournament life is on the line here. Back against the wall. Okay, quick 3-frame jab. Checking that temperature. Has him off the stage. And I got to be honest, you know, we've seen how important Nikita is. But I just feel like the recovery system has just been so on the money. And it's a very telegraphed recovery system for Min. But the way it's being utilized right now on Doramigi's side, Nikita's kind of becoming a thing of the past here.
Yeah, it's just the timings and, like, the drift of his up B is just so good. He makes it look like Min can just avoid most things off stage.
Be very an elusive character. Same could be said right here. Oh, Nikita in the nooch? Okay.
Yeah, I think he tried to do a sticky on the platform with the down B, but just barely messed up, I think.
A little bit of an error right there on the input. That's okay right now. Both sides looking pretty okay, all things considered. Nice. There's that forwarder. Axe kick slicing into some damage. Okay, yes. Oh, my God. Another dash attack? We'll definitely take it. There's the Nikita we were looking for.
That was so funny to me. Like, he had to, like, angle the Nikita to dodge Doramigi's arm and hit him. Some interesting geography going on there.
Oh, my goodness.
Anti-air up smash.
Yeah, I mean, just crunching the numbers there. Understanding he has platforms. He's going to probably elect to try to land comfortably. Why would I land back on the solid ground when I can reset myself, be there with the damage already? Got you off this stage.
No tech from Hurt.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh, no, sir. Oh, yes. He's swinging big right now. Yes, swinging
Hurt
big, yes.
is in a rough spot yet again. Okay. Yep. See, Doramigi is ready for that air dodge to ledge usually. Oh, is that enough? The megawatt from deep.
And
Dude.
no red sparks that time, too. He was just dead.
Man.
Okay, dash attack on the light trip there. Gets sticky. Okay, oh, but it's only
Doramigi
you that eats
shields
it.
Oh, is he going to kill him from this? There's a lot of damage. Okay, he doesn't die from that, but Doramigi's not slowing down whatsoever. Dodging the Nikita yet again. Gets off the ledge safely.
Oh,
Okay.
he tried it. I like that little fake out to the run out, turn around. Am I going to backswing? Am I going to not?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was able to try to look for that grab, but great awareness right there on Hurt's side, bringing us down to 1 stock, but the percent's a different story for sure.
Oh, my.
Oh,
my. Oh, my God. This matchup is so rough, man. Like, Miya doesn't really have to care about grenades in neutral. Like, her arms go the same distance of the stage. And normally, Snake gets to just, like, go super high with his up B, and most characters can't really challenge it. But Miya gets up there so easily. Her arms reach up there. Her up B goes up there. There was, like, not many places where Hurt could just retreat to safely and disadvantage. Like, Doramigi just called it out, like, almost every time. So.
Yeah, I mean, she gets up there and she can kind of stay up there, man. And she can kind of be in spots that Snake in most matchups is able to kind of, you know, deviate from and use to alleviate pressure. You know, a quick short hop off the ledge. Most characters can't punish it the way that Ram Nair or Ram swing can. You know, also just being able to drift way out into the blast zone with Cypher. And then on the off chance that, you know, the opponent can get you reset and get out of harm's way. I mean, he was just everywhere he did not want him to be. Valiant effort right there from her, but Doramigi, best player in the world for a damn reason.
Yeah, and he's looking insane. Like, that Game 2 comeback was amazing. He's definitely locked in to make the losers run for sure.
He is, man. That was just unreal. There's the fist bumps right here before we kick this replay session off. Air dodge on the way down, and again, got the parry, but actually, I think it was his bomb.
Was that C4? Wow, the C4 exploding. Dude, Hurt's like, luck with the C4, his own C4 killing him in tournament is really bad lately. Dang, I did not know that's what happened.
Yeah, because it happened at Level Up Expo too, didn't it?
Yeah,
it did.
Against Light. It was rough.
Up tilt. Yeah, swinging good right now, then goes for the Nair. Yeah, he knew.
He already knew Hurt was just going to, like, up B to get out of disadvantage, called it out immediately. Like, yeah, rough matchup. There was a reason Hurt was using the Sonic for Doramigi.
Yeah, it's just about like alleviating pressure, and I think Hurt knows, like, when it comes to Snake, he could be hurt in a lot of matchups. He knows I got to be reversed here. I got to get off stage. You know, soft toss a grenade, reset myself with Cypher or C4 rather. This is where I use Cypher. This is where I can't use it. That works on most player character combinations, but it's just something about Min where it just becomes that much more difficult. You know, kind of the same ideation I had that I thought was going to happen with Yaura, Samus. Like, you know, I got Nair that can knock you off. So we didn't really see it there, but we definitely seen it with Doramigi Min.
So yeah, we are going to see more of Doramigi in the rest of this top 8.
Okay, Zomba already on stage. He just materialized. He said, "I'm here."
Oh yeah, like, no time to waste.
No, none at all. None at all.
So this should be Leo Zomba. Yeah.
Yep, it is.
Oh, Leo Zomba.
Oh,
These
man.
two used to have like a mini rivalry back then.
They did.
You know?
They did.
They haven't really run into each other in bracket much lately, but.
You know, it's funny. I think this matchup was kind of getting to Leo in a way where Leo had to actually pick Rob up for a little bit. I remember we went to Cuba during the Smash World Tour, and he actually got second at that tournament to Chag. He went all Rob, you know, because he was like, I just got to figure this character out, and if I can't get the practice with Zomba, you know, like I want, I better pick this character up and figure it out. So, big shout out, of course, to Chag as well, too, man. We miss you, dog. Pull up soon.
Yeah, man. I was expecting him to be out here, too. That would have been nice. See you at next major.
Okay.
Okay, Joker from Leo.
Uh-huh.
I feel like both of Leo's characters are pretty solid against Rob.
Oh, yeah. I'd have to agree. Shit, really, all his characters, you know, do a pretty okay job. You know, it varies on a scale of, like, okay to very good. You know, none of them are really in a disadvantage, I don't believe. Nice down tilt. And he's just kind of checking out temperature on that shield. Yeah. And he has Arson. I mean, not even 30 seconds to the game. You know, you really got to make every hit count when you're Rob. And this is where, oh, my God.
Nice.
Yeah, we're going to reflect that. This is where you really have to make sure when I go for down tilt, when I go for jar, when I go for laser, that they hit. Because if I position myself to telegraph, he's going to eat it and build that meter up.
Zomba finding the tech chase there. Oh, a little greedy with the up smash. Maybe expecting Leo to swing earlier than he expected. Oh,
yeah.
Gyro?
Jeez. Super fighting, the robotic operating bunny.
Wow,
Good Lord.
Leo missing the tech there, gets dog walk across the stage. Nice catch there from Zomba.
Uh-huh. Yeah, just really great awareness, too. I mean, it's easy at times to get overwhelmed by early Arsene, by, you know, gun shenanigans, but sticking true to his guns right there. Okay, gyro in hand right now. Nair, run off forward air. Okay, I was getting ready to say, is it going to be forward air or is it going to be down air this time? Zomba leaning into the down air. It showed him a lot of success.
Oh, my goodness. Zomba is going full-on aggressive.
I mean, I feel like if there's one of the two up specials that Joker has to use down B like that on, it's definitely this one. Might be a little bit more difficult to run that with the tether. Oh, delay jab? Eat this.
Nice punish from Zomba. Leo kind of struggling to find the opening. Oh, good DI on the up air, but again, Zomba is very prepared for a lot of things Leo's trying to do here. Gets the drag down, not enough to kill.
Okay, this is one of those unfortunate situations where, you know, your opponent has the lead and they're playing a very, very safe. A lot of fall-away arrows, especially to come from Rob. That says a lot. You know, boxing very well, boxing very safely. You're just scrambling for a kill. And you're getting scrambled right there, man. There's that back throw, 131% right now. Zomba is in that mode, bro.
Yeah, he's going for the kill right now. Leo is just like, I don't know. Like you said, he's just struggling to find a kill. It's very telegraphed. Whereas Zomba, not having any trouble racking up damage, staying safe, maybe getting the little stray hits here and there, but nothing that he has to worry about dying so far. Okay, we're going to go high. This is, okay, interesting. Falling up there.
Oh, forward throw that time, yeah. Very interesting stuff. I mean, we've seen a lot of falling up air from Zomba in his earlier outing here on top 8. You know, now we're seeing Leo kind of lean into it a little bit as well. Nice, gets the down tilt, no trip. Oh my God, a 3 stock on MkLeo, bro.
Leo thought he could grab that. Zomba already to punish him with the backer. Wait, 3 stock though?
3 stock, bro. Had that man on skates, man. There is no tread left on those Chelsea boots that Joker got on. Treadless.
Yeah. I really like this style of Rob that Zomba playing today.
What do you even call this, bro?
It's just once he gets the lead and forces the opponent to approach, he's just so good at whiff punishing and like staying alive. Like doesn't really force any crazy aggressive play. Like you can sometimes see a lot of Robs that get the kill and then suddenly they're like trying to fall on top of you with Nair a million times. Like,
Yep.
Whereas like Zomba playing a big body character and making it feel like he's like rolling with skates or something. Like he's really hard to catch.
Yeah, he's playing him fast, and I think the character is designed to be. And I think that says a lot, too, just kind of taking what is and making it your own. Zomba right now, kind of a rinse and repeat from that last game. Cold start right here, but on the response here pretty soon will be Zomba. Gets the throw. Head full of laser online. Fake out on the up B right there from Leo. I think he's respecting Zomba just a little bit more in this corner. Z-drop on the gyro. All right. Yeah, I'm going to down tilt that, bro.
Yeah, really safe. Shield pressure with the down tilt. Like, Leo trying to make something happen with the Arsene, but the closer he gets to Rob, it just seems like Rob just has better boxing opportunities, but not enough to kill.
Okay, trying to put Rob in a box right there, man. 103% on the way down. Nair on the coverage, you know. Perfectly placed Nair at that. MkLeo leaning heavily right now into gun dashing. First hit, right to the outside. Still ain't enough. Still ain't enough. Hey, man, buff joke. I'm just kidding, bro. I couldn't even finish that sentence. I'm sorry. Yo, buff this man.
And I don't know, the survivability of Zomba might end up paying off. Like, he has a lot more reliable kill setups from Rob. Yeah, dang, unfortunate for Leo, man. Those up smashes not doing the job exactly. Oh, wait, hold on.
Nah.
Hold on.
Oh, no.
Oh, what
the? Oh, no. Okay.
Bro,
Message definitely
this guy's
sent.
inventing Rob combos?
He is, bro. 160%. So you know the rage is maxed out. Nice reverse Nair. Okay, Zomba.
Yeah, Zomba is going bananas right now. There's the dash attack from Arsene, but had to use the last sliver of meter. Already on 100% himself. Leo fighting for that one stock. He's going to have to do a lot more here, too. Okay, it's a good start, though.
Okay, try to get the yank down there. Okay, laser online. No, put that away. Okay, just trying to figure out a way to stop Leo from just jumping in place. It's kind of the same idea that you have when it comes to Zero Suit Sam. It's like the jumping and the moving. Or Roy, I want you to stand still for a second. That's when I can really, make some magic happen. And using his projectiles to do just that, and more importantly, force his way in to get close. And he is getting close right here. That stock is toast.
That down air was so good. Like, he caught the reel-in animation from Leo. Like, that wasn't like an easy down air to get, like, the tether one.
No, absolutely not.
That was perfect timing from Zomba.
Zomba right here, man. Just the king of precision, it feels like. Okay, jumping in aggressively with the Nair that time. Knowing he was probably going to try to get up underneath him with down tilt, leaving his feet that time. There's up air. You're catching the feet.
Yeah, Leo keeping this juggle going for a decent amount of time. Drag down. Going for the down smash this time. Noticing living those up smashes a little bit too much earlier. Change it up a little bit. But last stock, Leo opportunity to use Arsene potentially.
Okay, Zomba bleeding out right here. There's oil everywhere. Nair on the way back in. And yeah, Leo trying to be very careful, trying to be very precise on how we're going to utilize this Arsene, but you can't wait forever because Zomba will outlast this thing if you let him. Yeah, he's gone, bro.
Oh, scary roll for Leo. Zomba not in position to cover it.
Oh, down.
Find the drag down. Can we do much with this ledge trap?
Okay, Okay, nice double there. He said, I got to come back down safely. A lot of rolling right here. There's the up air.
Oh,
Not
nice
enough,
DI.
though.
Oh, but Zomba chasing him so far in the blast, and that was scary.
Okay, one hit on gun. Oh, no, oh, no,
off
oh,
the
no.
gyro?
Did he
to
just?
the other side?
Oh.
Nah, everyone's DI got mixed there. Everyone's DI got mixed there,
I definitely got mixed, bro.
Oh, down tilt, hit the gyro, down smash on the cross up. All right, man. You got it, Zomba.
You got it, bro. You got it. That's you, big dog. That's you. Zomba right now 1 game away from doing away right here at MkLeo. MkLeo looking virtually unscathed, trying to keep those nerves of skill intact, but it's tough to do. You got 2 Genesis champions on stage right now,
That is true.
And I still feel like today, Leo definitely holds the record on the Mount 1. But Zomba was able to get one in there as well. So both of these two cut from that championship cloth. Hold on. Nair, double nair, triple nair, triple nair, my God.
Attack?
It's a day 1 Joker combos being used here.
Yeah, Leo's still untouched right now. Trying to go for the footstool.
Okay. Oh, yummy. I'm going to eat that. That's okay.
A lot of damage here. Now he's going to have to fight the Arsene.
Okay, now I got to see what Zomba's going to do right now to break away from the match. Versus Acola earlier, he really leaned into gyro, really leaned into laser when he needed to put on some good, safe pressure, or if not damage. Oh my God, the spin cycle. What the heck?
No
Leo
way.
going deep to the depths to get that done.
And the Tetracard. Oh, this Arsene play is really, really good for Leo, but wow.
Yeah, and recognizing that Arsene was getting ready to leave, so he knew that the right up B would be needed to yank Zomba back down.
Still going right now. A
It
lot
ain't
of pressure.
done. Yeah, I'm not going to let you reset this neutral, he said. He ain't going to let it happen like that. Okay.
Out the jump, too.
Oh, B reverse on the gyro. Very, very smooth stuff right there. Smooth landing, but I've certainly seen smoother here from Zomba, Leo having quite a great time right now. Arsene again, bro.
Did you see that? Like, he tanked the laser and then crouched under the gyro. Like, that was nuts.
Yeah. I mean, that was just great awareness. Back throw. Okay.
Going high
Caring
again.
nothing about gyro, yes. Having to go high to play this one safe. Knocks the guy in the corner and up tilt this time. My goodness, the knife gameplay is crazy.
Oh, okay. Leo going for something crazy with the gyros.
Uh-oh.
But yeah, Zomba should be able to do something here. Oh,
What?
I thought he would go for down throw. Like, yeah, without the platform there, I didn't expect that up throw would be enough to kill with good DI at least. But,
That's yours.
okay. Gyro play? Oh, barely.
Oh, downward angle guns.
Oh, you're going to get the
Oh, my. You know what? I commend both sides trying to seize that opportunity. Downward angle guns could have been enough, but not while Zomba has anything to say about it. Okay. Down tilt, trying to knock him into the gyro. Okay, back in hand. Low profiles it.
Yeah, Zomba able to play a little bit aggressive here. This is huge. Yeah, this percent is really scary to be at against Rob, but tags him with the Aegon going high again. Yeah, Zomba is usually able to just go high a lot of times to like stall Arsene, but Leo's just covering it so well.
Yeah, I mean, the option select in the corner has definitely played out to the favor of MkLeo for sure. Again, not worrying anything about these projectiles on the way down, too. This is probably the most disadvantage I've seen Zomba in the majority of this top 8. I mean, he was able to land, dare I say, more comfortably versus Acola than he is versus Leo here.
Yeah, drag down here,
that's
over the
it.
down smash
That's
again. Yeah.
He said, I ain't done just yet.
Yeah, the drag downs very clean there. The anti-airs as well. Zomba kind of just flailing around in the air, seeing if he can just find an opening that way, but Leo tagging him every time there towards the end. Definitely the best game we've seen from Leo in this set so far. So
Yeah, because he was getting steamrolled in those first 2 games. He had to make a play here and fast. But again, that's what separates players at this level from many others, is that kill switch. That, oh, my back's against the wall. It's fight or flight right now. And you know which one I'm picking.
yeah, to think that all came down from Zomba just barely missing that side B edge guard, because that is a thing you can go for on Joker's up B if you time it properly.
Yep.
And he's honestly pretty generous with the amount of hitboxes the side B has. Just barely missing that. Leo stole a kill from him and was able to turn it into a whole game win off of that. So I wonder what we're going to see here. I imagine Zomba's not going to let a slight mistake like that set him back too much.
God, I would hope not. I mean, but how many times have we seen this narrative play out where one guy goes up 2 very strong games and slowly but surely, you know, it feels like you may have showed too much of your play style, too much of your hand, and the other side just starts figuring you out. I ain't trying to wish anything ill on Zomba, but you know you got to be careful versus Leo.
Especially on game 4.
But man, let's talk about it. Down tilt. Okay, empty jump in the corner. Got to respect the boxing tools. Nair for a Nair.
Arsen's going to be out real soon. There it is. Zomba, how you play around it right now. I don't know. Does he want to just fight it straight up?
What is the method to dealing with Arsene here? You also got to take into consideration where this platform is placed. Oh, okay, actually just going for the back throw. Thought for sure we were going to get up throw there.
Ooh, wow. Yeah, Zomba going for the ledge trap with the Nair. Okay. Oh, wow. Actually, okay. Down tilt for there. It was super farm stage. Nair actually might have helped him out a little bit.
Oh, the delay?
Yeah, Nair sent him at an angle that he could actually reach the stage easier.
Yeah, he did. Okay, great right there on that pickup. Okay, am I going to pick up the gyro? Am I not? As long as I stand right here, you don't have any access to it, but you're going to get some access right here to this up air. Zomba looking good and trying to break away here. Now, one thing I've loved about Zomba here through this first half of top 8 is what he does when he gets the lead. If he has to time you out, he'll do it. If he has to, you know, go up into the magnifying glass or lean into his neutral, he will definitely do it.
That was so close, just barely missing this IV.
Oh, that's going to be enough.
Yeah, on Hollow Bastion, that should be killing. I know on Pokemon Stadium 2, Zomba, they would have taken quite a few of those, but not so much on this stage.
No, absolutely not. Okay, but Arsene's back in the picture, and, you know, we have seen how well Leo, has utilized Arsene. You know, little cold in, like, the beginning of this set, but I think he knows what he needs to do now. Nair gets the down throw. Yes, it's the mini game in this corner.
Oh, no!
Top.
Just like that?
Just like that.
Just like that?
Damn.
Normally you can kind of do that with Rob, just like retrieve to the top of the stage. Oh, wait, hold on.
Hold on, he just walked him down.
Hey, hold on, Zomba fighting back super hard here with these Rob extensions. He's really a fan of these drag down up airs with Rob. I don't really see other Rob players do that, but
yeah, it definitely throws the opponent for a loop too. Just when you thought like the damage was done, just when you thought that you could land safely, that drag down up air just kind of keeps it going. Okay, trying to go for the gun, especially the delay in between shots. Zomba having none of it.
Oh, no. Up smash, I guess it wouldn't kill it that percent.
Uh-oh. Yeah, he tried to delay
very, very latest up B he could have done.
Yeah, because Zomba was ready for the delay, too. He knew he was going to try to outlast him. Okay, gyro in hand right now. Gets another down throw.
The meter should be on. Almost hit him with the reflected gyro, too. Oh, Leo's making the most of his lead as best he can. Good DR in the down tilt, avoids the gyro as well.
Oh, no. Okay, 152. This is looking pretty good right now for Leo. I could possibly smell a game 5 coming. Okay.
Yeah, I think best case scenario, though, Leo, like, 2 stocks Zomba, because, like, Razor out on the last stock.
Oh, yeah, it's filthy.
It's so scary.
It's filthy, ain't it?
We gotta get another Arsene here, though.
Oh, did try to go for the footstool. Oh, off the backboard.
From Zomba.
He's in there.
Oh, track down?
Oh
no
my
way,
God.
he got Arsene?
Arsene with the animation that time, too, throwing you off. Dash attack.
Leo getting Arsene right here is a worst case scenario for Zomba, man.
Yeah, this is nightmare fuel. Uh-oh, downward angle guns, the perfectly placed air dodge, but it ain't perfect enough.
Okay.
Oh, whoa.
I think Leo was looking for the anti-air up smash, but wasn't ready for the Nair, it seems. And now, can Zomba make something happen here? He has the gyro in hand. And sometimes it only takes one, but F-air one into the back air. Leo bringing it to yet another game 5. Just one game away from the reverse 3-0. After what looked like an insane lead from Zomba, all the momentum on his side.
Yes. I mean, again, Zomba opened up so strong, man. Leaned heavily into his projectiles. The boxing cape, I mean, we've said it a billion times before, man, but there's not very many people in the space who box as well as, you know, Zomba's Rob. I mean, definitely did it, but I feel like the big difference maker is the utilization of our tools. We got to see laser, we got to see gyro, we got to see everything that Rob can do, utilized to top level efficiency, but what I think Leo was a little late to the party on is how well Arsene is going to work in his matchup. And when Arsene came to play, okay, you know what he was there to do. Final game right here, game of 5. It's Zomba, it's Leo. Let's see what it's gonna be.
Yeah, who's going to move on in this top 8 right now? These guys have just been going back and forth. Leo, though, has been making the reverse 3-0 happen, so the momentum might be firmly in his favor. There's the gyro combo coming in from Leo already.
Okay, double nair on that top platform, and these up airs are sharking from underneath. Obviously not the hardest hitting move, but definitely something you want to keep in the back of your mind, because sooner or later, those regular up airs turn into arson up airs, and he took a stock with that in the last game.
He died so early to that.
That was, it was like 112 or something crazy.
Yeah, control the gyro now as well. Joker has good projectile of his own too, so the way almost getting the tech chase off of the gyro there. I don't know if drag down up smash kills Rob at that %, but the movement is looking good from Leo right now.
Okay, downward angle gun just dancing circles right here around the Zomba. Zomba, though, still with his best foot forward here, trying to keep that gyro in play as much as possible. I think game number 1, especially that game one where Zomba really stuck it to Leo, there was a lot more gyro utilization there. Leo, of course, very mindful of it in conjunction with that meter. There's dash attack.
Yeah, I like the tilt game from Zomba, because Leo with Arsene now is very threatening, but Zomba is keeping it in his favor right now. Almost got the snipe with the gyro off stage. That would have been it. And Leo's got to be careful. Throw is dangerous for Zomba right now. Down throw and up throw off the platform. But no, not enough. Okay.
Not enough. Not center stage, but yes, you are 100% right. Throw is very, very dangerous. Okay. Okay, answering back, then space that backer just well enough. Was able to sneak into down to underneath. What we doing in this corner, bro? Was that too much knockback? Doesn't matter, because you're getting knocked out right there. There's the throw into the stock loss.
Nice recovery from Leo at the end there, dodging the gyro, but he mashed out.
The monster mash, brother.
Oh my goodness, and Arsene is here. Oh wait, reversal. Good DI from Zomba.
There's that up air you were talking about in the last game and just how well it works. Okay.
That could have been so bad for Zomba, man, because he has that Arsene right now. That could be like 60% off of one string.
Okay, yeah, he's break by. Zomba said, I'll see you later. I will see you later. Gotta get a little damage on the board, 32%.
That tether goes so far. Zomba, what is he looking for here?
I don't know,
is he looking
man.
for a throw? He's just struggling to find anything to kill, and Leo, 230%, racking it up, okay.
Because everything Leo's looking for, he's getting. Laser online here. This is a good spot. I ain't gonna say it's great, but it's a good spot right here for Zomba. Okay, nice. They're on the way down. Yummy. I'm gonna eat that, bro. I'm gonna eat that.
Oh, no. Leo wants to play with Arsene as long as possible. There it is again. Zomba has to be so careful.
Oh, my God. Okay, down tilt.
Drag down.
Oh, my.
Doesn't need it. Forward air 1.
Oh.
Just fall right on top of him.
Forward air 1, and you know that stock was done. Zomba right now on tournament stock. Tournament life on the line. Goes for forward throw. Try to get him a little close right there to the gyro, but Arsene is still here. Beat it, chump.
There's the jab lock, though. Nice patience play, but not. Okay, another one, another up tilt.
Oh,
and not the best DI from Leo.
I don't think he thought that was going to KO there. Okay, now this is the most dangerous version of Zomba right now. Gyro in hand, laser loaded up. You got to be careful if you're Leo. Getting real familiar right here with this gun dash.
Oh,
down tilt.
Clanking the
yummy, yummy.
Oh man, Arsene's back, but Zomba's fighting back himself. I don't know if he's gonna try to play scared against it. Like, he's been able to get a lot of good damage, forcing Leo to like approach.
I'm gonna be honest. If I would play very, very scary right now. Okay, outlasting Arsene. Yeah, you can't.
Oh no!
Oh my goodness! MkLeo! Sneaky!
Oh no, Zomba, no way! Oh.
Ain't no damn way I just witnessed a murder. And I gotta talk about it. I gotta tell you everything I've seen.
Oh no.
How?
Zomba, there was only a sliver of Arsene meter left. Zomba tried to retreat to the top last one with Rob, just stall it out as long as possible, play a fair game without the Arsene-less Joker. But Leo just found the upper right when Zomba jumped, called it out so hard, and that killed so early.
He is unreal.
That's another Game 5 clutch from Leo. He's moving on in the top 8.
Listen, bro.
Doramigi?
I
One of those guys.
Yeah, I interviewed Leo some years ago, man, after he won a Genesis. And he said something to the effect of, I feel like at times people forget about me. They forget, they get caught up in the stats, they get caught up in this, they get caught up in that, man. But I'm still one of the best, if not the best, in the absolute world. And he's definitely proven this theory very true right here. I mean, double Game 5 finishes. That time was able to reverse the whole thing. It ain't easy to do that, friends. I know it may have looked easy, but Leo definitely fighting for his life because Zomba, an absolute animal in his own right. Leo was able to do away with him, man.
Yeah, I had to make that reverse deal happen. Oh my God,
that was
so
filthy.
early.
Oh
getting
my.
flashbacks from Arsene, man. I forgot about this character. Leo's still bringing Joker back in 2026.
Yeah.
Dang.
Wow, that was beautiful stuff, man. Leo, I just, what more needs to be said about him that we have not said a million billion times already before? I mean, when he needs to clutch it out, when he needs to rise to the occasion, he does just that. But of course, shout out to one of the other kings of not just New York. We're talking about Tri-State in general. We're talking about Zomba, okay? Hard-fought battle. Was able to make it to this upper echelon portion of the bracket. Wasn't quite able to squeeze out that W, but for Zomba, you're going to catch him at another tournament again.
Exactly. I mean, it's not, what he wants, first place in this tournament, but he's been insanely consistent.
Yes.
Playing at some of like the best Ultimate I've ever seen him play. So, yeah, I'm always happy to see him perform out here, especially as like the best American player, USA player himself. So,
yeah,
proving
absolutely.
it over and over. But we're going to see more of a Leo in this top 8. I believe, against Doramigi.
Yeah, that's really going to be a match to behold because, you got the current #1 versus the very first #1 in this game. So, you got the battle of two different ends of the game. The game's lifespan right now getting ready to go down. Does Leo still have it? He is approaching Unk status. Technically, Doramigi, of course, one of the best in the absolute world. I mean, the best in the absolute world, excuse me. Especially to be able to do it with Min at his young age of, what is he, 16, bro?
Yeah. I think he's like first year at high school or something just recently. Yeah, he's a youngin', which means he's just going to keep getting better. So that's scary for y'all out there.
Yeah, most certainly is. But I believe this ends our block here for this first half of top 8, man. It has been an absolute honor, Strides, man. I don't know. Look, we've been commentating a very long time. This is our very first time able to do it together, bro. In Japan, of all places. We didn't do it at 2TG. We didn't get it done at Genesis. We didn't get it done at any U.S. tournament. We had it happen in Japan. But honestly, this block has definitely been the cherry on top for my weekend, man. So thank you, man.
Yeah, awesome time. Awesome time. We just had some of the greatest sets I could imagine. Every set that we commentated our time together was crazy. Like, most of them were Game 5.
They were.
I think only Yaura Hurt wasn't Game 5.
Yeah.
I couldn't ask for anything more. But, yeah, that is the end of our commentary. We're going to get Isaac and Tobu here to round you guys up for the rest of Top 4. But thank you guys for tuning in. Don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere.
And if you guys are enjoying our commentary, be sure to follow us on our socials down there.
There it is, right
there.
there.
Let's hear feedback, whatever you want to do.
Yeah, go ahead and shoot us a follow, man. Talk to us. We certainly talk back. That's kind of the nature of the position here as commentators. But yes, like Strides said, we're going to throw it to a quick commercial break. We got some more Smash Ultimate on the other side of this right after a word from our sponsors.
Bye.
Oh my God, I'm bright. Lord, okay, I see where
First
there's
thing we say on top 4.
Holy my forehead.
Exactly.
You know what? The camera's not going to be on me
Holy
for so
forehead,
long.
yeah.
But anyways, we're moving on to top 4 of Kagaribi number 15 here. And good God, Smash Bros is back, baby. Because what an unbelievable set we just had. Zomba versus MkLeo. Game 5, up air robbery at, what, 70%? Usually, Rob up air is known for robbing people with the DXX. And he actually did in that Game 5 as well. But MkLeo, back to peak form and back to what we're used to seeing, reverse 3-0s.
Exactly. Hey,
And,
Phantom
oh my
Thief
God.
of that Joker stealing away that stock at the very end there. So that's the type of stuff that we grew up watching. This year, Grandma's Smash Bros, ladies and gentlemen.
Indeed.
Off rip, you're seeing this. So excellent stuff to Leo. We got 2 Mexicans, 2 Japanese players in top 4 now.
Yeah, I mean, these have been kind of the pillar of Smash Bros for quite some time now. America obviously has fallen down a little bit on the tiers of international Smash Bros. Japan basically #1 at this point, but of course, always been strong ever since MkLeo. Basically like the grandfather of Mexican Smash Bros. He's back on the top, man, and I can't think of a single person that's like sad to see this. Like
Exactly.
this is just such unbelievable stuff here.
Exactly, quite the storyline to follow when watching Leo and obviously Spargo as well, sort of the prodigal son when it comes to the storylines that we've been following throughout the Mexican Smash scene. Obviously been carrying on the torch past Leo when, you know, Leo hasn't, I mean, falling off is the wrong word, but when you're at the top of the mountain, there's only one place to go, and that was down for Leo at some point in time, right? Hovering around that 10th to 15th area of the rankings, but finds himself here, 4th place, guaranteed at least 4th place.
Guaranteed 4th place, and you know, we always keep bringing up the fact over the course of this tournament in these 3 great days of Smash Bros. That this is the 2nd biggest Smash Ultimate tournament of all time in terms of enter count. Guess who won #1? MkLeo. He's still in it. Do you think he can win the biggest Smash tournament in the world again?
Don't hold your breath. You're going to have to watch and see. So here we are. We're going to get winners finals started up to see how that's going to turn out. Obviously, you know, and last time, Acola beat Spargo at Kagaribi Kulon as well.
Yeah.
Lest we forget, at, you know, his home nation of Japan. And that was quite the emotional win, not just for Acola, but Japanese Smash in general.
Of course. I mean, like, it's not just the gameplay on the screen before you that really tells the whole story. It's just like, I don't know, just the whole Smash Bros textbook of like, you know, Acola, he's been basically the next rise of a meta in Smash Bros. He basically pioneered what we're watching today, what is Smash Bros. Ever since the wave of him, there's been so many Steves that came after him. He's written the textbooks. People were starting to doubt, you know, he's got a PhD on Smash Bros. Steve stuff. Can you do it with any other character? And proved it against Spargo with the Pyramithra. I don't know what he's gonna go here, but if I were a betting man, I think it would be the Pyramithra again.
Exactly. Acola is sort of like the symbol of this new age of Smash Ultimate. I mean, ever since post-COVID, Ultimate has been so volatile and changing so much, but we finally found some consistency in Acola with the likes of the Steve, really pioneering that meta, being a trailblazer when it comes to it, paving the road for Steve players. And we see Steve, such a prominent character in the meta nowadays, but Spargo is the Steve killer, has done it many a time in the past, but the Acola Pyramithra, and it looks like he is using the Pyramithra there.
Yeah, a little bit of spoilers for the character select screen as we see the Pyramithra locked in for Acola versus FaZe Clan Spargo. This is going to be an absolute treat to watch. We have not gotten to see this matchup in a long time due to Spargo's hiatus, but he's taking a break. He's back. The fire's still there, the passion in his eyes, and he's trying to take his 2nd Kagaribi.
Exactly. Let's see who will go up in flames. Winners finals, Spargo coming up against Acola, and he's rocking with the Steve game 1.
Never mind. A little bit of a bait at the character select screen even. That's how far of the mental gymnastics we're going to have to play for winners finals as Acola rocking the Steves. Maybe it's because we're on Final Destination? I don't know. But, of course, Spargo rocking the tried and tested Cloud.
Yeah, it is Stage's first here in Japan, so curious to see how, maybe it was the FD pick that resulted in him going Steve here, but looks like Spargo having a pretty good time right now. 91% on Acola and applying that pressure pretty hard.
Yeah, I mean, it is also a little bit surprising, even despite stage pick, because Spargo, he's known as the Steve Destroyer. In a world where Steve destroys quite a lot, most through the bracket, Spargo known to basically stand the test of time against this matchup. He 3-0'd Carmelo in order to get into top 8 even just yesterday.
Yeah.
So, very surprising, but percent-wise, we're looking quite even right now.
Yeah, now it's even. Gold Tools were online, trying to let it rip with an F smash, but is this going to be a grab? And is he going to craft the Diamond Tools? No.
Ooh, I'm liking the idea from Spargo. Actually, jump charges limit, gets a little bit of aggression on Acola, trying to go for a lead trap, but that grab, of course, gonna get punished with that dash attack. And first blood goes over to FaZe Clan Spargo.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking pretty good for Spargo. I mean, you got to be happy with the Steve coming out. I guess, you know you're more comfortable with that. And coming up against the Aegis as well, I mean, that stuff did put in quite the heavy work at Kulan Kagaribi, but Futsal down air.
Yeah, I mean,
Gotta
classic
steal out that
stuff.
stock.
Coming from acola, we've seen him pioneer that footstool combo a lot. And one thing to also keep in mind, these guys have not matched up against each other for quite some time, but they've been playing friendlies quite a lot ever since Level Up Expo. We've seen them on Twitter, you know, playing Omago, or like, you know, random dittos even, and just with their mains. So both of them have gotten a lot more experienced with each other's playstyle. So we could see maybe the Steve is just doing better than the Pyramithra as of late, because currently not doing too bad.
Yeah, and we haven't been seeing the Pyramithra a lot coming out from acola. I mean, we see him rock the Steve a lot more, and it looks like it's doing a pretty good job right now. Finds the back air, and stock number 2 falls in favor of acola.
Yeah, I mean, already, acola, of course, got the diamond tools on deck. You never want to see that, as now Spargo onto the last stock of this game number 1 here. acola, of course, still in the red percent, so could die to a meaty up smash like that. Tries to go for it, but acola being patient as ever, getting the parry game on, getting a combo, 80% already onto Spargo's first stock.
And that's what Steve is, right? This heavy punish game character, and back are gonna call him out, 97%, and limit to play with for Spargo now, but looking so comfortable if you're acola.
Oh! I don't know if that was a misinput or a roll read, but acola, calm and composed as ever, rips the F smash, and calm 2-stock coming in from the Japanese hero over here.
Exactly, and Zeta Division got to be proud with how he's going, but he's going over to the coach, Maeda-kun, right now, getting that pep talk in, trying to get the download on that face Spargo.
Yeah, I mean, we saw this work as well when acola was playing against, sorry, who was he playing against earlier? And then Maeda-kun coaching, and then he actually managed to clutch up? I'm
Zomba.
kind of in a brain fog moment. Yeah, Zomba, where he was down, and then Maeda-kun, he just told him to lock in, I guess. I don't know what sort of magical powers and words of wisdom he has for him, but it seems to be doing the trick. We've seen Maeda-kun in the coach's corner ever since at least Delta Sabugeki. Of course, on the sidelines too and other ones, but since the official coaching rule has been in Japan, kind of like with the timer.
Yeah.
He's been going and defaulting back to Maeda-kun a lot, and he's got to be quite a good coach, because I got to say, he's been more consistent than ever.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the likes of Avaru be a very good coach as well, even Echo and stuff like that for many players in America, but looks like Maeda-kun might just be that next big coach, as if you can coach acola to besting Spargo, who has been his demon in the past, on this Steve as well, sticking with it.
Yeah, I mean, just sticking with the Steve, and we're back onto Battlefield, actually, of all stages, which, you know, with Cloud, you have the up B that you can do in the center stage, so that'll be a lot safer, but goes for the up B, not at the middle one, but
I'm gonna stare you down. It's a mental game plan. That's what Maeda-kun might have told him.
Yeah, I mean, managed to actually go out of that unscathed. Has a lot more percent because of acola kind of letting him get away with that unpunished red over here, as evening it up quite nicely.
I mean, it's looking pretty even so far. Both these guys trying to find something off the up tilt, not gonna do it just yet.
Oh, no!
Hey, yo, it happens to the best of us, and acola for sure is arguably the best player in the world right now, just behind Doramigi. Many professional opinions would probably assume that, but back here gonna do it, and listen, a clean slate. We doing Smash 4 now, baby, 2 stocks.
Yep, I mean, 2 stocks to 2 stocks. Right back to 0 as Spargo draws the first bit of percentage over here. Cross lashes him again. Got him on this ledge up scenario. You never want to be there against Cloud, especially Spargo's. Gets another forward air as well. Tries to go for the downer, but acola managed to grab onto the ledge here.
Yeah, and we've seen Spargo implement the B moves a lot. We see the likes of the cross slash and the up B's out of shield coming up huge for him. And there it is again. But yeah, and 98. Oh my God, he's doing it again.
Oh my.
Yo, he's been taking a book out of the Wi-Fi Cloud players, it looks like, but just as the gold tools run out too, 69% on Spargo and counting.
Spargo had a decent bit of a lead here, but now acola with a couple of swings, able to get Spargo now to 90% high up as well. Tries to follow through with the air dodge, but acola managed to find his footing on the ground here. Shield looking a bit low though. This is looking really scary. Tries to rip the F smash, but of course the walls right at his back. He's going to be able to live that one.
Exactly, back up against the wall. A good thing if you're acola, as he can save his bacon there a little bit, but it looks like Spargo clapping back, and we find himself in the lead. Not able to craft the diamond tools either now. acola still on the wood, but interrupting the up B with that up smash, and evens up the stock count.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. I mean, Spargo just wanted to have a hitbacks, you know, putting himself, covering himself as he tries to recover, but acola slightly moving forward. Oh, okay, doesn't even get the, I don't think I've seen this uppy have both of the hits hit so far. This is very unfortunate. I mean, good block placement, though.
Yeah, and I mean, hey, right now, acola is doing amazing, 60% on Spargo, but in this corner, we've seen Spargo eat so well off of his ledge trapping. We've seen, oh my god, this is so scary. What do you do there?
Yeah, I mean, just the 2-block high wall over there was looking so incredibly scary. But
No
now
limit.
2 stocks to 2 stocks. The limit manages to run out of time as both of them have, oh my god,
That
the
doesn't
back
take
air.
it, no way.
Sends him off the stage, though. acola goes deep with the forward air. Now has him as a ledge trap scenario. This is so scary. Oh!
And off the top, Star KO gonna do it. And acola might best his demon in bracket right now. Up 2-0 against Spargo.
This is incredibly surprising considering that going into this, I feel like a lot of people assumed that if acola ran into Spargo again, he would whip out the Aegis, but solo Steve so far, he's up 2-0.
Yeah, and he's been looking quite comfortable as well. No real nail-biter games coming out as acola's been taking them quite comfortably, converting the stocks like it's nothing. And gonna run it back now. Switching up the music. Spargo, different K-pop song.
Yeah,
Let's go.
I mean, he's definitely capable of reverse 3-0ing this. Once he gets his mojo going, there's no stopping this like great Mexican cloud player in Spargo. But acola drawing the first blood here with the up tilt combos. We've seen this time and time before. Tries to, oh
and an
no!
SD comes out as a 0 death. Acola's gonna take that, and the crowd is loving it here in Japan. They want to see the prodigal son of Smash Ultimate, when it comes to Japanese Ultimate, make his way into that grand finals position. And he's looking primed and ready right now as he's tagging on the percent even further.
Yeah, this is just such a brutal deficit if you're Spargo. Like, just instant 0 death right off the bat, and then, you know, down 2 as well. Of course, Spargo, he's got a good mental, but still, that's got to put a dent in it for sure.
Yeah, not going to be the way you want to start a game off. And is he going to go for a Blade Beam? No, he's not going to let it rip. Try to go for the down air. Respect it. He's got to find his way back into this game. Find a stock sometime soon. He cannot let acola get this extra credit.
For sure, for sure. I mean, he's going to have to play nearly perfectly here or get a lot of early kills, a lot of good reads in order to make this one back. But acola, of course, he knows he's got such a stock lead, and he's going to get another one when he gets this up tilt into the block.
And in the home of, oh my god, he is away, and I mean, you could argue that everybody watching this loves Spargo and wants to see him do well. But in Japan, man, people love acola, and the crowd is loving it right now as the hero of acola might fulfill his storyline and fulfill his destiny and finally win a Kagaribi over Spargo with the Steve.
Yeah, he's just doing such a great job evading all of Spargo's attacks right now. Of course, slowly but surely he's tacking on the percent, but still his third stock gets the back air with the block, of course, grabbing him on the back, telling him he's okay, but that second one, though, gonna at least put the stock down to a 1 stock deficit.
He's on the board at least, Spargo. He's still got a lot of fight left in him. I mean, this would be so Spargo if he wins this game, though, right? But not looking too happy right now. It seems like as acola, just so much momentum in his favor. Forward cross slash will be some nice percent, but the minecart's gonna mess him up there. And once again, another up B comes out.
Yeah, this is just looking so scary, but Spargo starting to really find his footing over here. He's getting on so much percent on acola. Another back air coming out here.
He needs to find the stock now.
Oh, goes for the up smash, but acola rips one of his own, and that's gonna be it. 3-0.
And finally manifests his destiny as one of the best players in the world. Always had this demon in Spargo's cloud, but fulfills his destiny with the Steve. And there it is, 3-0 fashion. It wasn't a struggle. It wasn't a 3-1. It wasn't a 3-2. It was a 3-0, baby. Clean, clean stuff coming out from Zeta Division's very own acola as he finds himself in winner's side at Grand Finals, guaranteeing himself a spot at that #1 title.
Yeah, I mean, this is just incredible stuff. 3-0ing Spargo's Cloud. I don't know if we've ever heard of this come from any Steve player ever in the history of Ultimate. Probably need to fact check that because I'm not really a database like that. But, I mean, in recent memory, at least, this has never happened.
Yeah.
And I think it has never happened ever. But acola making history with the character yet again.
Yeah.
Spargo 3-0, getting sent down to losers. Which, of course, you know, he has a chance for the run back, but goddamn, what a statement of a set that was.
Yeah, no, excellent stuff coming out from acola, and this will set the tempo for Spargo's run back as well, as the crowd's loving it. I mean, listen, Acola has just honestly been like such a prominent player throughout like new age Smash Ultimate. Acola is just the GOAT. I feel like that's just such a comfortable, easy statement that you can make. And yeah, it looks like today's not the day. The invasion can be held off a little bit longer. Acola, so close to that #1 spot.
Yeah,
so
I mean, it definitely looked like he just had the matchup on lock, man. Like, all of his combos were hitting. Of course, it's Cloud. It's not like the hardest character to combo in the game, but all the percents were hitting. I mean, he did that, like, shield, run up smash when Spargo tried to do that double hit up B onto the recovery. So many times, Spargo would hit the crafting table, get extended, and then Acola would, like, minecart out of shield because it hit the crafting table.
Exactly.
I mean, obviously, all really good moves, but great awareness coming in from him in order to
like,
capitalize
you can't
off
even
that.
be mad at, like, Steve. Acola is just so good there. Like, he was just playing amazing and on fire. And obviously, hey, I mean, there was some unfortunate stuff going on with, obviously, Spargo with the misinput and stuff like that, but and the SD early on. But listen, you take that if you're Spargo, too. So it's like, and it was 3-0. It was 3-0.
It was
so,
3-0.
I mean,
It was
listen,
3-0.
that is a statement going forward into Grands where he might be getting the run back against Spargo. Who knows?
Yeah,
they will
I
have
mean,
the best people coming up, but
Game 3, that SD was extremely unfortunate. He was still cooking him in the blender through that combo. So a bit of a panic, goes for the down air, and unfortunately meets his end there. But up next, we are going to have MkLeo versus Doramigi. This is the oldest #1 player we've had, and the youngest #1 player
I
we've
mean,
had.
but oldest is a bit of an overstatement, some could say. I mean, he's only, what, he's still 23 years old?
Yeah, I think so.
But he's been performing at the high level for such a long time.
Yeah, I mean, when you go back to, like, the VOD of Mr. R versus MkLeo back in Mexico, Smash 4 era, like, ever since then, he's just been a staple of the scene. And since Ultimate, he's been basically considered the greatest of all time.
Yeah.
He's been sitting at the throne, you know, for, what, 3-4 years of this game? Left it for a while. I mean, he's still sticking around. He's still an unbelievable player, but now who sits on the throne is Doramigi as of the last ranking season. So a little bit of a game of musical chairs between these two on who sits at #1 for this next set.
Yeah, the mountaintop, so hard to reach, but MkLeo, I mean, just because he reached it once doesn't mean he's not gonna go for it again. So curious to see how he will perform. And in the past has beaten Doramigi before. And you know who he beat him with?
He's 25, I guess.
Oh, he's 25.
My
bad. Hey, but 25 is still young, dude. 25. All right, listen, we were
well,
close.
compared to 14?
Yes. Leo's, see, I don't trust Twitch. Some guy just said Leo's 40.
Ah, well.
I see you.
That guy.
Funny man.
Somebody
Funny man.
ban that
Funny
guy.
man in the comments.
Yeah. Anyways, fist bump of respect between these two players. #1 player in the world at the start. #1 the player as of now.
There it
Oh!
is! We are witnessing the Meta Knight back at it again. This is what took the set off of Doramigi at Umebura, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, this is an exclusively a Doramigi counterpick that we're seeing right now, ladies and gentlemen, as MkLeo won that, what, Game 5, I believe, beforehand? So was quite close, but of course able to take that one, and we're seeing it yet again. MkLeo going in deep with these edge guards, but Doramigi playing it nice and patient so far.
Exactly, and best believe that at that point in time when Doramigi played MkLeo at Umebura, that wasn't a fully actualized potential of Doramigi. It wasn't a fully evolved version of him. But now, as #1 player in the world, he's got the weight of that pressure on his shoulders. Can he best the former #1 in MkLeo is that million-dollar question.
Yeah, I mean, MkLeo, he has had quite a run so far, but now facing against Doramigi, hasn't really faced him before in quite some time. But of course, the Meta Knight, a little bit rusty, I'm sure, because of that fact, but he's had a lot to prepare right now going into this top 4, as we're going quite even right now in this game #1.
Exactly, was able to find an excellent clap back from Doramigi as he evens up the stock count, but oh, excellent DI-in. You do not want to get edge guarded by Doramigi. He is going to go deep sea diving for you and try to find something off the dash tech too, but not going to be anything just yet.
Yeah,
Using the aerial mobility to your advantage as well, though, MkLeo.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about the legacy of MkLeo ever since Smash 4, taking the upset off of Mr. R, and we're seeing his like beloved Smash 4 character right here, and Meta Knight come back exclusively against the new #1 player in the world.
F-tilt
As
there.
he gets him off stage here, doesn't take. Oh my God! I cannot believe that Nair missed. Oh, and goes for the up smash punish. But what a scary situation for Doramigi right there.
Yeah, reads the down B as he gets that up smash off, and Doramigi claps back immediately. Seems to have found his momentum, but
oh my God.
Air dodge, and I think he should still be good. Yeah, Doramigi a little bit lost in the sauce there.
Yeah, I mean, I respect him for going all the way deep down there, but of course, Meta Knight, quite a small character. You're going to have to pinpoint accuracy, have those arms on lock, but MkLeo getting out of that, at least with his stock still in his hands, but already 112% on him here.
He does have that win condition, though, and if MkLeo finds it, he could be in quite prime position to still take this. He's still got to fight.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's still got to fight. He's got, Listen, yo, I mean, that wasn't a bad...
The crowd is going absolutely wild for this man.
Crowd's losing it for this man, MkLeo. But that wasn't bad. That wasn't a bad pick with the Meta Knight. I respect it. I mean, you know, if you have it, you might as well use it. There's no reason why you don't play these easy winning matchups for you. So.
For sure. I mean, it's just so scary. This is just a scary match of both of them, right? Like, of course, Min, we've seen it with Doramigi, man. Like, as soon as he gets a hit on you, that's leading to so much percent. Any single one of these arms is going to be able to kill you. And Meta Knight, not particularly a heavy character, so you're going to have to hold on to that stock super tight. But, of course, with Meta Knight, this guy is known for like being a touch of death character, right?
Yeah.
And on top of touch of death character, edge guarding. One weakness of Min, you know, recovery. So it's just a counter pick that makes so much
He's
sense.
thinking about it, though.
Oh!
He's thinking about
I mean,
it.
as I was talking about that, Joker doesn't do too bad either.
Yeah, exactly. There's a reason why he's the best Joker in the world. You gotta whip your boy out, man. Let's see if the Phantom Thief of MkLeo's Joker can steal away a set from #1 player in the world. As we're going to PS2, curious to see how he'll perform here.
Yeah, of course, Joker, a highly mobile character in their own right. And MkLeo's basically his pick ever since, well, not the start of Ultimate, but, you know, the reign of his #1 has been with Joker, and the reign of Doramigi's #1 has been exclusively with Min. So we're seeing the best of their characters come out here on Kagaribi 15's loser.
And there it is!
Oh!
Straight up shooters! Yo, get this man, this guy might have to be like on the next Call of Duty game, low key. He's one of the best shooters I know. Damn!
Oh, okay.
Clap back,
Doramigi, yeah, immediately claps back, finding that edge guard. Such an early stock coming in for Doramigi as immediately 2 stocks to 2 stocks. What a quick game this is.
Yeah, exactly. Going back and forth as both these guys are so brutal in the off stage. Like, their off stage game is so good. I mean, obviously we have the gun coming out, and but we even like Doramigi's playstyle of Min is always just so unique too, right? He utilizes a lot of the off stage movement that Min has, the capabilities that she has, as opposed to like holding F smash at the ledge. So super interesting to always see that come out.
For sure. For a while, we saw kind of a heavy ledge trapping meta in Ultimate Takeover, but Doramigi, he really pioneered this character in terms of just going far off stage, hitting you with the arms, and killing you at such early percents here, and that's how he got MkLeo's first stock. But MkLeo, right now on stock #2, he kind of putting the hurt on him, but wait a minute. Doramigi going in deep again. Oh
my
no,
God.
too deep.
Yeah, too deep there. Once again, getting lost in the sauce. Once more, I mean, first time, shame on me. Second time, shame on me, too. At 62% and tacking it on even more.
Good Lord. MkLeo is not happy.
Oh, my God.
God.
Wait. What? We take those, though.
Yeah.
No, we take those.
The relentless pressure coming in from Leo is just, it's too much to deal with.
Yeah, like a hydraulic press up against an apple.
Yeah, and Doramigi, he just under that, trying to hold his form right there.
Yeah.
But you can only take so much as Leo, kind of with sheer aura, kind of just edge guarded him.
You got to break eventually, and it looks like Doramigi might just have a chink in his armor as MkLeo ties up the game count. The Joker does seem to be doing the heavy lifting as we go to small battlefield.
And man, we've said it time and time again, but peak MkLeo is back, baby. And games like those is why everyone's saying it as what a statement of a game two. We'll see what happens in this game #3 here, though, and small battlefield. Doramigi's stage pick.
Hopefully the smaller stage will allow Min more more ease to control the stage with her big arms, as we see him do very often. But everybody loves this stage, small battlefield.
My God.
And Leo's loving it too.
tries to drag him all the way through the platform right there and get a grab, but Doramigi just falling on top of it right over there. MkLeo, though, with a nice back air here. Arsene almost coming in online as he gets a couple of these up airs onto Doramigi, already at 100%.
Exactly, and he's looking for that forward air one. The forward air one that won Evo. There it is, trying to go for the Lafable, but not gonna do it just yet.
I mean, speaking of old,
yeah. Arsene gonna come out though, and oh, excellent. Wait, why does the up air hit there?
Oh!
The back air will do it though, and hold on now.
What a reversal, man. What an unbelievable reversal coming in from MkLeo. Managed to find the back air after it, as well as he still has this Arsene to boot with. Tries to go for the gun recovery, but Doramigi managed to have a lid trap scenario of his own right here. Let's see what he can do with this.
87% and managed to get the Rebels guard off too. Looking pretty good right now if you're Leo.
Yeah.
You don't want Arsene off stage though, because yeah.
Oh,
all right.
nice.
That's why he's gonna recover high. If you have Arsene off stage, you're just gonna get 2-framed to hell, so. Excellent recognition there coming out from Doramigi as he capitalizes off of that weakness that Joker has to be able to get stock number 1 for him, but playing at this ledge, man, so scary.
This is so scary, especially, yeah, because Doramigi loves going for these reversals with the grabs, and once he gets the Dragon Arm on deck, it looks so unbelievably scary for you off stage. But MkLeo, again, with the classic up air into the up B that he's been finding all day today.
And a perfect time to get Arsene as well, right? You have him in the corner. All it takes is a back air or something like that, or it is. Roll read, but Minmin's Wake gonna save her. Not just yet, though, as once again, Leo up a stock up against #1 in the world, Doramigi.
Exactly. I mean, he's kind of missing his chair right now on the spot of #1 in the world, as he looks unbelievably mad right here playing against Doramigi.
Oh my God.
The gun reverse
Oh my
too.
God,
oh
no
my
way.
God. Wow.
Oh, yo, he went for it. I respected Doramigi, but
yeah, what an unbelievably scary sequence. Doramigi somehow crawling his way back onto the stage here as he gets a reversal. Now his time to ledge trap Leo.
super scary stuff there. You can't hold your breath if you're Leo, though, as Arsene coming out at not the best timing, but get off the ledge, he says. Straight kicks.
That was so much patience coming in from MkLeo to not air dodge right over there. Doramigi loves scouting those out. Unfortunately, misses that one.
Oh my
Into
Lord.
another up air that kills.
Not gonna do it, yeah. Oh, he went for the back air there. He tried to go for the interception, but it wasn't gonna connect just yet, as Arsene gonna go away soon. Oh my God, there she blows, is 114%. Trying to find a fair one. That's his only win condition right now.
Yeah, this is so scary. Of course, Mimit on the heavier side of characters, so not a lot is gonna be able to straight up kill Doramigi's Mimit right now. As MkLeo lands with a nair though, goes with the counter, unfortunately wrong timing as Doramigi managed to find his way back onto the stage.
And so tense now, but no, uncharacteristic misinput from Leo with some spaghetti. Comes up clutch as the old guard might be making a stake for the crown, as Leo up 2-1 against Doramigi.
Yeah, I mean, Doramigi just tried to catch him jumping right over there with the up smash. Unfortunately, gets to the wrong direction. Leo had more than enough time to punish with an up smash of his own, and he's going to be able to take him to game 4 now, up 2-1.
And you know what MkLeo is known for?
Oh, back in the day when he was #1?
He was known for these types of games. Game 4, Leo coming up clutch as Doramigi, we see him with his back up against the wall. And like, the thing about Doramigi's reign at #1,
good God.
he has looked so unbreakable, and there it is, just off rip. Barely 15 seconds elapsed as Doramigi draws first blood, and he might be on for another stock here.
Yeah, I mean, Doramigi, young enough for the point of game 4 Leo to be an actual fairy tale that his dad told him when he was trying to go to sleep and he had nightmares.
Exactly, yeah.
So
nightmares.
it's like, yeah, I don't believe in fairy tales. And he's kind of whooping his ass right now, I'm not going to lie.
And speaking of fairy tales runs, though, this guy might be wanting to end Leo's Cinderella run as 79% and the Arsene already out. Doramigi taking full control of game #4.
This is absolutely tragic, as tragic of a start as you can possibly get for MkLeo right now. Already 123% on his second stock as Doramigi looks so healthy and now is up 2. Good God.
3 stocks to 1, and we're speaking of game 4 Leo. We might have to start talking about game 4 Doramigi as he is 3-stocking. Somebody was looking like he was taking full control of the set. And Doramigi, it looked like the pressure was getting to him, right? We saw a bunch of misinputs come out, but now calm, cool, collected, almost on for a 3-stock in this game #4 here.
Yeah, MkLeo I mean, now he's getting a bit desperate. He went for the F smash right there. He kind of has to go for these deep reads if he wants to make a semblance of a comeback or these edge guards. Oh no, he misses the up smash. That is so tragic as well. Doramigi now can go off the stage.
This is
Got the
Doramigi's
Arsene.
bread and butter. And he might have sent him home with that down air as a 3-stock and a huge mental edge for Doramigi going into Game 5.
Yeah, I mean, this is a Game 5 set that you would have wanted between the first #1 player in the world versus the newest one, right? Strongest sorcerer of today versus the strongest sorcerer
Yo, this
of all
is
time.
Sukuna versus Gojo.
It is.
Yo.
It really is. So, Game 5 between these two. Let's see who's Gojo. Let's see who's Sukuna. Well, okay, we know which one's which. But we're going on to PS2, just like Evo comeback, baby.
Exactly.
Am I jinxing it? Maybe. But let's go. Between these two players, they've given us such a set. Only one can get out of here, though.
And what a storyline to follow as the former #1 comes up against the current #1. And it looks like Leo might just be on to try to go for that #1 spot once more as Arsene now online. Oh, I'm surprised the side B didn't connect there, but Doramigi now playing with so much momentum in his favor. He's going for that up air off the ledge a lot. And
sure.
oh my god, just go straight hands coming out from both of these guys. But it looks like it's gonna be forward air 1 and up smash that allows Leo to get first stock. 40 seconds elapsed and Leo looking super comfortable, and Doramigi's been clapping back super hard though.
Yeah, what an unbelievable find that was with that forward air 1, man. It's so hard to try and find that on Mimim, but Doramigi answers back with the edge guard of his own. While off the angel plant, he gets him as well. This Leo guy, he does not look happy, man. He's just complete, pure aggression, up air into another up air. Third one as well as he tries to get a delay. Gets the grab. Leo, this advanced state isn't stopping. Doramigi is sweating a little bit now, but goes for the get-up attack. Good option.
Yeah, tacked on the pressure there and finally finds his break with that get-up attack. And in the corner now, this is where Doramigi has been so scary. Oh my god, air dodge to the ledge, just barely gonna allow him safe passage back to stage, but Doramigi sending him back out there and off stage with the Arsene recovery. You're not gonna like that. Nair's through it though.
That was such a good nair. It actually gives Leo the time in order to go back to the stage, even with the Arsene. Gets the down air into the forward air. Such a bad position to be Doramigi right now.
And
he
there
goes
it
for the guns.
is.
Yes, sir.
One stock away from besting the best player in the world, MkLeo. You can't teach an old dog new tricks. The only trick he knows is goddamn winning, and it looks like he might just be out for something, but Doramigi's shutting me up.
Yep. I mean, it had to be like this, man, between these two Smash Bros. Pioneers. Last stock, Game 5. Oh my god, this is so unbelievable.
And finds his opening there. Nair one into the dash attack, and in the corner right now, Doramigi gets his roll red, and Arsene gonna make an appearance.
Yeah,
is this
such a bad time too. Finding the roll read as well. Doramigi has him off the stage, misses this attempt though on trying to get the Arsene recovery.
Oh my god. Super scary stuff now, but
no.
Doramigi taking control.
Oh
off stage, just barely whiffing a counter. Not gonna do it.
I cannot believe he's not getting punished. Finds the counter of his own, gets the nair as well. MkLeo somehow living through all of this.
Not impossible now for Leo as it's his turn to take control of the game. Forward at 1. Oh my god, goes for the grab.
Off-stage situation now for Doramigi. Managed to find his way back, but MkLeo with the ledge trap finds the back air, sends him to the other side.
Going back and forth. Nothing can keep these two apart. Looking for that win condition of that forward air 1, but off stage now. Leo not going to be able to make it back safely as he know he does, just barely.
Oh! And Doramigi gets it barely as he gets...
Unfortunately, the fairy tale of Leo's Cinderella run comes to an end at the twilight of his career, but passes on the torch of that #1 spot. Doramigi making his way to losers finals, where he will place Spargo.
Yeah, on the
going
rerun.
Into Kagaribi's losers finals. What a close set.
Yeah, I mean, of course, MkLeo, a fan favorite, might be the most popular Smash player of all time. So many people are rooting for him to go take this tournament once again. It looks so possible, but Doramigi just barely, Game 5 last stock, finds that F tilt onto MkLeo right there and seals the deal.
Yeah, and here are some of the highlights coming out. Obviously, we saw that Meta Knight come out Game 1. It wasn't doing bad, but went with his boy Joker, man, and still a couple stocks away as well, but It did look like Doramigi, after that game number 4, man, the mental shift just shifted so drastically in his favor. That 3-stock was such a statement.
Yeah, no, that game 4 was tragic, man. Like, if you give Doramigi any sort of momentum and he keeps going for these, like, unbelievable, like, combos, like, bro, like, exactly, that down air, that was such a, like, I got this type of down air.
Yeah.
Like, you've seen Doramigi only go for this when he's, like, instantly, like, winning insanely hard.
Yeah.
But that game 5, that was so tragic. We saw MkLeo escape death so many times there, actually, but that air dodge is actually what's gonna seal the deal there.
Yeah. Congratulations to Doramigi, but he's got to fight FaZe Spargo.
Yes, sir.
Is this the Area 310? Is that the Area 310 up? 310 Mito up?
The thing is, in this top 4, there's only been people that have been ranked #1 in the world.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's
Jesus.
It's stacked like that, bro. It's stacked
Exactly.
like that. And as even as it can possibly be, 3-3 set record. Of course, he just evened it up over here, over on the winner's side when he got Doramigi. That's that win. But we're running it back, baby.
Exactly. The prodigal son returns as he may be avenging his forefathers here, as Spargo got to come up against Doramigi. Just sent one of his buddies in Leo home, so let's see if Spargo can get some revenge for his GOAT. So
Indeed. I mean, over in the last set, Spargo, man, like he was playing unbelievable. Of course, a lot of people were kind of wondering for Spargo. He's taken sets off Doramigi before, but like, would he try and find a counter pick in this? And then he wins the set, goes on Twitter, is like, yeah, I can do it this with Cloud.
yeah, no.
Especially with that statement 3-stock game that he got.
Yeah, no.
Dude, that was unbelievable. Finds what, 2 down air spikes, bada bing, bada boom. I've never seen a Cloud just beat a Mimic that bad before.
Exactly, the run back. So it's gonna be super scary. Oh wait, no, they did play. Wait, did they?
Yeah, they played in winners.
Okay. Whoops.
Lol.
Whoopsie. Oh yeah, winter semis.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
You trolling? You
I'm trolling. I'm trolling. Listen, so much brain fog after that Leo Doramigi
Yeah,
set.
no.
Too hype.
I feel that. Anyways, though, we're running it back immediately. We're going, it couldn't be any other characters. Cloud versus the Mimic on to Pokemon Stadium 2. Losers finals between Spargo. I mean, good to see him back versus Doramigi.
Exactly. Trying to get his revenge as Doramigi now got sent down to the losers bracket. Took an early trip down to the losers bracket. I mean, super uncharacteristic as well. We've always seen him be so consistent, but looked very breakable in that set against Spargo. Curious to see how he'll perform here.
I mean, he's had hell of a run in order to get here. Doramigi usually kind of sweeps through a lot before he gets to, the tippity top of the bracket, but Game 5 against Zackray, Game 5 against, oh man, I'm starting to forget who else he beat in order to get here, but he's really had to struggle in order to make it up into this top 3 here. So let's see if he can get it any farther, and good signs to come as he gets that up smash on Spargo, trying to get an early recovery.
Yeah, and very deserving of that #1 spot, too. I mean, he really did put in the hard work as well, but down smash. I thought he was just going to let it rip with the up smash, but looks like he's trying to find his way back into this game, get on the board at least, Spargo. But Doramigi doing an excellent job keeping him out of there, as Cloud Dash not even going to kill just yet.
Yeah, such a DI-able move, so kind of have to catch them off guard in order for that to kill somewhat early, and Mimic, of course, a heavier character. But this dash attack's going to do it as he evens up the stock count here.
Second time's the charm there, as Spargo now managed to be on the board. He claps back, and there it is. I mean, that cross slash has come up so huge with him throughout this entire tournament. I mean, we've been seeing him do the empty hop cross slash, empty hop back air, empty hop grab mix-ups this whole tournament, and it's just been huge for Spargo to find these games.
Yeah, no, I couldn't even think about this matchup if Spargo didn't have the limit up B on hand here. As wow, he gets him swinging the arms as Spargo rips a back air of his own. Be able to have the stock lead right now in the game
Oh, and there it is. Oh, yeah, the F tilt will catch him out, hanging a little too long on the ledge as Doramigi evening up that stock count, as completely even situation here, game #1.
Yeah, I mean, as even as I could possibly get between these two elite players. Last stock, 0% each. Both of them are afraid to swing, but Spargo gonna get a punch with the uppy. Not both hits, though. As he lets all the cross slash rip. Oh, okay, dash
Forward
stack.
dash stack.
Good on Spargo. Tries to get a weak down air. Probably fishing for a follow-up with that as well. Spargo with a couple of up airs. getting Doramigi to quite a nice percent now.
Yeah, and Spargo was so good in that set number 1, exploiting Doramigi at the ledge. Let's see if he can do it even further and just playing around the fear of that limit.
Oh, wow. That was just so, oh, there's a guy doing cloud up air in the back.
Hey, yeah, yes, sir, cloud up there.
yeah, okay. Anyways, wow, what an unbelievably good sequence that was from Spargo. I mean, he hit like 3 up airs. There was so much fear here put into him. Feint jumps, gets Doramigi to do an air dodge, and then boom, dude. He just had so much fear put into him right over there. And of course, panics a little bit at the ledge, gets that rising back air on him, and gonna be able to take that game number 1, which is so important on a set like this.
Moving like a well-oiled machine.
Yes, sir.
But I'm not a rapper. Yeah. Yeah, no, comfortable stuff from Spargo. Looking like it wasn't no fluke that he took set number 1, as gonna go to Hollow Bastion instead. And I mean, his limit usage has been brutal throughout his games against Doramigi.
Oh,
so
it's been just so key in order to like preserve the stock somewhat like at all. Because of course, Min, it's just known for being such an edge guard character. We might see it right over here. Tries to get the jump read though. Spargo not giving it to him. But like, you know, the fact that he was potentially dead there does not really apply to a lot. But oh my God, interception as Spargo managed to take the ball away from him. And the stock is going to be gone.
And we've seen this so many times before. Spargo's usage of that limit cross slash and limit blade beam, all of the limits coming up clutch for him. As once again, forward air, cross slash, and tagging on the percent even further. Making this look like it's his own counter pick. Forward air, finishing touch, not going to do it just yet.
Spargo is just relentless with the pressure, but Doramigi being able to find this reversal. Want to stall with the cross
Oh my
slash.
God, no way!
No way!
Yo, okay, yo, you got to respect it though. You got to respect it.
Okay. I mean, he was feeling himself a little bit too hard there. He kind of had to go for it. But I'm surprised that Doramigi did not get hit by the falling hit of that up B right there. I'm not gonna lie.
Gotta thank his lucky stars there for that one, as Min still holding on to this stock. Could be bound to convert it though. Spargo down air, back here gonna set up huge as well and off stage.
Oh,
down smash hold.
Oh, okay, no.
Yeah. All right.
yeah. That was a little bit scary, but now Spargo's situation over here and gets the blade beam onto Doramigi. Healthy stock lead on him right now. If Doramigi can get an early edge guard, of course, that means nothing. But Spargo, he's looking so good on this run back.
Cross slash coming up huge and trying to find something off the roll read back here, but it's not going to connect. And once again, off stage. This is where Doramigi's been so good. Yes, smart stuff coming out from Spargo.
Oh my God!
And he might have sent him home with that down air 2-0 as a statement game coming out from Spargo. His only stock loss was that SD.
This is unbelievable because you think about reads in a term of like, you know, advantage state and things like that. He's just making so many good reads and disadvantage too. To jump that early there is usually a death sentence, but reading that Doramigi is going to preemptively try and hit the arms there. Jumps, gets the reversal, back air, forward air, done. Instantly. As Spargo is up 2-0 on Doramigi, I mean, he's poised to take the entire tournament at this point. This guy's mad that he lost to Acola, man.
Exactly. I mean, he does have Acola lying in wait. Acola with his own 3-0, but you wouldn't have it any other way, right? Doramigi, he's got that #1 title to protect. He's not out of it just yet either. Curious to see how he'll perform back on Hollow Bastion too. It was a dominant stuff coming out from Spargo game 1, but game 3 with the clap back on his own counter pick. Doing beautifully right now. Yeah,
you've got to start to think that, of course, Doramigi, an incredible player, but he got #1 in the world in an era where Spargo was, you know, taking a little bit of a nap in Mexico. Spargo trying to reclaim that title right over here, but Doramigi, hold on. This is going crazy. Oh, wow, he actually misses that.
Yeah, a little bit scary there. If Spargo did get caught by that, he would have been dead, and that his stock would have been long gone, but trying to find a way back into this game, tagging on the percent, cross slash coming up huge, as in the corner, he's been so good here, Spargo. Oh, okay, I'm surprised he didn't shield that. Just gonna let it rip, though.
Yeah, I mean, Min, though, a heavy character, that cross slash all the way across the stage. Not gonna kill quite just yet, but so many other options from Cloud would probably do it now. Still, though, he's gonna need to find it soon as he's still a stock down.
104% on Cloud, and Ford are gonna break through, but not gonna do it just yet as Spargo now. He's gotta convert this stock sometime soon or else he will be out of this game, and all these moves so stale now.
Yeah, Doramigi doing such a good job of preserving the stock, but well, a little bit of a blunder with that grab as Spargo able to get that forward air punish off.
Exactly, on the board for game number 3, but the Nair gonna be an instant clap back as Doramigi claws one back.
Yep, and Doramigi,
So
wow, he had the correct idea with that Nair spot dodge read right over there, but unfortunately mistimes it as, like, that actually might have been the stock right there.
Jeez.
Crazy to think about if he got that.
Oh,
But,
my God.
Damn. Okay. Well, Doramigi going in for a bit of early edge guard and a bit of a rough angle with the hollow bastion stage.
Yeah,
right
and
there.
we were talking about how comfortable Spargo looked in game number 1 and 2, but geez, Doramigi looked good there. Yeah, he was looking mad as hell after that game number 2. Said run it back immediately. I got the download on you, and it looked like he did. As he's on the board, Doramigi 2-1 now in favor of Spargo. Could be on for a reverse 3-0. Who knows? You gotta be careful here coming up against somebody like Spargo. So.
For sure, and we're running it back onto PS2. Spargo, I mean, he's had extremely dominant games here when he's won, but Doramigi able to snag that one. We'll see what happens here. And oh, good Lord. That is unfortunate.
That's not how you're going to want to start off a game 4 as Spargo now behind a full stock, and Doramigi may just have the mental edge here. All he has to do in this game is coast. As long as nothing crazy happens, he should be completely fine.
Yeah, okay. Now a little bit of first bit of hits coming in from Spargo right there, but Doramigi, man, after that first stock, Min with the lead like this, it's looking so much harder in order to try and get this one back.
Back air dash tag, gonna attack on the percent, and he's trying to find an early stock right now to be able to apply that mental pressure onto Doramigi, but he just looks unbreakable now as, I mean, Spargo is still doing good though.
Yeah,
just
for sure.
Oh,
but,
no
the
jump,
is gone there too, as Doramigi had just edge guarded Spargo twice over the course of the set, and both stocks are gone.
Exactly, and we're talking about how it's dominant Spargo looked, but it looks like Doramigi may have found his mojo right now as 113% on Doramigi's first stock and Spargo on his last, and it could be a 3 stock coming out as there it is. Oh my God.
Okay, well, Limit bailing him out of a sticky situation. They're great patience, great timing coming in for Spargo, but of course, even with that great play, he is down 2 stocks. Oh,
exactly.
Oh, good Lord.
I mean, excellent recovery, but still looking a little bit impossible here. I mean, if you are Spargo, you got to be thinking about next game, or are you? As back air dash tag gonna set up nicely. Trying to find something off the cross slash. Not gonna do anything just yet though.
Try to find the roll, but nice pressure coming in from Spargo. Getting these up airs off here. Getting this cross slash as well. Spargo has been playing quite nicely, but this deficit is just so big to climb. Let's see how long he can keep this up. Oh, getting this down smash punish.
Yeah,
Doramigi's turn to let trap him now. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, bet it all on that high recovery, but Doramigi wise to it. Up smash gonna mean game number 4 goes in his favor. And scary stuff if you're Spargo right now.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, you were up 2-0 just a moment ago, and just like that, snap of your fingers, Doramigi, such an explosive player. Any sign of weakness, and he's abusing it to its fullest extent. Cloud's recovery being a big one, and Spargo gonna need to clutch up this game 5, or Doramigi could get this reverse 3-0 on him here. And we're running it back to PS2.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, lest we forget, stock number 1 last game was that early SD, and once again, could be on for something super scary stuff there. You gotta be, I mean, strikes the fear of God in you playing at the ledge against Doramigi right now.
For sure. I mean, he's had to play on the ledge for so long, for so much of the set, but Spargo now finding a bit of percent right up here, getting another up B. We're on to 35 now. Nice parry, but of course, we're getting him at the second hit.
Comes up huge for Doramigi, and the Megawatt F smash will as well, as Doramigi taking full control of this game now.
Yeah, and Doramigi, I mean, dude, this guy, he's really had a change of momentum as Spargo right now. I mean, he's a stock down, and Doramigi just does not seem to put a break on this momentum.
Yeah, cannot seem to stop. Oh my God, no, that's a huge break coming out from Spargo.
He
still got a lot of fight left in him.
For sure. And now things are looking a lot more doable if you're Spargo. Tries to find that forward air, but Doramigi a little bit too far to the right over here. Doramigi finding a down tilt of his own. Getting a couple of these arms on the platform, as well as now it's looking so much more even than it has been in these last 4 games.
Exactly. He's really got to find his break here, Spargo. 85% on him already. And if he gets tossed into that corner, that's when Doramigi gets so scary. There it is. As he's used his jump early, and there it is once again. Stock gets converted for Doramigi's favor.
For sure.
As Spargo, tournament stock on the line now.
I mean, he had no limit there. It was just such a scary position to be in. Tries to gamble with the jump, and Doramigi, of course, smelled it and able to get that punish and get the stock lead now. I saw, god damn, this is looking like such a close set. Doramigi getting the dash stack. Spargo jumps, managed to find his way back though, but Doramigi with the down air out of disadvantage.
Still not impossible if you're Spargo right now. You have to cut through Minmin's arms. And there it is, though. Can he do it? Just about does it. Oh my god, bet it on the finishing touch. Not gonna do it just yet. And Spargo now, a
This is
whole
so
stock
close.
behind.
I mean, we see Spargo gritting his teeth. This is looking so scary. Manages to shield that just in time.
Has to find the stock now. There's no other way.
Misses the F smash. Tries to find his way back on the stage, but Doramigi playing as safe as humanly possible right now. Oh, and the up smash, that's gonna take it.
And gets the download complete, reverse 3-0. Doramigi not willing to give up that #1 spot anytime soon, as he is facing acola in Grands.
Yeah, I mean, what a clutch from Doramigi. He just finds so many routes, right spots there. With Spargo's recover with Cloud. He was up 2-0 as well, and he looked like he was poised to go back into acola, back and try and find his second ever Kagaribi, but Doramigi shuts down his dreams and takes that one. 3-2.
Exactly, and we wouldn't have it any other way, right? #1 player in the world coming up against #2 player in the world. Acola versus Doramigi for grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, this matchup, we've seen it time and time again in Japanese Smash Bros. For their majors and international crowd. I mean, international players, they couldn't do anything to prevent this, man. They tried their best. A lot of Game 5s. You know, Zackray took them to Game 5. Spargo, whatever, but it's inevitable.
Exactly. I am inevitable.
Yeah, good reference.
Exactly.
Good reference.
Thank you.
God damn, bro. Damn, after that 2-stock Game 2,
Damn, yeah.
that was so crazy. Like, I cannot believe Doramigi clutched this. I'm not gonna lie. Like that was impressive.
Like, even the mental fortitude, resilience for Doramigi after that such a dominant Game 1 and 2 to be able to clap back against Spargo, that is crazy stuff.
Because he loses in winners too, and might add like pretty hard in some of the games as well. So to go from that to just like fully believing that you can just reverse this, like not just a reverse 3-0, but basically reversing from winner side as well over the same day. This is unbelievable performance coming in from the newly crowned #1 player in the world.
Huge mental edge that he has over Spargo in that situation. So great stuff coming out from him as he moves on into Grands.
Yeah.
And speaking of Grands, we got the two they're gonna start walking up sometimes. So.
Yeah, I mean the final show match of the second biggest Ultimate tournament of all time. Didn't think that this would happen so late into the game's lifespan, but here we are, and we've got two #1 players in the world at their respective eras in acola versus Doramigi.
Exactly, and both of these guys have revolutionized their the characters that they play. You know, you got the Min as well. I mean, the way Doramigi plays Min is like no other Min.
Yeah, no,
you see him go for crazy edge guards and stuff off stage. You don't really see the F smash at the ledges and stuff like that. He is quite the killer instinct. Got quite the killer instinct for sure. And obviously acola with that, Steve. Need I say more?
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy because you look at Doramigi, and the next best Min player is like Rimu. And Rimu, a very good player, but he's like top 70 in the world.
Yeah.
And to go from top 70 to top 1 with no Mimins in between, it's got to say just how much effort Doramigi puts into this character.
Yeah, I mean, Rimu's a great player. Here ain't no Doramigi, that's for sure. So,
yeah, unfortunately not.
Yeah.
Spargo as well. I mean, dude, he's just the only Cloud that's doing it.
Yeah.
Period. Like, you know, you could argue like Cola's secondary. He dropped that. So
yeah.
Actually, he is just the only Cloud now, which is unbelievable.
Yeah, played a little bit of Cloud today in bracket too, but
yeah. Anyways, though, we are gonna get the walk on quite soon. wait momentarily, but excited.
Yeah,
Excited
no,
to get
I
into
mean,
this.
like, you have to respect the storyline, right? Number 1 versus number 2 in the world.
Yeah.
A title at the top, for sure. A bout for the throne. That's going to be quite exciting to watch. So, curious to see who will reign champion.
Yeah. I mean, we've had Acola win so many of these Kagaribis beforehand. Doramigi as well has been just winning so many tournaments before. And Kagaribi has become just such a cult classic, basically the pinnacle of Smash Bros. In Japan. It's got a merch line. It's got unbelievable stage production. It is Smash Bros.
And ladies and gentlemen.
Yep. I mean, hey,
3,000
this is the new
yen.
era. As we move into Steve, actually, versus Doramigi's Mimmin on Battlefield for Grand Finals of Kagaribi 15. The crowd's going wild as Acola, I mean, he's just Steve all day today. He's done with the secondaries. Like, even against his bracket demons, man. Gotta respect it.
Soul main with the Steves as 60% already on Doramigi right now. And, yeah, this is probably one of Steve's not very good matchups, but regardless of that, he feels comfortable going with the Steve that tried and tested his boy. And has been able to find himself in quite comfortable position. Winner's side of Grands.
Yeah. I mean, dude, Acola time and time again, he's lost so many matches before, and then he'll just go back into the lab with Steve and then just completely destroy them afterwards. So I want to see what he's cooking up in order for him to be so confident with the Steve pick right over here for Grands.
Exactly, looking pretty good, but clap back with that up smash. Doramigi seals out stock number 1 of Grands. On Battlefield now and trying to find some tools or some more tools to play with.
Ooh,
doubling up on that forward air.
Yeah.
Boom, boom.
I mean, as much as everybody kind of understands the matchup as Doramigi, of course, with the Mimmin is going to have a lot more of a reach than Acola Steve. There is still scary situations when you're both close to each other. Steve has so much more power, so much more faster moves. So it really is, how far can you keep this guy away?
Yeah, exactly. It is a distance game when it comes to playing up against Doramigi. Just can take up so much space and control the game so much if you're playing against Doramigi's Min-Min. He's so good at doing that. So controlling the tempo of this game. Will Acola be able to break through? And it looks like he's not right now. 95% on him. Finds his opening, though. Forward air opening.
That was such a long forward air right here as Acola managed to capitalize that quite nicely. Gets 83% tacked onto Doramigi right now. Gets him a ledge trap scenario too, and he's got the gold on him. So much firepower coming in for Acola. Tries to bait him out with the diamond pick as, yeah, I guess the up tilt in the back. But wow, yeah. Min-Min, such a heavy character, going to be able to live through that one. But yeah, this one's going to hurt a lot more.
Yeah, and I guess the gold tool is not going to be able to convert that stock, but Acola has Doramigi on his last. If he can find his way, you really gotta bob and weave through the defensive capabilities that Doramigi has. Just being able to throw stuff at you with no risk is so important to her toolkit, and is why she's such a good character in this meta. And we've seen Doramigi actualize that with that #1 spot on the ult ranking. So Acola got to clap back though, 51%, and eats an arm straight to the face, evens up that stock count.
Yeah, I mean, great job on Doramigi being able to call out these mine carts because, even if they don't hit you, it's such a good tool to just try and get back center stage. Doramigi, of course, well aware of it. Going to try and scout that one out, and now it's looking so even between these two players. But as I say that, Acola gets this nice little up tilt combo on him. 94% already in the red.
Yeah, doing excellent right now, Doramigi. Finding his way, though, and there it is. Oh, my God, so scary. If he ate that second hit of the Dragon Arm, he would have been dead.
But wow, oh my God, just instantly runs up, gets the grab on, and whoa, okay.
Lucky break there for Doramigi. But hey, I mean, listen, Acola, you're playing good there. Just an unfortunate sort of SD coming out, untech, no tech. It's got that Procon delay, who knows?
Well, I mean, yeah, a bit of an unexpected tech situation perhaps from right there as Doramigi gonna be able to take the first game right over here.
Yeah, excellent stuff. Surely he sticks with the Steve, right?
Yeah. I mean, well, I don't know. All day today, I've always thought that he's going to go to a counter pick, and he stuck Steve, but he always does have that in the back pocket if he feels cornered. He does have a whole set to work with, so we'll have to see, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, he's got to get the mid-set coaching, it looks like.
Yep. Who's he calling on over here? Trying to look. Doramigi with
Shirayuki, it looks like.
Yeah. Okay, okay. Little bit of a teammate there on the 310.
Area Mito, yeah.
Oh, Mito, yeah, I forgot.
Area Mito teammate.
Mhm.
Shirayuki with a bit of coaching.
Yep, I'm sure Acola still has Maida-kun in the corner, just in case he needs him. But we are sticking with the character picks, going into Min versus Steve for game number 2 right over here. And the stage pick is going to be Pokemon Stadium 2, Iron City, baby.
Exactly. Steve going to be able to build so much, or his materials are going to be so much stronger. He's got to use all of it, though. Like, he still has that wood and the dirt that is going to come out first, but oh my god, it doesn't even look like Doramigi's going to give him a chance right now, as a completely dominant game coming out from him so far, as Acola not being able to find his way to break through.
Yeah, as now Doramigi kind of just had him on the ledge right there, but nice option coming from Acola to be able to grab center stage as he gets a nice chunky combo because of it. Now he's in the percent lead, although how little, 2% it was. Oh, now he's going to try and have to recover, though.
Excellent delay coming from Acola as... Ooh, okay. You got to love that from Doramigi. And oh my god, clipped him there from the ledge of the corner of the stage, but Doramigi now.
Ooh, wow.
Not going to die.
I am
Wow,
surprised
yeah.
he's alive. Good DI coming in from Doramigi, but, I mean, standing on the anvil, usually that will kill so many characters. But
what do you do in
Doramigi-
this situation if you're Min?
I can just jump away or break the
Yeah,
blocks,
exactly.
and he's using to break the blocks, but damn. Okay.
Wait, I swear to God. Yo, did he just Korean backdash? That looked like...
I
that
don't even
basically
know.
felt like a Korean backdash there. Steve's version of a Korean backdash, it seems like, as Doramigi falls for game number 1, but is going to have an instant response there.
Yeah. Now, though, Acola does have the diamond on deck, so we are fighting at full power, getting the Super Saiyan online right over here. But Doramigi going to be able to get that Nair into the dash attack, get him off stage. Wow, tries to get that Nair bounce into the forward air as well.
Yeah, an uncharacteristic drop combo allows Doramigi a way in, but breaks through. 56% though, those diamond tools do so much damage, but speaking of damage, he could be on for some huge combo. Up tilt back air, oh my god, that move is so good.
Yeah. Now got him on the ledge trap scenario, of course. Got the up tilt grinder up on his shield, but Doramigi managed to find that down smash. Brilliant stuff coming in from him, but the minecart coming in here. Gonna just lead to a back air. Not dead quite just yet, but now looking scary at the ledge here.
Back and forth, both of these guys, and using the second hit there. Excellent mix-up coming out from Acola as Doramigi on his last stock and got caught between a rock and a hard place at 62%. Yeah, I thought he was gonna, oh my god, no way.
Oh, tech. Okay, yeah, he managed to text it and
Wait,
gets the
ram
Nair, actually.
Nair?
Yeah, as he evens things up, 1 stock to 1 stock here. Acola, of course, marvelous job on that second stock on Doramigi right over there, but now doesn't have any of the diamonds online.
He does have the gold though, just gonna opt to mine, but doing an excellent job harassing him, Doramigi, right now. I mean, 90%, that's still a lot to work with if you are Doramigi.
For sure, but Acola trying to do a job of mining, but Doramigi not really letting him get away from this for free. Looking so scary for both of these players as oh my god, tries to up tilt, up smash, but Doramigi managing to hit him out of it instead.
And slowly but surely, Doramigi is clawing this back as the game is inching ever closer towards his favor. Evens it up percent-wise, 100%, and no materials for Steve to play with. Finally breaks through with the minecart. He needs to find a grab so he can get materials or something.
Yeah, as Acola, no materials, basically bare naked as Doramigi takes advantage of that. Gonna be able to get that tech chase, and Doramigi now up 2-0 and what feels like a very quick set for him.
Exactly, and you gotta start to ask, is the Game & Watch gonna come out? He does have it in the back pocket. Going over to Coach Maida-kun though.
Yeah, I mean, Acola, he's been sticking out with the Steve. He always does have the Game & Watch in the back pocket. I don't know how much practice he's had with it today.
Wait, 5 seconds of coaching?
Oh my god, yeah. What did he say to him? He was like, should I do something? And Mike's like, yeah.
Game & Watch.
Probably.
That's what he said.
He probably did say something like that. I mean, we might see a character switch coming out here, but I don't know. I mean, yeah. Because if he switches here, then, he has to, like, reverse 3-0, so it might have been the best idea to just go Steve, honestly.
Switching up the stage, though, going to Battlefield instead.
Yeah, I mean, Battlefield was the stage for the first game, so we're going to see how he's going to be able to adapt with the Maida-kun coaching over here. Gets the nice little dog-walking combo onto Doramigi, but of course, on wooden tools, that's not going to do killing damage.
And it will only do 60, make that 73% as taking control of this game quickly. Maybe Coach Maida-kun came up clutch as 96 on Doramigi right now. Breaks through with a down air, though, as he has his turn at the steering wheel. Excellent roll read, and 54% on acola.
Oh, I think he tried to drop through that platform right there, but kind of just ended up teabagging. Oh, nice delay with the jump over here. Managing to find that forwarder onto Doramigi. But, man, lately the story of it is, like, usually acola would be able to get a lot of his mats, but, of course, Min with the arms just harassing the whole time when he wants to mine. He hasn't been able to get as many diamonds as I feel like he wants throughout the set.
Yeah, exactly. Like, Doramigi's just been doing such a good job at harassing him. Like, getting out that bottom block and sending the Ram underneath. It's been
good Lord,
so
what a
good
find.
and catches him out recovering high.
Yeah. I mean, that was just, he really threaded the needle in between the blocks right over there as Doramigi managed to get the first blood. And, I mean, he wants to get this 3-0, wants to move on into, you know, the potential of winning over here. And, wow, gets the downer off onto acola.
Yeah, second chance at life here. Doramigi managed to hold on to this stock. As acola now got to play from behind, as he's been doing the majority of this set.
Yeah, and again, just harassing towards him. Doesn't necessarily have to be big damage, but just enough to get him to stop mining. Acola, of course, has a decent bit of iron in his inventory right now, but just no diamonds yet, but he's about to get it right now. Yep. Opts not to craft anything right now, though.
Up throw.
Up throw? What was that? Was that
Wait,
real?
Yo, okay, I love the axe combos coming out. I mean, the gold tool combos are pretty interesting when you come out from Steve. Obviously, the faster nature of those moves allows for a lot more mix-up capabilities.
Yeah.
But it looks like the diamond tools is what's going to allow for killing capabilities. 106% on Doramigi right now. And if he got caught by that back air, that would have been it.
Oh, yeah. It basically is like the Steve's version of switching from Pyra to Mithra, right?
Yeah, I think
like
that's an excellent way to put it. Wait, what the hell? Why did he just let himself get hit by that?
I cannot believe he got hit by that one. I'm not going to lie. Oh, my God. And he lives, but picks it back up with the up smash. As acola takes the stock lead for what feels like the first time in this set.
Looking pretty good right now, acola. I mean, he needs to find another opening, but will Doramigi let up the pressure? I mean, that's what he's been so good at through this entire tournament and this top 8 is clapping back immediately. We do not see anybody get extra credit off this guy, so looks like acola may fall victim to it once again. 133% on him right now. Doramigi unscathed this stock.
Yeah, oh my God, I cannot believe he managed to find that roll right over there. Managed to avoid the arm coming in from Doramigi, who's got the megawatt online. Managed to break the tool, but still 75% onto him now. And he places the single block.
And you're happy with that if you're Doramigi? Oh my God.
Oh Lord. Oh my God.
Oh my God, what the hell? What the hell is
both
going on?
of them just really want to kill each other.
Exactly. You gotta respect the bloodthirstiness
Good
from
Lord.
both of these guys.
Nil.
Damn!
Oh, okay. Jesus.
Oh my God. Yo, F smash into F smash. Is this a true combo?
Yeah,
Steve players,
I
let me
cannot
know.
believe what a skirmish that was. Acola managed to come out on top of that one, but so many weird situations with the block coming through, and man, yeah, I can't blame Doramigi for being lost there.
Exactly, bro. Oh, coaching time gonna come out.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Maida-kun gonna coach, and while Maida-kun is coaching, you guys can't see it on stream, but Doramigi asking Shirayuki for the coaching as well. Oh, there it is. Yo, that was kind of hype though. Like
it
no
was.
troll.
It was.
No troll. That was kind of sick.
So we're having a bit of a sip of water here.
Yeah.
Bit of a too much hypeness going around.
Yeah. No.
Losing my voice. But damn, yeah, what a skirmish that was. I mean, we've seen reverse 3-0s happen so many times throughout this top 8. We saw Zomba get reverse 3-0'd by MkLeo. We saw Spargo get reverse 3-0'd by Doramigi. And just now, we're going to see acola reverse 3-0 Doramigi for the grands.
Who knows?
Could be. Not trying to jinx it, but hey, I love to see those happen. So we're back onto the battlefield here, though.
Exactly. I mean, looked really comfortable here, acola. I'm surprised Doramigi was okay with like going back here, but yeah. Gonna opt to stick with the battlefield, and oh my God, that grab going forever.
Oh, okay, he goes deep here then.
There it is. That's that classic Doramigi combo off stage.
Yeah, I feel like both of these, like, just legendary players just have, like, iconic combos at this point. Like, MkLeo, it's that fair up air, drag down, you know, down smash or up smash with Joker. Doramigi, it's got to be these offstage nairs into the, you know, double arms.
Ram nair, double arms. Like, that is
crazy.
so Doramigi.
Yeah. Like, he really just gets so much off of this.
Yeah, an early stock in his favor. Looks like he could get a little bit more as acola Trying to make sure he can find his way back into this game. Up smash, gonna catch out that back air though.
Good God, Doramigi is all over this man right now. Relentless pressure coming through as acola not really able to find his footing as Doramigi gets the grab here. Will that kill? Barely not enough.
Not gonna do it just yet. 163% still holding on to this stock.
Oh,
Trying to get
no.
the footstool down air off. That would have been stock, but no iron at his disposal. It will be the lava, the fire. Fireman, I am fireman. Gonna take, sorry, gonna take stock number 1 in favor of.
Unfortunately, acola had the right idea with that footstool there. Forgot he had 0 iron, and you know that's why it's so beneficial to play Mimin and just harass.
Oh, yo.
Oh my God. Oh,
Lagos,
oh
get
my
up.
God.
Yo.
Oh wait, okay. Acola had enough of that.
Exactly.
Little bit of a combo.
And a 71% combo. You're gonna be quite happy with that if you're acola. Still holding on to this stock and catches out that high recovery. 91%. Oh, okay. I'm actually surprised the Megawatt Nair went through that up tilt.
Oh,
Here we are, though. Breaks through with a forward air.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what Doramigi was planning there with the little shimmy that he was doing in front of acola, but I mean, he's still up, so
yeah,
whatever. But damn, he kind of ate a lot of percent for that.
Ooh, try to fight. He threw the. Oh my God! Wait! Oh no, never mind. Sorry, I thought he was gonna. I literally hit the Punisher.
Oh my God!
Punisher
Did you see
voice
that
line.
B-hop momentum from acola to get that ammo?
Yo, is this Foon? Oh my God! No way! He could have taken the stock there and just stealing it right under Doramigi's chin, but it looks like he might be stealing this game away as well. 59% and claps back once again. Doramigi still in this.
Yeah, I mean, what was looking like Doramigi's game is just slowly but surely acola is kind of crawling back into it as oh my God.
Oh yeah, knew it wouldn't have connected. It could have fallen out of Doramigi's hands there as acola now looking really comfortable. Trying to find something off these up tilts. Not gonna do it just yet though. Megawatt coming out.
Yeah, and now this is looking so scary for both of these players. acola doesn't have too much materials left. Gets the up smash, but not the right direction. But the Megawatt gonna do it and get the reset.
And that's a reset coming out as 3-1 in set number 1. Going back to the RPS, rock, paper, scissors coming out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they're gonna get some coach's corner advice too throughout the rest of the set. But like, god damn, man, this has been such a such a nail biter set between these two. Obviously, 3-1 wasn't a game 5, but damn, that acola, when he has his moments, it seems like he's losing, but he gets one opening and he just capitalizes so much off of it.
Yeah, you cannot hold your breath against acola, and it looks like, yeah, Coach Maeda-kun coming up once again. We've seen the coaching meta revolutionize Ultimate, not just abroad, but in Japan too recently.
Yeah, which is weird because back in the day, back in like Smash 4 era, like in the olden days, coaches were such a big thing in NA Smash. Like so many people had, you know, coaches, pro players, designated like coaches on teams.
Yeah,
you don't see that anymore because of the coaching ban, but now that Japan's kind of like the forefront runner of Smash Bros.
Epicenter
events
of Smash,
now,
yeah.
and it's legal over here, we might start seeing coaches come back to Smash Bros.
Exactly, and both of these guys utilizing their coaches to the fullest as Doramigi gonna face off acola in set number 2. Reset in Doramigi's favor and wind in his sails. Let's see if acola can snuff out his flame here at Kagaribi.
Yeah, and we're going back onto Pokemon Stadium too. Of course, Iron City for Steve players and acola. Oh, good lord!
My God!
Yeah, okay, well, good
An
God.
explosive way to take stock number 1 of the reset as Doramigi finding that first stock and moves into quite a comfortable position now. But he's going PS2. Like, this is gonna... The thing is, I feel like akola's just been getting harassed. So having the stronger materials online, like once you start to have stone and stuff like that, Minmin's not going to be able to break through that 3-block high wall as easily as she has on the other stages. So
For sure. But acola, try to scout it. What?
Wait, what?
Okay, whoa.
Nobody hit
that,
one
that
another.
down tilt didn't hit. I'm really surprised. But as I was saying, Doramigi is in such a big lead, and he could just like harass acola for so long. It looks just so brutal, man. Because despite Steve being such a strong character, this guy, you know, super short jump, super slow, just has to do these committal burst options. Usually not committal against other characters, but against Minmin, that's going to get punished every day of the week, but going to be able to get this up tilt into the up smash here to even up the stocks.
yeah, exactly. A comfortable response there for acola, and you know how much damage you can tack on when you're playing Steve. As 31% only going to be 31%, but see, the iron wall is going to be huge now.
Yeah, but
Will it, though?
Doramigi going to be able to find that Megawatt onto acola here. Looking so
my God.
close to kill percent now.
Oh my God, look at
he's
this.
so patient.
Nooch,
he was
baby.
doing this before. He was doing this before, and it didn't really work out. But, oh, okay, well, it didn't really work out again. But I'm liking the ideas. He's feeling himself.
Oh my God, almost got the up smash there. Just barely going to clip him with that back air. As you do not want to land on acola with those. Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean, up till even if parried, of course, such a unlaggy move, being able to roll out of harm's way, get this punish onto Doramigi, and now acola has the diamonds that he's always been looking for.
Exactly. With some ice in his inventory, will he be able to snuff out Doramigi's flame? Oh, try to find a Pythagora switch combo off with that minecart, but nothing going to connect just yet, and gets caught in that minecart.
Yeah, I mean, that was just such great pressure, though, coming in from Doramigi, because he just had the lowest block down, and then there wasn't a third one, so able to actually hit both sides of it. Tries to play a little bit of a ping pong on acola, but gets this up tilt kill instead. Wow.
Exactly. Gets the diamond tools off, though, acola. He's going to need to find this stock right now. If he gets an up tilt, there's something at the ledge. Oh, no, surely this is it. Oh, opting to just go for the materials. Okay, I see you.
Yeah, might have been a little bit too far. Might have known about Doramigi's match, but does he try and go for a down air here? He seems like the kind of guy. Yes, he does. But acola managed to get out of harm's way with a drift towards the right.
Exactly. acola wise to it, and Doramigi might be kicking himself here for that SD at 67%. And we see acola with the slightest bit of leads. Up air forward air gonna set up nicely too as he's got him in the corner, and so many materials online for acola right now. The eye want to win up tilts.
Yeah, I mean, not able to get the back air, but there was so much pressure on the shield. Doramigi getting out of there with his stock at the very least and gets this dash attack onto acola as well.
Oh my God.
Imagine to find the grab back on him. Oh, goes high with the nair, but the minecart still straight through.
Straight into the loving arms of Min Min there,
Oh
and
my
a forward air
God.
gonna come out. Almost caught everything there off that platform, but acola still holding onto this stock.
Yep.
Game number 1 of set 2. This is going to be super important for dictating the pace of this set.
Yeah, this is looking
Anything
so scary.
will kill.
acola just has 1 iron in his inventory, uses it on a minecart, now has nothing as Doramigi secures the stock.
Exactly. Looked a little bit scary there, that nail biter, as quite the nail biter as that SD.
Yeah.
He thought he took it to game 1 with that, but
I mean,
acola brought him all the way to the end
so
there.
close, especially when Doramigi went for that down air there. I'm like, God damn.
Yeah.
Like, that could have really changed the pace of it, but luckily managed to scramble the win together still. And he's, you know, the scoreboard hasn't changed. It was just the stocks.
He's going to the coach's corner again.
Yeah.
I think he's really debating about the game and watch now.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it seems like Doramigi has had such a firm grasp on the understanding of acola Steve, so.
I'm actually so curious what Minakun keeps telling him.
He's still back on Steve. I actually cannot believe this. I respect the commitment. And, you know, it's really worked out for him considering he 3-0'd Spargo with Steve, but you gotta wonder, like, man, like, at what point is the Game & Watch gonna come out? But still, the Steve is on my screen.
Exactly. And there it is. Oh my God, I thought he got the stock, but it might just be the stock. 93% and 15 seconds elapsed. Doramigi looking like he's grasping at straws here. FGC not coming out from him.
Yeah.
102%, and it's gonna be the up tilt mix-up.
Okay.
The smoke screen with that TNT, and he's clapping back. Coach Minakun might be coming up huge for him.
Yeah, I mean, damn, I was kind of starting to doubt why was he, like, you know, counter-picking to the Game & Watch, but I see why, as he's putting on an absolute show on Doramigi here. Gets the minecart as well, tries to nail into the F-smash, but wrong timing there, but nonetheless, I mean, he's dog-walking all over Doramigi at the moment.
We were saying why not the Game & Watch, but low-key the Steve is just so good right now. 112% on Doramigi's second stock. acola still on his third. Finally finding his way into this game, though, Doramigi, as there it is. Megawatt catches out that Elytra recovery, and even stock situation coming out from both of these guys.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, in a matchup like this, acola gonna be able to struggle a little bit when he's thrown into the neutral, but when he's up close to you and personal, acola is a whole demon, man, and gonna be able to get that up smash, keep the stock lead.
Excellent tech chase coming out from acola as he is a whole stock ahead of Doramigi now. We've seen him clap back, though. That's been his most powerful tool throughout this entire set. Curious to see how he will perform. Oh my God. Oh, just so much damage with these diamond tools that you can't afford to go blow for blow. You're gonna have to play perfect if you're Doramigi. But knowing this man, that's not out of the question, but Up till back air, almost gonna kill.
Yeah, definitely one more of those, and that's going to seal the deal onto Doramigi's stock. But acola is so comfortable now. The lead matters so much in a matchup like this where he's got so many materials. He can just build the walls whenever. Goes for an F smash here, but promptly punished by Doramigi.
Yeah, a little bit too much there with that F smash. Gonna go punished there as Doramigi on his last stock, but still got a lot of fight left in him. Went for the up B, and there it is. Catches him out, and if it's an even stock situation, do not hold your breath here.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking so unbelievably close. Of course, acola, he's got so much of a percent lead, but now the materials are looking a lot depleted. A lot lower.
Yeah. And,
yeah, I like
just,
this
okay, the 2-block high wall seems to be putting in the work as he's got him caught in the trap there and hopping back in the minecart for some mix-up capabilities, but 159% on Doramigi. Back air will do it. He's looking for it.
Yeah, this is looking so scary. Tries to go for the grab, but probably punished. Oh, Lord. Managed to air dodge it, but still, Doramigi finding the kill. How does he get away with this?
From the jaws of defeat, Doramigi claps back. His strongest tool, his clutch factor, X factor, comes up and is one game away from being crowned champion here at Kagaribi 15.
Yeah, I mean, this is unbelievable stuff coming in from Doramigi. Like, of course, this guy's winning, but the ways he's winning is, you just wouldn't believe it if it was described to you. Like, he just goes so deep in against a recovery like Steve's that is definitely on the upper echelon, and you have so many routes that you can take with Steve with the tech. But Doramigi, man, he's just an unbelievable sniper with the arms, and up 2-0 in this Grand reset, looking just one more game away from taking Kagaribi 15.
Exactly. acola, though, I mean, he's such a consistent player. Do we really see him get 3-0'd by Doramigi? Of all players right now, and he was looking so clean, too. It was just that one moment of weakness that allowed Doramigi to completely capitalize off of acola's recovery options, and then, you know, he just converted 2 stocks in the blink of an eye, and looks like he might be on for another one right now. Oh my God, just barely out of it.
Ooh,
I thought he was
misses
gonna double
that,
up,
though. Yeah. And actually the TNT gonna be able to be blown up with the get-up attack, and Doramigi taking the stock lead again. Dude, this guy, unbelievable stuff. I mean, he's #1 for a reason right now.
Playing so hot right now. Doramigi as throwing the minecart towards his way, acola is, but you know, he's still got a bit of fight left in him. If he can get an up tilt up smash, that will be the stock. He's looking for it right now. It will just be the back air, though. Okay, I love that forward air. He, you know, obviously you'd expect the back air to come out, but gonna be the forward air instead. It's Doramigi now.
Nice spot dodge and nice punish, though, coming in from acola as
he's
he
not
evens
out
it
of
up.
it. He's not
2
out of
stocks
it.
to 2, for sure. Doramigi, he's been playing so hot. I'm sure he wants to just finish this off and finally go home, crown the champion. But acola, of course, I mean, he's known for his comebacks. So let's see what he can try and pull off over here.
My
Good
Lord,
Lord, back
Jesus Christ, 79%. And if he can take this game, then it will be quite interesting to see how Doramigi will perform. I mean, he's been doing really well. Oh, what the hell is that movement? Like, the thing is that Doramigi's been, like, making comebacks.
Yeah.
And this is the first time we've seen him with a dominant lead. I want to see how he performs under that pressure when he's up 2-0. And if acola can break through it. Almost did with that back air. Risked it all on that grab.
Yeah, that was such a risky grab and not paying off in acola's favor. Doramigi going to be able to get a punish off, but acola finding a forward air back to square one.
Oh my
he's
God,
back off stage.
airs.
Good Lord, I don't know how he's able to get back on here.
How did that megawatt whiff?
Oh!
Okay,
down
yeah.
throw.
Up throw wouldn't have killed there. It will just be the dash attack, though. Echoes of last game now is Doramigi on his last stock. acola got 2 to play with right now, but he is at 110% and very little materials to play around.
Yeah, I mean, just 2 iron in the bank right over here. Can't really afford to place one of them as Doramigi gets a rising nair in the crowd, getting ever so louder as potentially going to be able to crown the champion after just this stock.
1 stock away from being crowned champion. Doramigi, will he break or will he shine under the lights? And he's been doing so good so far. 2-0 up against the #2 player in the world. What a statement coming out from him. If he can take this in 2-0 fashion, an even bigger one. Bears coming out now as Doramigi finds his opening. Down tilts, nairs off the platforms, and he's getting caught in that blender. breaking through with that forward air, but no materials once again. So deprived of them.
Yeah, and we're just back to the neutral here, right? Like Doramigi just always harassing acola, trying to get him to stop mining his materials, but acola just gradually trying to fill up his pockets with a diamond back air.
Okay,
Gonna be able to
he's
do
on
it
the
here.
board. He's on the board now. Doramigi, we are going to test his mental resilience going into this game number 4. Will he fold is the million-dollar question, as number 2 player in the world on the board now, and maybe a bit of wind in his sails. Curious to see how he'll perform here, game number 4.
Yeah, I mean, you'd never want to go out 3-0, so acola showing signs of life. Very clutch back air right over there, and still a very close game in order to take that one. But we are going back onto Battlefield here. Game number 4 between these competitors.
Yeah, and similar stuff to what happened in set number 1, right? We saw Doramigi take the first 2 games, and then acola clap back on Battlefield, and then they're going back to Battlefield here for game number 4. Doramigi did best him last time around, so curious to see how he'll perform here. As, oh my god, acola now 65% on him. Found his opening though, there it is, as he finds the dog walk combo. It'll only just be 44%. Never mind, when it's Steve. This guy's in creative mode, the way he plays, so up tilts back airs, everything will connect, is 94%, and in the corner, Doramigi breaks through finally, though, with a down air.
Oh, a bit of a weird situation, though, for acola. Can he try and recover? Yes, he does, but Doramigi now, he's getting so antsy. He just wants this game out of the way as he keeps charging these smash attacks. Misses, though. Gonna pay the price with this minecart as acola punishes his eagerness to get the stock.
Yeah, rolled the dice there with that Megawatt F smash, but came up dry as it could have allowed acola a way back into this set.
And acola's ledge trap scenario now gets the TNT off. Rough angle for Doramigi, but he makes it back anyway. Up tilt, back air. acola now in his happy place. He's got the 2-block wall up.
Exactly.
But nice. I mean, just the Battlefield stage pick is so good there, too.
And a lot of materials to play with, too. Doramigi's got to find the stock now. Up smash almost did it by the skin of his teeth there. acola managed to hold on. Still so tense now from both of these guys. Using the diamond tools to your full step disposal. Every little bit of extra credit you can get right now.
For sure.
You got to be scared of that Megawatt Nair, bro.
Back onto ledge. Gets the minecart out, though, as Doramigi gonna need to try and find this stock soon. acola already at 149%, but still looking as composed as ever. Oh, good lord!
That may just break Doramigi's spirit. Gonna mine for a bit, too. Hold up. Let me throw my materials really quick.
I mean, you might as well.
Exactly.
You don't get the opportunity to do that in this matchup too often, so it's like he's making the most out of that shield break setup, and God, that is such a demoralizer if you're Doramigi right now.
Exactly. This has got to be a statement coming out from acola. Game number 4 as he is up 3 stocks to 1. Try to find once again something off the Megawatt Nair, but it's not going to do it. Doramigi, maybe acola, got his download complete, and the bag of tricks doesn't seem to be working anymore as 69% max rate. Steve with the diamond tools. I smell an F smash coming, ladies and gentlemen, but never mind. It'll just be a grab. Up throw going to do it.
That was a nice up throw, but wow, this is like an unbelievable set considering that Doramigi was up 2-0, looking like maybe poised for a 3-0 right over here, and acola was almost on the verge of a 3-stock. Doramigi, though, trying to get this one to end right now. Down tilt signature combo. Managed to air dodge through this one, though, but it's still Doramigi's turn to ledge trap, but opts for a read instead. acola able to roll back on, but put back on again.
Yeah, this pressure off stage has been Doramigi's claim to fame, as thank God acola finally breaks through, but really looked unbreakable there, and there it is. And acola gonna be testing Doramigi's mental resilience. Will he break? Game 5 grands. You wouldn't have it any other way.
I mean,
number 1 versus number 2.
Grand finals at the very least. Everyone always wants to see a game 5, and between these two players going neck and neck, trading places for number 1 in Japan. Biggest tournament in a long time.
With the Steve, too.
Yeah, you gotta go with the classic, with the pick. acola Steve versus Doramigi's Min Min. Last game guaranteed for Kagaribi 15 here, and we're back on Battlefield again.
Who will be crowned champion as acola draws first blood and finds his opening? 72% as the prodigal son of Smash Ultimate post-COVID. Seems to be doing excellent right now. Doramigi trying to take his title as that number 1 player. Did so last season. Acola, though, looks like he's not letting up. An uncharacteristic back air, not going to come out there. 99% on Doramigi right now.
Yeah, acola kind of getting the first signs of blood right over here, and gonna be able to get that up tilt into the up smash, and that's gonna do it. acola looking unscathed right over here on his third stock.
Exactly, this consistent Steve, and Acola's consistency has been his strongest tool, but it looks like his clutch factor may just edge it as 39% and barely touched on his first stock, Acola.
Yeah, I mean, you would say that acola has such a comfortable lead right now, but Doramigi, he's been making this comeback time and time again in order to get here, so wouldn't count him out just yet, but acola, good God, man, he's looking so comfortable at the moment.
67% on Doramigi, and he's trying to find a way to break through these Steve's defenses right now. You know, I've noticed that Acola not really mining materials as much as he was game number 1 and 2, sort of implementing a different sort of play style when it comes to this Steve now, trying to push a lot of more buttons on Doramigi rather than try to farm those ultimate material lineups.
For sure. I mean, we're seeing so many more dash attacks too, and Doramigi, he has to start playing scared. Acola has so many materials. He's just full power.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, fully actualizing that potential. You got to be curious about what's going on behind Doramigi's in the back of his head right now, as up tilt back air will seal out the stock. 3-1 in favor of Acola, and Doramigi was looking so comfortable, but might just fall here at the final hurdle.
I know. I mean, like, dude, Doramigi was up 2-0 before this. acola now making a game 5 situation. He's up 2 stocks. We were debating a counter pick, but acola sticking in through the Steve, looking so good right now. But Doramigi, signs of life coming in from him. Going to be able to get that up smash on the top platform.
Still a full stock behind, though, but knowing Doramigi, his conversion rate is so brutal right now, and especially if he can tag on the percent here at the ledge where he is at his strongest.
Yeah, and the ledge trapping, the greatest strength of Minmin and Doramigi is coming through. 50% tagged onto acola right now. Can he get a little bit more? He's going to have to play so good in order to make this one back.
Acola's got to break through. He's not doing it, and there it is. Back air dash tag will do it, but an instant clap back as Doramigi tacking on the percent, going blow for blow, these guys.
For sure, and both of these players, oh God, down smash, such a
horrible
rough
angle.
Opts to just get the crafting table out instead, tries to go for the back air, does not find his mark. Doramigi landing calmly, going with these arms, just drifting back, throwing these out. Ram coming out. Now acola on the top side. Oh my God, this drift! I cannot believe that up smash missed.
Excellent recognition coming out from acola, but using a bit of ping pong trigonometry. This guy just learned trigonometry yesterday at school, and he's like, I'm gonna implement that in my Smash Bros. As Doramigi now, even stock situation.
Yeah, I mean, when we saw the likes of acola reach #1 in the world at Smash Bros, we were wondering, good God, how does this kid do it? But Doramigi, at the age of 14, might be crowned Kagaribi 15's champion.
16.
Oh, okay, never mind, 14 when he started.
Yes, 120% though. You gotta be scared if you're Doramigi right now. acola finally finds his break. Off stage, went for it all, but no, not gonna do it just yet.
acola just tasting the victory. Tries to go for an early edge guard right over there, but Doramigi now. Oh no. His ledge trap scenario, you never wanted to be here. Is this it? Finds the air dodge. Oh,
wait, no way! acola does it! The prodigal son of Smash Bros. Ultimate post-COVID, #2 player last season, making his statement, going for the throne as he finds himself Kagaribi 15 champion, 3-time champ, acola with the watch. Oh my God.
What an unbelievable performance. I don't think there's ever been 3 champions of Kagaribi ever in the history of this tournament series. acola, the first to ever do it. I couldn't even realize who won at the end right there for a solid second. Managed to find the Steve icon in the crowd, and God damn, what a performance.
A reverse 3-0. I mean, he was looking so lost there after game number 2. We were debating that counter pick. Was that Game & Watch gonna come out? But acola remaining resilient, strong-heading that Steve all the way to #1 spot. And lest we forget, 3-0 over Spargo, finds himself winners finals, has to play against Doramigi, the #1 player in the world, loses set #1, 3-1 fashion, and on the run back is down 2-0, managed to come up clutch and find himself #1 at Kagaribi 15. Congratulations,
this is
Doramigi.
clutch levels we haven't seen since MkLeo. Maybe even more. Like,
exactly.
It's undeniable at this point. I don't know. I don't know how many people could have correctly predicted that acola sticking out the Steve there down 2-0.
Yo, the script writers were goaded with this one, bro.
Yeah, no.
The
Thank
script
you, God.
writer-
Thank you, God.
Exactly. Yo, thank you, the script writers, as acola is your Kagaribi 15 champion.
Thank you, Hokyoku. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That was a VGBC staff, by the way. So you know who we were rooting for, but
Yeah.
it is what it is. And Coach Maida-kun came up clutch so many times.
Yeah.
As
What an unbelievable performance. Damn, bruh. What's left to say? This
Yeah.
tournament was so historic. People kept talking about, oh, this tournament's the end of Smash Ultimate. This tournament's the end of Smash Ultimate. We've had second highest entry count tournament 7 years in, and acola, man, just winning it all. Reverse 3-0.
Exactly. In
Reset.
such a dramatic fashion. You wouldn't have it any other way. acola, we could be back for that reign of the Steve. Who knows? As Kagaribi 15 will be his first tournament, first tournament of this year. Excellent stuff from him as he is crowned champion here. Excellent stuff to acola. Congratulations to him.
Yo, what's good? Hello. It's your boy,
I was being
Sean from
silent
school.
for
I just popped up out of nowhere because Isaac wanted to go to the toilet that much. What are we saying, everyone? Who won? Oh, this guy. All right, yeah, congrats, I guess. Yeah, congratulations to acola on a run. That was a
Congratulations, Kurofune, Kagaribi 15 champion.
No, it's not Kurofune. Congratulations to acola once again. What a phenomenal display of resilience. 2-0 down.
Yeah.
Manages to hit that reverse 3-0 just like it was another day back in the office too.
Exactly.
Doramigi's grandma was watching apparently. She came over to like
Yes,
surprise visit her.
I see her in the crowd right now.
Yeah, she was, I don't know, she probably had a heart attack by the end of game 5 to be honest.
Damn.
Don't know how she still managed to make it out,
Exactly.
but a very tough and resilient performance from
And the
acola
storyline going
indeed.
into this season, right? The battle for #1 continues, but today it seems acola is champion
For real.
of Kagaribi. And, you know, we don't know if we'll get that #1 spot, but he's looking primed and posed for it with this Kagaribi win under his belt.
Yeah.
And we wouldn't have had it any other way. acola, an excellent display as he is crowned your Kagaribi 15 champion. Congratulations to him.
This kid is so funny, bro. He just be waving.
I know.
So
Taking a
adorable.
photo.
And as we are going to conclude Kagaribi 15 as a whole, we're just going to take a quick little photo with all the top 8 entrants. Hurt can't be here because he's literally already gone to an izakaya. Big up Hurt. But
Yeah, exactly.
everyone else is here at the very least, and we're just going to have a little top 8 ceremony that we're going to watch together. And then I just want to talk about some things before we wrap up for today. So please, if you have a little bit of time, please stick with us because there's a few more things that we're going to have in front of you on our screen here.
On the VGBC
I hope you
stream.
guys had a good time watching, regardless of who you were supporting, if you were Zeta Division fan, if you were a Doramigi fan, if you were, you know, Team Mexico. They showed up today. 4th and 3rd place individually for Leo and Spargo. Leo, bro. Who thought Leo would get 4th at one of the biggest Ultimate tournaments pretty much of all time, which sounds dumb because it's MkLeo at the end of the day. You shouldn't have doubted the king at the end of the day. You get what I'm saying? Except for the fact that the king for today is acola.
Yeah, no, excellent stuff. And congratulations to acola as saying, yo, thank you, Coach Maida-kun. Yo, what did Maida-kun tell him? I'm actually so curious.
Ooh, he said I was the strongest Steve player.
Yeah. He said I was the strongest team in the world.
Who's got the Buster Sword there? You got
Yeah.
Can you at least get a diamond sword?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Can we get a diamond sword for this boy? Why
he
don't
was like,
you put
what,
that-
he was rooting for. I wonder who he was rooting for, right?
He said, wait,
So.
I got something for you. Fair play.
Yeah, fair play. Congratulations to acola. I'm not to ask him.
How many times do you congratulate him, bro?
Yeah. Yo, chill, bro. acola being like, I'm not to ask him, what's your favorite color? Congratulations on winning Kagaribi. What's
My
your
least
favorite?
favorite color is red. Can we turn this shit off?
Well,
Could be anything. Anyway, do we want to pan the camera to... Actually, no, they might
No,
just...
'cause they're gonna
keep
give him
it
the
on top of
trophy,
his ceremony,
so
yeah.
we'll
Oh,
see
it's
if
new.
give him the
Yeah, do you want to come
trophy.
over? You still owe me money, by the way. Maybe we should talk about that off stream. Anyway. So,
Dude, he said Happy Cinco de Mayo is what Acola said.
oh, did he?
No, he
Yeah.
didn't. No,
Happy Cinco de Mayo. I fucked you guys up.
Exactly.
My bad.
Exactly.
やはりこの男の他にいないでしょう。最後に
Finally.
大声援に向かって一言いただければ
Do you want to say one more
思います
thing to the crowd?
かがりみ最高の大会だった。また次も頑張るぞ。
Yeah!
Wholesome,
He said
wholesome.
Kagaribi was the best tournament ever. I'm going to do my best next time as well.
Yeah.
だからフォーエバー。
頑張ろうスマブ
Very
ラ
sweet of
という
him.
ことで
Yeah.
改めまして第15回カガリビ
He wouldn't say anything as reckless as what Miya said at one time.
Yeah.
But ultimately, Acola is going to be your champion for Kagaribi 15. Is the boy, the Steve Main
Yeah.
that
The kid, man.
birthed a new generation of Smash.
Yeah.
2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago, more like, after post-quarantine, all the players that came along with him, behind him, trailing behind the likes of Miya, the likes of Doramigi, hurt. So many others, Raru, that I can think of. But at the end of the day, this was the kid that birthed the new era, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he is the king of Steve, and yeah, he is responsible for this era of Ultimate, as he is a trailblazer when it comes to the meta defining this kid.
I know.
What a shot there.
Which is quite interesting to think about how, as of late, with the couple Kagaribis and other majors that we've had quite a lot of character variety. We've had people like Hurt winning, we've had people like Doramigi winning, people like Miya winning. And for a second, like Acola's dominance for a split second within the past year or two had kind of started to fizzle out a little bit.
Yeah.
But look at this, man. Winning one of the biggest tournaments ever in Ultimate that we've had. It kind of reminds you of the fact that Acola won that one big Kagaribi last year.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
When it comes to the biggest of the stages, this kid stays as consistent as ever.
Exactly. Performs underneath the lights, that's for sure. And another day at the office for him as Acola. Congratulations for the 50th time.
For the 50th time, we're going to have the top 8 walk up.
Yes.
Over here, we have Shuton bang out
We got
at 7th place.
Kurofune.
No, we
We
don't
got-
have Kurofune, bro.
we got
do not have
Ayo
Kurofune.
Khan.
We don't have Ayo
We got
Khan.
TK.
We don't have TK.
Okay.
Zomba-san.
Zomba-san.
We got Leo in the building. Spargito.
Spargito.
Hey, dapped him up. That's crazy.
Yo, dapped him up. Yo.
Also, by the way,
What?
no hurt.
No hurt. He's already
Yeah.
had a use a guy.
He's already a guy. Understandable.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They'll Photoshop him in. Top 7.
No, I think they will, literally. Apparently, they're going to Photoshop
Really?
him in. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Can't wait for that top 8 photo that we won't be a part of because we're commentating. Lol.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Wow. Yeah, these are just the 7th. I mean, this was an awesome tournament. So.
Yeah. Is even all 8 of them? Are they all here? Hold on, I'm tripping.
I think they're
Doramigi's not
gonna
here.
Oh, yeah, Doramigi.
Yeah, give him some time to
Yeah,
be
I
fair.
mean-
That was a heartbreaking loss if you were any kind of Doramigi fan coming up towards this tournament. This kid had been so dominant throughout the past year or so, obviously ranked #1 in the world, was about to reposition his status as exactly that. But then Acola decided to just turn the hell up
Yeah.
in those last 3 games, locked in. And there you go, man.
Yeah, congratulations to
And-
everybody at the top 8 as well, who made the top 8. So.
Congratulations to all these competitors
Yes.
for making another solid performance. Yaura, his first ever Kagaribi top 8.
Yeah. This is the
Got
first
to
time I've
fight
ever
on the
seen him
big stage.
smile. He's usually like always just like expressionless, but he seems like super.
That's a
buzzed to
good
be
point.
here, yeah.
You don't really get to
He's
see
not
him
really an
start
he's
to
a really
nice.
stoic guy, so.
Yep. Shuton, yet again keeping that consistency. Spargo, Leo, players both that you thought at one point might be washed. Nuh-uh-uh.
Yeah.
Top 4 on the biggest stage in the world.
Yeah.
And Zomba is Zomba.
Yeah, and Zomba as well.
Zomba's, I don't know. I don't know who that guy even is. Just
Yeah.
some white guy in the corner. I don't know.
One of the best players, NA.
Yeah.
Oh, they got Shuton coming down here. I think they're going to switch to us, though.
Yeah, they're going to take a... All right. Switch to us.
I think so.
What are we saying? Watch. 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 Watch, San. Do you want to pan the camera to us? Or... Yeah. Sure. Okay. Give us a second here. We will be closing out momentarily. Nice little photo. Look at the people in this top 8, by the way. Holy!
There was like 4,000 attendees, so I think.
This is what happens in Japanese majors, bro.
Yeah.
Because like, obviously NA majors sometimes have a thing about how people like to leave during top 8 if the top 8 kind of gets lame. But like, the amount of dedication that Japanese, like, esports fans of the game, will kind of have for all of this is just like phenomenal. You know? No matter the character, they support anyone that is just good at the game.
Yeah, and no matter where we are in the lifespan of this game, too, right? I mean, it's been said many a time, but we might be at the end of Smash Ultimate, but doesn't matter if we're at the end.
Someone read the deck set too.
Exactly.
Nah, bro.
We're still here.
It got community noted, by the way, that article.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they were like, this is BS.
Yeah.
Hey, but, you know, you can dream.
They
You
got
can
Yoshi,
dream.
hey. Oh, someone's back.
Nice one.
All right.
Oh, look
How
at
cute.
that.
Look at that.
What a beautiful moment
What an awesome
for
moment.
the Japanese Smash community. Who's that guy doing the heart sign with Zomba?
Yo, who's that? Crazy loses run, Leo. Or crazy unseated MkLeo. All right.
So, that concludes it. My name is not Rotten Lunch. Let me just make that very clear. I am not Rotten Lunch. What a Kagaribi that we've had. One of the
What a
biggest
Kagaribi,
tournaments
and
that
it's
we...
not the end of Golden Week either.
Absolutely not.
We have Cafeteria Cup number 4 Kings coming up, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me make it clear.
Hashtag self-plug coming out real quick. We got Cafeteria Cup number 4.
Japan Smash has not ended. We still have tournaments in Japan going on. There are still overseas players that are willing to continue playing Smash Bros. For the next week or so. Starting off with Cafeteria Cup, which is going to be held next Saturday or
Friday and Saturday.
Friday and Saturday.
This week.
And then there's also some Abato on Sunday. But watch Cafeteria Cup because we're TOing it. And it's going to be a really cool tournament. And there's loads of really cool players invited for it. We got Shirayuki, Motsunabe, Gagged over on the overseas side. We have Cola. We got Wrath. We got Jahzzo, a billion other really cool players. It's going to be an epic invitational, and I really hope you guys watch it. Otherwise, what else is there to say?
Spectator passes as well at Cafeteria Cup, so if you want to watch at the venue, you can do that too. Be sure to tune into that. VGBC 1 and 2 and East Geek Smash will be streaming that. Be sure to stay tuned for that.
Otherwise, a phenomenal tournament it's been. As always, thank you to the people over... Oh, yeah, sure. Go on.
And they're going to play the ending movie. Here we are. Event Management Nickel, my goat.
Oh, I think we're going to be here.
Yeah, we're in this.
Yeah. Let's have a look.
Oh, I just saw my name.
Awesome. Oh, yeah? Oh, there I am as well. They have you in bold, by the way, because you did top 4.
We're on lunch at top 4.
That's crazy. Yeah. Hey, the Akakikusu people, Cola.
Tomato. Let's go.
Neo, big up Neo. Oh my god, this set was crazy. Hayu, Frontier 2. Lol.
Yuzutsu, yeah.
Upset by Yuzutsu. That was a cool tournament.
Did Coach hurt? Oh my god, that moment, dude.
That was cool. That was cool.
Oh. Yo, he's actually so tough.
Zackray. He's so tough, yeah. I wish he made day 3. He was so close. Oh, don't show this.
Don't show this.
Don't show this.
Don't show this. This is a heartbreaker too. He got reverse 3-0'd. Yeah.
That's my voice.
Yeah. Maids run
this was
as
a cool
well.
set. Yeah, Maids run. Unfortunately, I think he lost his first game against Harupoyo for day 3, but like, bro, 17th at one of the biggest tournaments ever.
Yeah, he's like literally just
With
the upset
ZSS.
guy. Oh, Luca.
He's crazy, yeah.
Handsome. Oh, there we are.
Hey, it's us.
I'm doing the Spider-Man. If you can't see, I'm doing the Spider-Man.
You were doing the Spider-Man?
I was doing the Spider-Man
Oh,
pose.
really?
I don't know why they made us like do that. Very funny
Yeah.
moment.
Oh, the
Kome, what a
pop-up.
run.
Where it looks like he's
still
holding
got it.
like a, yeah.
Cola pop off. DK.
Mild.
Oh, yeah.
That live performance was crazy, by the
Yeah.
way. Did you see it?
I did.
Yeah. That's sick.
Dude, also like Acola overcoming his demons, beating Spargo 3-0.
This time a lot more convincingly and with Steve. Spargo was telling me earlier in the day that apparently he played a bunch of friendlies with Acola before the event, just in the morning, and they were just going dead even.
Damn.
Yeah. So like, I think that was a really good confidence booster for Acola.
Fair enough. Yeah, what a moment here for Acola. Bench to stake his claim as #1 by besting the current #1. So
How did this end
really,
again?
he really is the hero of Smash Ultimate, I think, in Japan. Acola.
In Japan, yeah. I think
really
he's
think
viewed as otherwise overseas, but Acola is like definitely one of the.
He's the main character. He really is the main character.
Yeah, Loki is.
Kid coming out from
Protagonist vibes.
Kyogo who grew up playing Wi-Fi because of COVID.
Yeah.
And, you know, and it ends up becoming the best player in the world. It's an inspiring story, and
Abadango got 49th?
yeah.
Really? Unk's pack? What the hell? Fair play.
What a moment for him, man.
Yeah, very sweet.
Hug and watch. Oh my God.
Pick up watch, bro.
Yeah, this is actually
Pick
so
up watch.
sweet.
That was very sweet. That was very sweet. Aww. Cool.
What a moment.
All right. Let's close out with. Ooh. Ooh. Hang on a second. Shh. Let him know.
Let him know.
Let him know.
Autumn of this year.
Autumn this year.
Autumn this year.
We might have something in store for you. So, before we close out, I'd like to thank the good people over at East Geek Smash, EGS. They are the main team that deliver Kagaribi to you guys, along with the entire plethora of individuals involved that make Kagaribi what it is. Nuku, the TO, along with Tempera and Wawon, who are the heads of EGS. I want to thank Watch, who is the head of VGBC, also one of the main EGS staff as well, who let us be here and do what we do.
Yeah.
I want to thank all the players, phenomenal as always, and I want to thank you guys for watching us. It's always a blessing to be here up on this stage to deliver this show to you guys. Absolutely phenomenal opportunity. Thank you to my parents for birthing me. Big up Massa, my mate Massa, who got, not the Falco Massa, just my mate Massa. He got married yesterday. Sorry I couldn't be there for your wedding. I have more important matters to attend to. You know what I'm saying?
Massa in the chat, man.
W Massa in the chat, but otherwise, that will be it for me. Do you want to conclude with anything?
Tune into Cafeteria Cup #4, Cafeteria Cup Kings. It is coming up soon, Friday and Saturday, streamed on VGBC 1, VGBC 2, and East Geek Smash. And if you're here in Japan, feel free to sign up for the Spectator Pass. You can play friendlies with top players, and you'll be able to watch some of the hypest Smash Bros. Ultimate in the world here in Japan. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you all next time.